Hey, welcome to Evolution 2013 Street Fighter 4 quarterfinals are up next. My name is Ultra David.
And I am Z.
And we have a lot of top-level play coming up now because we've weeded out the pools. Only 2 people make it out of each of the pools, and there are some couple dozen of those.
Separated the wheat from the chaff.
Yeah.
And now it's going to be high-quality matches here on out. But I think the story has been a lot of upsets on the way here to quarterfinals.
Do you know of any?
Ata's gone.
Yeah.
I think Daimin was in losers.
He is.
Who else? I think Chris G just
Chris
fought
G is
Mike
in
Ross.
losers.
I think he just lost to Mike Ross.
He's out?
I think so.
Okay, that's
and
a
he's
pretty
been
big story.
He's been on top of AE for a while now recently.
Yeah.
Who else? Justin just lost to Tokido.
Really?
Oh, but that's been his demon for a while now.
Yeah, that's not that surprising, but still a big name.
But he has been able to get that Tokido monkey off his back several times. So, I mean, it just seems like some people are fated to face other people in tournaments, and they're locked in unholy war forever and ever, it seems. So I think everyone has that they always see each other in brackets.
That's true. So up next, we're going to have quarters, as we said, which is, exactly how many people that is? I'm not sure. Let me see how many pools there were. Wow, that's a lot of pools. So I don't know, but 2 out of each of them made it. Something like 100+ people are still in the tournament. We started out with about 1,600. So we've, gotten most of the way through this thing. Tonight we're going to finish out to get to top 8, and top 8 will be on Sunday. Apparently it's 120 people left. So. Oh, that's a 120-person bracket with some buys. Okay. That's fine.
Do you know when they switch from best 2 out of 3 into 3 out of 5? I know at
that's a great
point
question. I think it's now, right? It's only top 8?
Oh, well, that's a shame. But, time constraints.
Yeah.
I've always vouched for slightly longer sets for AE.
It'd be nice.
And hoping it would get the same justice that Marvel has gotten.
You have 1,600 people in a tournament. It's pretty tough.
It is a logistical nightmare.
Yeah, definitely. Just going through some of the pools. By the way, if you want to see the brackets yourself, you can go to shoryuken.com. The front page has a post there that has the link to all the streams, to the brackets. And if you do follow the bracket, you'll head over to where it says the 6 p.m. times, and you'll see F1 through F15. You can find out exactly who is left and where they are. Lots of top-level people left. As for now, we're just continuing to set up the stream, and then we'll get matches going. Oh, first match. Going to be Reinhardt and E.T.
Ah, okay.
Do you know E.T.?
I do. He is from Taiwan.
Oh, yeah? I saw him play.
Yeah,
That's
he
right.
is a resident KOF player. He's actually quite famous in the KOF circles, having traveled to Japan and won there. But he does play Fei Long in AE.
Okay.
And, yeah, for a while, they had he, along with GamerB, were planning this Taiwanese domination, this takeover. And so he's been trained from some of the top players to transition from KOF to AE, and he's pretty good, and he made it all the way to quarterfinals.
Yeah.
And he plays a very, very favorable character versus Reinhardt Sagat with his Fei Long, so...
That's right. According to the bracket, Reinhardt played against Filipino champ in the first round of this, so he must have won that in order to make it to the next round against E.T., who had a bye.
I think he went to Yun against F-Champ's Dawson.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. Not wanting to face the Sagat-Dawson matchup, which is quite tough.
Right, but if he has to play against Faye, I mean, he's made, pretty significant progress against Faye's in the past. Remember that set at the Mad Catz booth that he had?
It was...
against Mago, right?
The death of Fei Long, yes.
Yeah. Sagat versus Faye is not an easy matchup, but he's gotten good enough with the character that he can handle it now.
But if I were to get buried on a stage, it would be the underpass where Mago has sort of made his home. He sort of laid his own gravestone right there. That is where Mago rests right now. The beating that Reinhardt gave to his Fei Long was just never before seen. Traditionally a very bad matchup, turned over on its head. 7 3s turning into 3 7s. Let's see if he can do it once again with Taiwan's E.T.
Yeah, there you see the 2, and you can see the mainstream room in the background. There are 2 giant ballrooms at EVO this year. That's one of them. You can see just about to the back, and I don't know how many hundreds or into the thousands of people are in this room, but quite a lot. And the same number in the next one. It's pretty packed.
A sea of heathens all enjoying their hobby, which is fighting games, all united this weekend for the love of the joystick and the buttons.
There you go. Look at these guys. And it's fun to be in that crowd, and you're talking about who you think is going to win the next one, and yelling at all times.
It's actually on my bucket list to be in the Evo mosh pit, the first row.
You haven't been there.
I have. I was
there
thinking
last
about
year.
it last year during KOF.
You could just dive in.
And they were speaking. It was like the Leaning Tower of Babel. They were speaking every conceivable language.
I was right in the middle of that.
What was the lingua franca inside the Evo mosh pit?
It was that was it. It was
hype.
random noises. Yeah.
After a certain point, like English becomes unintelligible there.
Oh yeah, everybody
You
was
can't
just
communicate
yelling.
anymore.
Yeah, nobody was even talking. It was pretty amazing. Okay, so we're gonna start. This is winner's side of quarters. Western Wolves, Mad Cats, Ryan Hart playing Sagat, as we mentioned, against ET from Taiwan. Ryan Hart from the UK.
ET,
Just
very
speaking to the
famous.
international flavor of this thing.
Yep, into the KOF scene. If you know anything about it, then you will know that ET, very famous for his reactions in a very fast-paced KOF game. His main game, I believe, is 2002 UM. So a very obscure iteration of the title, but one that's still played in Japan, and he does quite well there. And if you've been to Taiwan, it is one of those countries that is a KOF country. There are literally arcades with from what was the first one, 94 to whatever the latest one is.
13?
Yeah. Like, can you imagine that? An arcade
sounds pretty
full
nice.
of KOF and
Yeah.
KOF only.
Yeah. Well, so Ryan Hart, you can see on his face there, he's the guy on the right side of the screen. He'll be one player. Considering something, because he hasn't locked in yet. Wow, really going into some
He is in that.
twitchy little Zen area right there.
He is thinking of nothing.
He's really trying to clear his mind.
Have you ever
That's
tried
pretty
that?
awesome.
Think of
I have.
nothing?
Yeah.
It's more difficult than it sounds.
It's tough. But as far as his game plan goes, you know he's been game planning for this. He has. I mean, he
for
proved
sure.
against Mago that he knows how to play against his character. So he's just about putting himself into the right positions. It's tough to deal with Faye. You know, he has those strong normals. He has Rekka pressure to threaten you with at all times. And it's tough for Sagat to get out of that position where Faye is so advantaged. All right, here we go. Quarters starting. Evo 2013. And just like that, ET threatens and makes do with the Rekka that we talked about.
On some Tiger shots at the right distance, you can actually punish it even if you get hit by the Tiger shot with the Rekka. So heavily advantageous matchup. As you see, he's already gotten about 9 Rekkas in about 20 seconds. Wow, this is a full punish.
That was an amazing reaction right there. Yeah, that's definitely best case scenario for Ryan Hart. And you know he was looking for that. I mean, that's why he's jumping back roundhouse.
He spent 0 super gauge on that and got the maximum punish. That's what you want to do on these high-level matches.
He still has a life advantage, but pretty bad positionally. Wow, what a risk to take!
And ET could have ended this round. That's gonna get.
He only got one hit?
On the Tiger knee, he should have responded with EX.
Oh, no. Bad situation for Ryan Hart. And he just felt like he needed to take a big guess. He was worried about ET coming in with Rekka at any time, and he just guessed wrong.
It was a good gamble. Any more chip and he would have died, but he did the uppercut at the wrong possible moment. And like you said, that huge gamble towards the end, that Kara uppercut, there was no reason for it.
Maybe he's just trying to instill that fear into ET for later rounds. You're not just playing for this round, you're playing for the long haul.
Ooh, a lot of great damage here. Takes it off with that standing short.
Yeah, you see how few buttons Ryan Hart is trying to press at that range. He knows he's just can't really keep up with ETs. Oh, big again! And he thought he would kill.
This will okay, that was fine. He did the backdash, and there's the tension as a lot of Fei Longs go to in times of desperation.
It's a good read by Ryan Hart. But yeah, he thought he would win the round with that, so rather than use Ultra, which gives your opponent a ton of meter and doesn't build you any, he tried to just end it with his own so he could build meter himself, but as you saw, it didn't quite do it.
Yeah, it is a risk-reward, not giving your opponent meter, but also not guaranteeing yourself the victory and letting Fei Long come back. And again, these uppercuts, I see what he's trying to do there, though. He's option selecting his standing short with the Tiger uppercut.
And I think he's just trying to convince ET to stop pressing buttons at this range that's frustrating for him.
Nice hit confirm.
Oh, too far! And Ryan Hart gets the punish, gets full screen, but not too much damage.
I've never seen that. Tension usually works at that distance. The low jab pushed him out too far. Very rare error there from Fei Long.
Slow pressure for ET.
I think a Tiger Knee's coming.
Oh, got to be punished well. And he does! Ryan Hart takes the round and the game.
And both players playing a little questionable. There was no reason for ET to go for that air-to-air roundhouse, and he died for it.
Maybe it was supposed to be chicken wing?
Oh, that could be it, right. The last input is the diagonal up.
Yeah.
Right.
But I agree, though. I mean, there have been some weird decisions from both sides, some executional errors from both sides. And I feel like Ryan Hart kind of got away with that game because it seemed to me like ET was dominating most of it. Positionally, definitely he was.
Where's the Tiger Knee? This matchup is very dependent on how well you can Tiger Knee your way out of there. That does push the opponent back. Oh, burns meter just to get a little space.
Oh, and lets the whole thing go.
The infamous Ryan Hart, he will let it fly.
Oh, not quite there. But ET's got to be real safe on his approach now. He can do this still, but it's not going to be easy.
Oh, and that would have tripped him out had he blocked.
Yeah.
Instead, he got the counter hit for the KO. Very nice, Ryan Hart. 1 round away from dispatching the arch nemesis of a character in Phelan.
Yeah, if Faye blocks one of those Tiger shots too close, he can just get straight punished with Brecca.
Ooh.
Looking for counter hit setup, didn't come.
Okay. Only went to the second Rekka.
And Ryan Hart trying to maximize his damage wherever he can.
Oh, and he interrupted that EX Rekka.
He had Ultra, he's going to use it, and he's going to get the full thing on this and maintains corner for himself too. Perfect situation for him now.
Oh, yes.
And ET getting a little flustered with that jump and then just pressed buttons at the wrong time. Ryan Hart, perfect spacing and timing right there. Takes it.
That
Definitely
is a
major threat.
Risky way of dealing with the Rekka, but a very effective one when you can get that right timing. You really want to hold it for a split second, absorb the first hit of the Rekka, and let it fly to crumple. And here comes the champion of champions.
Ah, you mean Marcus.
Yes, Zeus on top of the Pantheon, Mark Teddy.
You can hear the crowd. Well, maybe you can hear the crowd in any case. On the left is Marcus Teddy, a.k.a., well, Mark Teddy.
Martin Lawrence?
But his opponent, he's from Southern California.
Okay.
I've been playing with this guy for a long time. He went to college when I was going to grad school, and so we've been playing with each other for quite a while. He's gotten so good, and in Southern California, he's a consistent top 3 finisher at our tournaments. But on the right, as you said, the champion, Infiltration, has been so solid for the last year and a half.
And when he has that magical water bottle filled with the melted glacial ice from Busan, he is one of the most unstoppable forces on the planet for AE and Street Fighter Cross Tekken.
So this is in Pool F1, winners bracket side, and let's see. So Infiltration, let's see, Van Geef has gone down, I guess. Yang Yao Ren has gone down as well. Harry McKenzie has gone down. Julio Fuentes has gone down, and this is to get into semis, I guess. It seems like it, right? Infiltration started here. Marcus started there. So this is to get pretty far into the tournament right here.
Just got word that K-Brad beat Fudo.
Really?
Bonchan beat Momochi.
Okay. Yeah, F1 winners bracket is what we have going on right now. This is, I think, to qualify into semis. Yeah, that is right. So Infiltration, we mentioned he won EVO last year. He's won almost all the tournaments that he's been to since then. And he won the Street Fighter 25th anniversary tournament, taking home something like $70,000 in a day.
Would love to see, just take a glimpse in this man's bank account from how much money he's won in the last year.
I talked with Marcus about this match a little bit, and he said, you know, he doesn't like the character matchup, but he's confident enough in his knowledge of it that he thinks he can overcome it.
Low medium kick is going to blow up a lot of the options that guy has. When he does that elbow drop or when he tries to go for the Yuzuna drop. Oh, okay.
I don't think that was on
triangle
purpose.
Jump. Yeah,
oh, didn't get the rest. Marcus is looking a little shaky.
Mark Teddy known a lot for his counter hit setups with that low fierce. You don't want to be pressing buttons near him. Oh, nice.
Oh, he didn't turn it to anything. He's got to get this one, and he does. Oh, no punish. Oh, wow. Here's another chance for Marcus. Not quite there. Needs more. Pressuring.
He stuttered.
Pressuring. And he gets him low.
That was unsafe, but it worked for some reason.
Fully unsafe. That wasn't chip. Yeah.
And he did have the meter to cancel it, but what a gamble from Mark Teddy to take a round against the reigning champion.
I don't even know if that was on purpose, but he'll take it.
Trades a Tatsu for his Tatsu.
Oh, no dash cancel. I'm telling you, he's looking a little shaky right now.
Oh, could have went for the drop. That would have been 200 damage there. All right, Infiltration starting his Vortex. Very nice.
Oh, punishable.
Beautiful blocking by Infiltration there.
Marcus looking for something, getting caught into the corner now by Infiltration. Focuses it, not quite dead yet.
That's not going to work.
It's kind of a big tell to give to Infiltration early on. You know, your willingness to wake up Ultra, it means that Infiltration kind of gets a read on who you are as a player.
Right. So perhaps sensing the moments of desperation from, and Infiltration will use that standing forward to create space. It pushes the corpse back. It fakes you out basically, and Mark Teddy bit the bait, and that EX Tatsu got punished by him.
Wow,
oh, what side? I don't know.
That time when he waited for the wake up EX Hurricane kick and just blocked and then got the full punish, I feel like that was informed by the previous round's Ultra. Like he understood this is a guy who will wake up with craziness, he will panic, and immediately after he put that to the test.
So you see how quick those Korean internet speeds are for downloading his opponent.
Yeah, it is a big part of Marcus's game.
Oh, wow. Punish! Nice, so the appropriate response. Oh, that's not going to hit.
He might get back.
Yeah, he's going to recover in time. And that is the best punish he could have gotten, responding an Ultra with an Ultra. Mark Teddy on point here. He's going to kill. Yep, that does so much unscaled damage.
Got the round. Yeah, if he had just jumped back, he wouldn't have been able to get as much as that.
So you can see how powerful that low medium kick is against Guy. Oh, I think that's a legitimate punish there on the focus.
I think it might be.
And here comes the Vortex.
Didn't know that it was going to be on the same side.
Second player side, usually they will land in front of you. And rinse and repeat. Nice.
Ooh,
uses the run stop just to get out of that. He was close to stun. Well,
still there, so it's going to be match point for Infiltration.
And Infiltration adding in that little jab before the uppercut to build the optimal meter. You can see he was wow, is that an Infiltration poster in the back? That pink Goki looking very flamboyant there.
Wow, I got to see that again.
Yeah,
that shoulder is really just not doing that much for Marcus.
Yeah,
I mean, he's getting into a certain spot and he's not getting punished too badly for it, but as far as making anything happen by itself, it's really not.
That is the hugest weakness for a guy against all Shotos. That low forward blows up everything, really. Ooh,
okay.
That's going to hit.
This is a big start. A lot of damage on that. He's going to have the corner situation for himself still. And we'll see what he can get on it.
Ah, that triangle jump.
I'm not sure if he's trying to do that. I mean, is he looking for Dragon Punch? Could be. I just rarely see him do that when I see him play in Southern California.
It is involuntary to jump in the back. You just have to be holding your joystick on the side, so it does happen inadvertently that you get a triangle jump.
It could just be executional issues. Oh, that's a big chance for Marcus.
Yep, throws him in the corner. Nice reset. Tries to fade out. That's unsafe.
Oh, and he panicked. He was safe, and he didn't know it. And Infiltration from Korea moves on and winners. One of the heavy favorites to make it into at least the top 8, if not win the whole thing.
But this year, it appears that he's going to have to do it alone, as I don't see Laugh in his corner anymore. And so that might be an interesting development as they progress along.
Laugh is here.
He is here. But from what I've seen, the matches that I've seen, I don't see him in Infiltration's corner any longer. So let's see how far Infiltration can make it without his coach and a longtime ally in Laugh.
That has really helped him in the past.
Oh, for certain.
Laugh's a very smart player, very much a scientist, and is able to help out. But, you know, I have a lot of faith in Infiltration by himself, so we'll see.
Street Fighter is sort of like tennis in that regard. Some pro players like to play with a coach, some are self-coached. And Infiltration trying to do it solo here.
Arcade Shock is one of our sponsors. You can check them out. And you can use the coupon code EVO2013 to save 15% off at arcadeshock.com. Lots of, you know, stick-related, joystick-related, arcade hardware-related things. And
Dennis Rodman in the purple Seth outfit. Interesting enough, the Sanwa logo is an elephant. And I've always been confused as the connection between buttons and levers and an elephant in the room. Oh.
All right, so who's? Oh, it's Steve doing the house announcing. That's cool. That's a good choice. Tasty Steve.
Daigo wants none of that in-house commentary. Puts on his headphones, and I think he was reaching for something, but got a handshake instead.
So this is Daigo versus Krizzle. Krizzle is a Northern California Viper player who has been playing since at least Marvel 2 days. Strong in Marvel 2. Had a strong Viper for the first few years of Street Fighter 4. After Marvel 3 came out, he kind of went a little lighter on it. So great to him to get to quarters. His opponent is Daigo Umehara. Very strong, long-time player.
Is wearing that Dream Team basketball jersey. He's going to need to play a dream match of his life if he's going to get past the Beast, who did issue a proclamation that this year he would be very ready to try and reclaim the throne from Infiltration, who we just saw. So champion, back-to-back champion matches here at the quarterfinals. Super Street Fighter 4 EVO 2013.
Yeah, Daigo won Street Fighter 4 in 2009 and in 2010. And hasn't since then, at least at EVO.
No.
He's always a major threat, has been one of the greatest all-time players since the mid-90s.
He is the only player to have made the top 8 in the last 3 years, consecutively. So that is a sort of accolade. He was tooting his own horn there. I saw him mention that in his interview. So he's well aware of how well he's performed. But really, for him, it's first place or nothing.
Right. Nice reaction by Krizzle to start things off. You can see him in the Black Viper. And yeah, Daigo's going to have great reactions to deal with that. Close stand roundhouse to deal with her wake-up options.
Yeah, that covers pretty much everything. It either trades or hits out cleanly. Oh, I like what Krizzle's doing. He's using the toward heavy kick that was employed by Latif. That goes over the low forward for Shotos.
Something I've seen a lot more lately. Daigo confirms it all the way into the Hurricane into the corner.
Oh, shoot! So again, just like that matchup we just saw previously, the low forward of the Shotos is so good against all of these characters, and against Viper, low forward will make the burn kick whiff. It's a nice wake-up option as a delayed when you input throw.
And this is not a good look for Krizzle right now, because he needs to be in. He needs to be playing offense, not playing this kind of defensive footsies game that Daigo has turned this into.
You're absolutely right.
By that crouching move, he keeps removing burn kick as an option, and Krizzle isn't really going to jump roundhouse, jump fierce to make him get hit when he tries to crouch. So.
Oh, yeah, that's just not a good trade. I mean, it's a two-hit move, and if you only hit once, it doesn't do too much damage. So Viper's options, even though it is quite creative that she can use that move, not a really good option when you think about it. Daigo on full meter here. Let's see how he uses it.
Well, you can see him trying to play offense. Wow, that was a lot of dashes in a row. And he's going to make use of them right there. Yep. He's not going to kill right here. Will he follow up? Hurricane? Yes. Oh, but just Hurricane into Fireball.
Special move out. We are seeing some special dashing from... What? Are you serious? He FADC'd his Fireball on safety. Perhaps he read the EX Seismo.
Oh, okay. This might be a chance for Krizzle, and he doesn't jump in. He backs off.
Uppercut.
Yeah, just going to the burn kick at that height, at that range. He tried that a few times. Didn't work out any one of them.
Oh, I think I know what Daigo was trying to do. He was trying to chip her out with the Hadouken FADC into uppercut, but somehow got a backdash there. Low meter.
Again, those burn kicks are just not working. He needs to establish a different air attack to make Daigo think twice about that.
Now,
he's not doing it.
It is possible to do a version of the burn kick to hit the low forward, but you need to do the special one, the instant Sagat Tiger Knee kick one to make it super low to the ground, but very difficult to do. Oh my goodness! The hit confirms, followed with that heavy Shoryuken as we hear the shrill cry of Viper. She falls to the floor.
Yeah, we were talking up Daigo, and not without reason. Here he is looking so strong against Krizzle. He's effectively taught Krizzle to self-remove some of his biggest options.
Yeah. You could see that... What? So Viper's options are so limited here.
I really like that Dragon Punch, because that was the first time that Krizzle had an opportunity to make something work. And if you're in that situation where you haven't had a chance, you want to make it count maximum. Daigo knew, he just blew it away.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, that blows up burn kick, that blows up the EX Seismo. Oh, this could be the Hail Mary that he needs, and it looks like Daigo's going to win this with a level 2 focus to the sternum.
That'll be that. Daigo over Krizzle. Qualifies for semis in winners.
No surprise there, as he is using a new stick this year, the silent hit. So coupled along with the softer button presses that he developed against Infiltration from last year, now he has the silent buttons and the silent stick to go with it. So quiet as a mouse as Daigo tippy-toes through the brackets. man, when you made it big time, then you get a manager that carries your stick.
That's true. It's exactly what's happening with Daigo. So the NYU Game Center has a partnership with EVO. There's a scholarship to study game design at NYU, at New York University. You can see the link right there, gamecenter.nyu.edu. If you're interested in fighting games and are interested in being a game designer, you can apply for that scholarship, and that's where the instructions are.
So I was hearing from one of the students, to apply for the scholarship, you must be somehow involved with FGC.
Okay.
You must be in game production, so you should be in the game center enrolled there. And of course, you have your essays, and I don't think grades is that important, but what the canons are really looking for is someone that's passionate and someone that's involved in the community. So a lot of people fit that bill, definitely, on the East Coast. So if you're there, definitely take advantage of the situation. And thank you very much. If you're turning into the stream, then you are helping fund the scholarship for the NYU Game Center.
So Arturo Sanchez eliminated Mike Ross. Mike Ross is out of the tournament, folks. And then Laugh eliminated Online Tony. So a couple of very strong American players are gone. Laugh, kind of U.S.-Korea hybrid, been Korea for the last few years. And he does so well. It's the guy we were talking about when we mentioned Infiltration and Laugh's former role as his coach.
Super Street Fighter 4
So Remy Blue is on the right side of your screen. Dako is a very strong Chinese player who is on the left on the two-player side.
I wonder if Remy Blue changed his name and put on his toupee because we're playing in the Paris hotel. He's like, I'm going to go full French mode on you. Ate a croissant this morning, and now he's going up against a very strong Chinese player, Dako, one of the members of the Chinese contingent, which have come full force, really.
Yeah, quite a few players here from China. It's impressive. It's the first time I've seen so many Chinese players here at EVO.
And it is no easy feat to get the visa and convince the government that you're going overseas to play video games.
Right.
If you recall the Cultural Revolution, they did away with anything that was fun or new. So you can see in 50 years' time, things have really changed, and now people have the disposable income to play video games, and with 1.6 billion people, you have to expect that there's going to be some good players in this incredibly huge gene pool, and Dako, playing Cammy.
That's interesting.
Is one of them. He's known for his Ryu play.
That's right.
And now he switched over to his,
well, maybe
check.
we're just button checking,
Okay.
yeah. So we'll see what he ends up going with ultimately. Remy Blue has gone to Yun, but again, we'll have to see whether that's his real character while they test everything out, see how it goes. Punko eliminated Chiripi. One of the Canadian hopes is out.
Smooth maple syrup, crying tears of maple syrup there in Montreal.
Well, Buttons appear to be A-okay. He's not content until he hits a 7-hit combo. And he got it, so he's good. Let's go. Dako, now let's see whether he sticks with Cammy or whether he goes back to the Ryu that I expected.
He has been playing Gen and Ryu. So, see what he goes to.
So Remy Blue is sticking with Yun. That's his character, it seems. I guess. Same with Dako. I haven't seen this before. We'll see what it looks like.
I guess his teammate, Xiao Hai, who made top 8 last year from China, rubbed off onto him. And he's playing his teammate's character in Cammy. Very interesting. I don't think it's a traditional counter pick against Yun, but perhaps fares a little better for his other opponents. Interesting. Okay, Kamba Dako.
Yeah, sponsored by Kamba, Chinese joystick maker. Oh, that could not have been on purpose at the start.
Tension. Almost like a taunt.
That'd be pretty great, right? Mm-hmm. Trying to convince your opponent that you're not very good at the start. Wow. Okay, gets his links right there, Remy Blue. But immediately blown up by Dako.
Wow, missing his links, but got very lucky on that spiral arrow.
Okay, Remy Blue gets out of there, but
beautiful. That
down.
anti-air, when you can anti-air Yun when he's neutral jumping, you've effectively taken away his dive kick pressure.
That's a major thing for Cammy. You know, she doesn't have the greatest horizontal range on the ground on that Dragon Punch, but in the air, it's gigantic.
Oh, certainly, that arc. And when you hit him in midair, it does even more damage. 150, so once you establish that, Yun is very scared. Is going to go into Genjin? Nope. Could have went into Genjin twice there.
Oh, just chased him down. He just expected it. He read the backdash.
Okay.
And can he get the link? The juggle. Wow, he got the first hit, but not the second. That's a big drop for Remy Blue to spend all that super meter and get very little out of it.
But his anti-airs have been on point, and that's really been the difference here as Dako misses his combo.
Oh, Remy Blue getting out again.
Oh, nice trade.
Yeah, I like his reactions with that. It's really working out for him.
Oh, that's going to crumple. Yep, that's going to be the death.
Could be it.
A lot of Yun players are very apt to abuse or standing heavy kick in the corner because you can juggle with the lunge punch after that, and you can counter that with the focus level 2 crumple.
As you saw right there, it's exactly what happened. So Dako's pick of Cammy looks like it's paying off.
Ooh.
Oh!
Another crumple here.
That was a good look by Dako. He started the focus before even the jump happened, so he was read it. Wow,
What?
that's a big read. That is a big read, but it paid off.
I guess Remy Blue reads Chinese here. Oh, that's going to get punished. That he should not have gone all the way for that target combo. That thing
Yeah,
got
like
incredibly
Cupcakes made that
nerfed.
work out so well. What's this? Maybe option select lunge? I don't know what
Remy
that could have been.
Blue.
But he's definitely had some executional errors, and in part of his executional errors, he's now close match point.
Well, it's really been random tensions in the middle of the screen for no reason. I wonder what would be causing that.
I'm not sure what he's trying to press.
Oh.
Maybe this thing, the move that I forgot the name of. Half circle back, whatever.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow, the reactions. And it doesn't really pay off, but it's a hard knockdown, so not too much Remy can do about it.
So that is not a option select per se. You really have to visually confirm that your opponent has focus backdashed and then chase him down with the super.
Oh, this has got to be big right now for Remy Blue, and he doesn't do that much. That could have been so much bigger.
Yeah, he really wanted some attack into EX up kicks into Ultra, but instead only got a medium punch.
Again, very consistent with that. That part of his game is solid.
Oh yeah, his anti-air is perfect.
Wow. That's it. That did a chunk of damage right there at the end. Combo Dako sends him to losers. Now, off stream, Rico Suave eliminated CCG Air, so a couple of Canada's champions have just gone down. Rico Suave out of New York is still alive. Alioun eliminates Tactics, so France moves on there. Momi from the Netherlands eliminates Dogura, the Japanese Bison player.
And Flo was the one that put him in there.
Yeah, that's right. I saw that. Kim1234 eliminated Nima, the California Akuma player.
Okay.
Kim1234 now in Japan, has been in Japan throughout the entirety of Street Fighter 4. Very strong player himself. So Skullgirls, you can pre-order the Steam version of it on August 1st, skullgirls.com. Please check it out. That's the official website, brought to you by Lab Zero Games. There is a tournament for it this weekend, and you can watch it tomorrow at twitch.tv/86th, all written out. But when that starts, of course, it'll be on the shoryuken.com front page post.
Okay, up next, I think we have a match. I don't think we've seen one of this caliber yet, with two titans basically colliding with one another. On the left, when you're looking at the screen, is the real Cammy of the Kamba duo in Shanghai, and he made top 8 last year against Haitani, who is a famous Japanese player, considered one of the 5 gods, but whether or not that is self-appointed or given by society, one may never know. In a recent interview, Xiaohai actually said after getting blown up at Topanga Asia League, he feels that one day he will surpass the 5 Japanese fighting game gods, or that is his goal.
Okay.
But in order to do that, he must learn some humility and really train. And he's really been getting by purely on talent. But when he went there and he saw how Tokido and Mago, who weren't participating, they were running the event, were taking notes, and they were actually drawing on the diagram where Fei Long should stand against, I think it was Fudo versus Gamer B. And so when he saw the meticulousness of the training regimen of Japanese players, he realized that he's really been cruising all along. And so that was an eye-opener, and let's see one day if this man can be like the God of War and take down all these gods before him. And he's going to have his chance right now in taking down Haitani.
Haitani with Makoto. Character who's been playing in this game for quite a while. And against Cammy, I don't think that's a great look for him, for Haitani. I think this is definitely an advantage matchup for Xiaohai. But we'll see. We talked about Haitani and how he has been in the past given that very high accolade of one of the gods. We'll see what he can do.
Known as a very emotional player, and when he gets that read, he will grab you by the collar With that Karakusa. Oh, that should get punished.
So Makoto, huge damage up it and huge stun, but very bad walk speed. Her mobility is terrible. So that's her downside. If she can get in and she can make things happen, but if she's kept out, it can be tough for her to get in. And she also has not the greatest defense, and Cammy really makes that a costly proposition.
Ooh, and on that block Hayate, Cammy can respawn with the 3-frame short into Spiral Arrow, so anytime you get blocked, it's going to get punished. Oh, this is going to be full. Oh, doesn't finish with it.
Hatani just waiting to see.
Interesting enough, he's going for the heavy kick Tsurugi, which knocks down. If he hit with the medium kick, he could combo into his Ultra. Perhaps the knockdown is more important to him than the raw damage.
Well, let's see if Hatani can get anything started this time. You see he's jumping a little bit more, trying to be a little bit more active. Okay, this could be the start of good things. We'll see what he gets.
Full combo there, not easy. Oh, combos getting
crap.
a reset.
Watch out for stun after this.
There it goes.
That's so much stun. This character is crazy. All the way to the other corner. What's the setup afterward?
The meaty overhead, Orochi. Oh, that doesn't get crumpled.
Oh, Xiaohai looking okay. Into the corner. Does he maintain the front? He does.
Oh, that's super low.
Reaction. Did you see that?
EX.
Wow, and it closes out the game. That was pretty incredible as far as reactions go. He must have seen the crouch tech as he was doing the EX dive, and he turned it into Ultra and took the game.
Definitely some new setups that Xiaohai is showing here. I didn't see that last year from him. But showing this super low EX drill.
Definitely reactions, you know, that's something that I associate with his game, but that in particular was very impressive to me.
Oh, Spiral right underneath that Tsurugi.
Oh,
wow, just using that grab. Combo miss, but he works out, and this is going to get a full punish as he grabs her by the collar. Stun, yep.
That's good. Only a couple hits at the start. This follow-up's going to be very damaging. Could take the round. Yes. That's Makoto. If you let her play like that, she closes you out.
And the battle continues. Fight!
You can keep her out or you can keep the pressure up on her, but if you let go, that can be it.
Nice. Sometimes against Cammy, you just have to not press anything, and that's one of the most difficult things. It's very counterintuitive. Oh, nice.
Ooh, the reactions. Wow, Jump Fierce actually beat Close Fierce anti-air. That's impressive.
Just like Sakura's Jump Fierce, which has some of the same animations. This could take her down when the Ultra connects. I think this might.
Is that going to do enough? I don't know. No, not quite. It's going to need something else since Xiaohai is dangerous right now. Ultra there. What's the setup?
Oh, that was a poor setup there.
Yeah. And now with 2 meters, all right, Xiaohai is going to have to get it. I like that backdash. After that max range drill, she's pretty safe.
Yeah.
So Cammy's often want to do a grab or dragon punch kind of game after that, and Haitane just escaped the whole situation entirely, backdash out of it.
That
evens it up 1-1.
Exact same play that he got eliminated from last year. He did a drill against GamerB. And so maybe Haitane taking notes from last year. Oh, nice anti-air. Okay.
Okay. Oh, this is huge. Again, the damage, the stun, into the corner.
Oh.
Getting a little panicky though is Xiaohai.
That evasive jump away Fierce working wonders really for Haitane.
Yeah, getting out to his space. Again, Makoto not that much mobility at that range, but better to be there than to be up close against Cammy on her terms.
Oh, there it is, yep. Again, doesn't. Ooh. So much damage on that one. Wow, chases. This could be huge. That's death.
He went in too hard.
Again, dying a second time with that spiral arrow. He's been, when he's desperate, he will go for a meaty spiral and put you in a 50-50 position. I feel like recognizes that.
He's doing well for quite a chunk of these rounds, and then just getting a little too crazy. He tries to react to the crouching medium kick with the drill. He tries to hit confirm it, but it's not 100%.
Oh, read the jump away. All right, Haitane now going the rapid dog right here as he goes for the Karakusa. No meter to juggle. Close to stun though is Xiaohai. Now he's safe now.
He can make this happen.
Oh!
It is not over at all. Cammy, so fast at coming back.
Nice. Oh!
There it is.
Stars.
Gonna go down to the final round on this one.
Final round.
Haitane and Xiaohai. Final round.
This is what you expect from two players of this caliber, going down to the wire.
And who will start things off here? Cammy comes in first, gets knocked down. And no anti-air. Xiaohai had been pretty consistent in that. And again, no anti-air. Wow, he had been so consistent in anti-air, and then when it counts here in the last round, no.
Ooh, that's
so
gonna get
big.
punished.
Not quite stunned. That would have been stunned.
Yeah,
the risk is
backdash.
okay, I think, because it would have been stunned in the round. But well, let's see if it goes the other way.
Oh, that's guaranteed, but that's not that much damage. Wow. Ooh.
Backdash is out of there. Haitani's down on life. He's got to make something happen.
And now Cammy completely out of resources. Both characters, no meter, and that is
That's it. Wow, that was just pixels to take it. Xiaohai takes it over Haitani.
so good to read that chip as the players embrace
That was a good set.
Xiaohai climbing the first rung of the Japanese guards as he takes down his first Kratos.
So up next is going to be Fudo and NGL Chris. This is a Southern California Ken player. Fudo was the EVO champion 2 years ago in this game. Very strong player himself. Excellent reactions. His execution is amazing, and his use of the character is a little bit different than most people. He'll use Fey normals that you don't really see as often from other people. I really like his game. But Chris is a little hard to read if you haven't played against him before. He can play, he can take risks a lot. Dragon punches all over the place with his Ken, but he has a very smart game plan. You know, it looks like he's taking risks, but I think it's good, and it certainly pays off. He got top 32 at EVO last year.
Oh, wow, okay.
So definitely not a nobody.
But speaking of risk and capitalizing on his opponent misses, Fudo, if you remember him playing against Pungo, punishes everything with the maximum punish. He will ultra you when you whiff a command grab, something like that.
Right,
so
yeah, he has option selects that are really tough too. Remember, option select ultra against Pungo happened in 2011. By the way, off-stream info. Arturo Sanchez eliminates Alex Jabali. Mike Ross eliminated Chris G, so you said that before. We got confirmation of that. That was before Mike Ross himself got eliminated. Justin Wong eliminated LPN. Laugh eliminated Momochi.
Oh my goodness.
That's a big one.
Upset City there.
Daimanian eliminated Flo.
Oh.
And Kim1234 eliminated Jace the Ace. So a couple of Southern California players go down. Japan moves on, America moves on, Korea moves on, eliminating Japan. So we have still very strong international contingent remaining. It's tough to read, you know, who's going to win by country. This thing is so close. So NGL Chris with Ken, like I said. Razor Fudo on the right.
Oh, nice uppercut.
Oh, wow. OS. He has good option selects, definitely.
The only problem with Ken is that his OS heavy punch dragon doesn't do too much damage. Oh, nice full punish there. Gets the EX for additional damage.
Oh, tried to go for the overhead, but just a little bit late on the timing. And Chris now fighting for the mid-range. He's trying to stay outside of that very strong Fey range that we talked about earlier when we saw Fey on stream.
Oh!
Trying to wait things out. He's getting put into the corner though. Fudo's doing what he needs to do, which is to corner his opponent.
Oh,
gotta be punished.
What? And Fudo, a little late. He got a little greedy and wanted to go for the heavy punch.
I like that Dragon Punch timing. That was so late. It wasn't a reversal. Chris was looking for it to be a reversal. He saw it wasn't and went for grab. But Fudo had the timing to beat that.
Chris using his meter to get out. I like how he's resetting the position back and forth with the EX Hurricane kick as a get out maneuver. And of course, that only you have to spend a meter to get that. Wow, I'm gonna get a full punish and an uppercut to take it. There it is, fighting flames, fighting fire with fire, and Ken's heavy fire uppercut beat out Phelan's.
Yeah, Fudo tried to duck under with one of those low-profile moves, but Chris had the response. Takes the first round against a very strong player, one of the best in the world, Fudo. Oh, now you see Chris just waiting there for maybe the late Dragon Punch, not just the first Dragon Punch.
Oh, Fudo tried to get greedy with the third and final Rekka.
Okay, gets out of there. That's a smart option, but now he's down on life. And Chris is still really battling in that mid-range well. I feel like that's the range that Feilong should be winning.
Oh, that could have uppercutted.
Right back into the corner.
Oh! Nice. Didn't do anything there. Waiting for him to land.
I think Chris might take that punish, actually, to be out of the corner. He must have known that was going to come. But right back in. That's the problem against Fei Long. You get put back into the corner so quickly.
Will he burn his meter again for the EX Tatsu to get out? The get out of jail card has worked for him before.
There it is. Corner pressure by Fei. So tough to deal with. So few characters in the cast can really handle it.
And you can see now that he's established the evasive EX Tatsu, Fudo's sort of playing off of him and said, yeah, I dare you to do it, and I'm going to wait where you land and blow you up. Nice uppercut. The gamble on that Rekka punish for Ken is if your uppercut will hit twice or it's going to go for the full 3 hits.
That's a lot right there, and so far into the corner too. Fudo just playing patiently.
Oh, that's gonna hit with a full hit!
Wow, right out of the air. NGL Chris. What's he got afterward?
Just fireball.
Okay. So pretty confident. Nice reactions there by Fudo to confirm all the way into the corner.
Oh, the EX
What is it going to be? Dragon Punch? Oh, it was, but EX Dragon Punch blew it up. That was a strong Dragon Punch, I think.
Fudo knew.
Oh, he took it!
Just
Fudo, how did he come
balloon.
back? How did he come back? Chris, all he needed to do was a Dragon Punch in 3 separate occasions, and he didn't do it.
Fudo instilling the fear, chased down the backdash with that heavy punch, and then with the EX Rekka to pull it out.
All right, so his friends are trying to help him out there. You can see a few of them. Brent, Anton to the right.
The DRS
Bunch
boys.
of guys from Southern California, yeah, trying to help their friend out, because that's a heartbreaking way to lose.
When you land a raw ultra like that, off those amazing reactions, you should generally take the round, but somehow Fudo, with the resolve of the champion, clawed his way back.
No Dragon Punch anti-air right there. He had Ultra before, but not regular DP.
Oh. All right, just building little meters, NGO Chris. Ooh, pixels away from getting a crumple there. Nice.
Yep, there's
only 1 hit on that.
That's what he was looking for. Had to make sure it was the invincible version with strong. Oh, turn it into something. Yes, he does. He's got another chance for more. And lands, I think, in the front.
I like that one. That was hard to read. Comes in from the front.
So that's a great response. After losing a game like that, it can be easy to fall apart, but that's a great recovery by Chris. Very strong first round in the second game. Consistent mid-range play, consistent mix-ups. So he looked good there.
Fudo staying in the range that he can react to any fireball with the EX Chicken Wing to blow right through it.
Yeah, he's not going to miss those hit confirms. He's too solid.
Oh, that's going to get punished. Yep.
Oh, he comboed the trade even.
4 hits. Always mash Rekka in case you trade. You can get that 4 hits.
And now it's on Chris to make the comeback. He's got to get in at some point.
Very, very difficult to force Fudo into engaging when he has the lead, but he just does it with a focus 1 crumple and gets an ultra.
That's exactly what Chris needed, and now he's going to have almost the life lead. Not quite. It's very even, but he's slightly down. But we're back to this mid-range game where he's done okay. I mean, especially against Fei. Wow, crumple. You know, Fudo's going to make him pay. Not going to be the round quite yet, but we're close. Which side? Oh, from the front still. Okay.
And that would have won had he blocked as well.
Yeah, would have gotten
Rekka doing a lot of damage, more so than the regular Rekka.
So match point now for Fudo. Chris trying to convince Fudo to react with something. You see that stand short.
Oh, okay.
Oh, threw him out of crouch tech even.
Get him in the corner, nice. Gonna go for the EX, the Kara uppercut for that range.
From the front, in still.
Ooh.
Nice counter hit, little setup right there. Anything else? No. And Fudo just gets away. Here's the Dragon Punch. Chris still in this thing. Has a corner for himself.
Finally, Fudo gets him off of him. But he was very close to stun there. Nice. Gets 2 hits in the midair. Oh no,
Why would he
again.
go in? He saw, I think, the
Watch out for
focus
the
and went in.
tension here, and this is going to be an ambiguous 50-50
Punishable. Yeah, and Fudo gets it.
at that range. Oh,
This is just about it. Bad situation right
gonna
now
have
for
another
Chris.
EX. 1 more, and he's going to get chipped out. He can't afford to take any more Rekkas here.
He almost got to the other side, but not quite. So Fudo sends Chris to losers. Again, heartbreaking way for Chris to lose that first game. He's going to look back on that thing for years. But good job to Fudo. We're moving on. That was losers? Oh, boy.
Jeez.
That's it. Fudo was in losers. Chris was in losers. No longer. His tournament day is done. So to go out like that, to be eliminated in that way, even worse than getting sent to losers.
And it seems
Feel
like
for that guy.
Mago has lost to Luffy from France.
Wow, how about that? Momi eliminated Kino. And then Wolf Crone eliminated Julio.
And I believe Valle is going to play the winner of Shanghai versus Haitani, so that's going to go...
It's going to be Xiaohai.
Yep.
So Alex Valle versus Xiaohai. Sounds like we're also going to have at some point Momi versus Snake Eyes.
Oh my goodness. I just want to run out of my commentary duties to check out Kazunoko versus Infiltration happening somewhere off stream.
Ooh, that is a big
Yeah.
one. That is a potential upset.
That should... Who's making the chooses the matches
stream
for this?
calls?
That is a huge miss. Come on now.
Yeah.
I mean, really, Infiltration, one of the few people who has been the kryptonite to... I'm sorry, Kazunoko has been the kryptonite to Infiltration. And he's sitting
right over there
with a smile. If we could read his body language, what...
yo, ask me. I just asked him. Yeah, just quick commentating for a second. Go figure it out. So, meanwhile, BrokenTier.com, you can check them out. They have a lot of great fighting game related paraphernalia there. Great T-shirts. 20% off with code EVO2013 at BrokenTier.com. That's this weekend only. So please check them out. Anything? Any news?
Okay, so it hasn't happened yet.
Okay.
So someone still has their job, and I hope that the Wrangler, whoever he or she may be, brings in Kazunoko versus Infiltration, as that is going to be a treat to see. But before that, we're going to
agree. Let's yo. Hey, can we make that happen, people?
Arcade edition.
It has to be.
It has to happen, yeah. That'd be
I don't even care.
unfortunate. So, in any case, up next is Xiaohai. We saw him earlier on the right side of your screen. Young guy, very talented. You can see the reactions. You can see the spacing. He's got a great game. And Alex Valle, on the opposite end of the age spectrum, he's been one of the top players in the country and in the world since the mid-90s when he was the best player in the country. Has been the best player in the country in a few different games. And in Street Fighter 4, as of late, he's done really well.
Yeah.
He won UFGT. He hadn't won a major tournament in Street Fighter 4 for quite a while. So he's about on the top of his game, and you can hear the crowd behind him as the American in this matchup against the Chinese player Kanba Xiaohai. Oh.
All that currency manipulation and that dumping of goods.
Oh, it's a semifinal. Okay, so that'll be in semis anyway. The Kazunoko
Okay.
versus Infiltration. That's not even going to be now anyway. No worries. That will be during the semifinals. Wow, Krizzle eliminated John Choi.
Ooh.
That's interesting. We just saw Krizzle against a Ryu. John Choi also a Ryu. And John is one of the strongest NorCal players. Krizzle, NorCal player. I have to imagine that they've played against each other before.
And plays very similar, as close as you can get, to the Daigo style. So interesting how he was able to come back against another high-level Ryu.
And speaking of Northern California, Ricky Ortiz moves on. He eliminates Deadmaker. Who is the Mexican Hakan. That wasn't on stream.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm melting, man. Come on. There are too many good matches. That's what happens when you have 1,600 of the best players in the world come. There are just too many good ones. All right. Should be about ready to go on this. Looked like the buttons were all set up. You can see Alex with his giant stick. That thing is so nice.
That age spectrum, the Roy G. Biv, it looks like Alex Valle feeling really blue as his completely decked out 4A VLX. Very heavyweight, good for tournament play.
I like that.
As close as you can get to the arcade feel.
Well, we'll see how he does against this Cammy. It's not a great matchup for his character.
So we actually saw this last year. Daigo lost to Xiaohai's Cammy. So he is no stranger to defeating high-level Ryus, but a great opening there from Valle.
Yeah, very common for a Cammy to dance around with focus attack, as you can see, but one way to beat that for Ryu is to walk in with toward Fierce. 2 hits immediately breaks the focus, so I like him establishing that, but it hasn't really seemed to limit Xiaohai from doing it anyway.
No, he's going to get a full crumple here. Wow, going for the more difficult combo in standing Fierce rather than low Fierce. Interesting.
Oh, Alex, not afraid to walk in. One of the hallmarks of his game is just lack of fear. He will come in.
And that is the new tactic employed by a lot of Ryus. They will wake up with standing fierce into Hadouken, as a lot of Kami players are doing focus backdash, so that will blow that up. You need 2 hits to chase the focus and then the backdash.
Nice reactions. Oh, Alex takes control.
Oh, that frame trap there. That heavy uppercut to the chin.
I like this.
Knocked out.
Ooh, wow, we just ran into it. That didn't need to happen. Xiaohai didn't need to take that. He just got a little bit too impatient. That's a good lesson for Alex for the next round if it comes. We'll see if Xiaohai can make a comeback on this. Lots of work, but he has a character who can deal that burst damage.
All right, here comes the Vortex. Yeah, full damage on that double strong combo, and this dive kick a little too early as he passes through the corpse, and Ryu woke up and immediately threw on the landing frames of that.
Game 1 goes to Alex. Like we said, just about at his peak of Street Fighter 4 right now. It worked in the first round, not so this one.
Exact same opening gamut from Valle. Not going to work twice on a player like Xiaohai. Free jump in there.
I thought there was going to be a Dragon Punch. You could see him ducking. I assumed he was inputting Dragon Punch, but
almost
no.
dizzy. There it is. Skulls. Heavy scaling, though. Again, Xiaohai going for the unnecessarily difficult link in the standing fierce and the low medium kick. Just shows how confident he is in hitting these combos.
Alex trying to fake a fireball with that stance. Oh, wow. Okay. That is strong start to the round for Xiaohai. Still in the front.
That's a 1-frame link after FADC.
Alex is really trying to battle in the range there. When Kami's pressuring, he's been really mashing crouching jab. Nice reactions. Blowing up her entrance.
Oh, that's not safe.
And he didn't get the punish.
Not sure why Valle jumped away. He had a free uppercut there.
Wow. No, a couple of executional errors right there for Alex for sure. And that is unfortunate to see because now he's caught in the corner way down on life.
Oh,
and a third one. Alex missed the ultra. Oh, can he make a comeback still? He's still alive.
He does have 1 meter. Oh, now the Kami's out of the corner.
He's still alive. If he can make a recovery on this round when he's dropped 3 such important times, it'd be huge for him.
And that could be it after this EX drill comes down from the heavens.
Yeah, that's going to be that. Wow, that's a tough round for Alex. 3 major executional errors.
Who will emerge a champion?
Unforced errors there from Valle. Had a lot of opportunities to connect with Ultra. You don't get many of those opportunities against Xiaohai, so really needs to capitalize on this final match.
Yeah, tough round to lose. Xiaohai already into the corner. Oh, Alex takes it.
That uppercut.
And you notice Alex doesn't get max damage combos, but he does what he can do. Nice. His understanding of the spacing and the timing of footsies is still one of the best in the world. That doesn't go away with age. Such a strong player still. Xiaohai kind of on his ropes here. Alex feigning fireball, but hasn't come yet. There it is, and he's at match point.
The Shakunetsu comes out a little too fast, faster than the focus attack of Kami. So a really good option there. Had he gone for the normal Hadouken, perhaps he may have gotten hit. So nice meter usage by Valle to take that round. Better safe than sorry.
Ooh, Alex doesn't take the bait. Oh, that's big.
He confirmed it from the air and came out with the X strike.
Yeah, I really like that neutral jump placement.
Nice block under, a nice block from Valle.
Oh, this gives Alex control of the corner potentially. We'll see if he keeps it, maybe not. You see Alex trying to walk up and challenge those buttons. Oh, didn't let it rip, could have. Alex still fighting for the corner. We'll see if he keeps it here. Oh, good reaction. Again, he really tries to hicken from that crouching medium by itself. Alex now back to faking a fireball, but hasn't worked yet. Xiaohai has not taken that bait.
Ooh.
Oh, individual moments here.
That could be
Ultra.
it.
Can he take it on this? We'll see. He might get a fireball afterward.
Yeah, he's going to get some chip. Ooh, air Tatsumaki!
He went in. He's still alive. There's the EX looking for backdash, and it works.
I don't know, had he just sat there and blocked, if the chip damage would have taken it. It was
No,
come down
that
to
was
Pixel.
not chip. I don't think so. I think that he would have lived if he had blocked. And you can see by Alex's expression,
Yeah.
I don't know whether he meant to do that backdash or not. He was kind of shaking his head and laughing. Might not have been intentional. If it was, just got to give Xiaohai props for that read.
Oh. Nice, backing off to recharge his gray life.
Alex still fighting for it at that mid-range spot.
No uppercut
reaction.
there.
Yeah. And Alex out of the corner now. And Xiaohai's really come in at that range. Alex has dominated it so far in this round.
He's taken so much damage just from the standard. Oh!
And remember when he got stunned from doing that before, he can go in a little bit too hard at times. Alex tried to react to it, not quite in time. You can see the buffer, but no button for Dragon Punch.
Oh.
Yeah, every situation so dangerous now. Match point for both players. And Xiaohai coming in. One series. Is he at the Nexus? Could win it for him if he does. No, he doesn't get the rest. And Alex again trying to fake the fireball and convince Xiaohai to come in.
In the face. And did nothing. No medium kick. He's gonna get his bar right here.
Yeah, both with two bars effectively. There it is. 20 seconds left on this. Alex has got to make a comeback. Xiaohai just playing patiently.
Oh. And now Alex has to force the issue as he burnt all his meter there.
Only 12 seconds left. How's he going to get in here on Cammy? Running out of time.
Oh, dashes forward.
Running out of time here. Alex has got to get in immediately. Oh, no, it's not going to work out, and Xiaohai takes it. Just ran out of time. His hand was forced. He had to go in harder than he wanted to. And Xiaohai wins the match.
By the slimmest of margins there. Really got lucky.
Now, was that winners or losers? That was winners. Okay, so Alex is still in it. And Xiaohai qualifies for semifinals. So we'll see him later tonight.
He is going to be back there.
Off stream, Urio sent Chris Hu to losers. And Velociraptor, the Southern California, previously Arizona Goken, defeats Nyanchi. So, this is Momi on the right, Lowland Lions, fighting from Western Europe. And out of the Western United States is AGE Snake Eyes on the left side of your screen.
And while they are playing, MOV is fighting Ricky, and the winner of that will fight Mago. So as we get into the deep brackets, okay, so it looks like MOV has just lost to Ricky, and
oh wow,
Ricky will face Mago next.
Now was that winners?
I think that's losers.
Wow. So MOV is gone? Is that what you're telling me?
I guess so. Wait. I know that Mago was in losers.
Top level players are falling all over the place
Dropping
here.
like flies
as we move from our top 120 players left down to top 32 or top 16. I'm not sure what we're going down to. We'll find out, I guess. But now it's Momi, Fei Long against Snake Eyes, Zangief, now in the Street Fighter 25th Anniversary Tournament in the finals. Snake Eyes happen to get matched up against Fudo, Fei. And Fudo sent him to losers and then eliminated him later. Snake Eyes did the best of any American player. But in that process, he said he really realized he didn't understand the Fei matchup and that he would go back and really investigate it. I haven't seen him play against a top-level Fei since then, so I'm really interested to see what he does differently.
See what he has discovered in the lab. Go to a training room lab.
Certainly his reactions and sense of spacing. As far as Zangief footsies, I think he has the best Gief footsies in the world.
Oh, came in from the front there. But still with that life lead, that human meat shield that is Zangief. Really, after he whittles you away with that 60 damage medium punch, it's really born on the opponent to come in, and Fei Long really doesn't have that many tools because the blocked Rekka is at least -4, and Zangief can punish appropriately with that chest slap.
Yeah, you could see once Gief had a significant life advantage, he was no longer jumping, he was just playing in the footsie game, he was just hanging out. And that's how he can play. He can kind of play defensively once he has the life lead. He's not, he's a grappler, quote unquote, but that doesn't mean that that's all of his options. He can play He can play defense.
Oh, that's going to get grabbed. Very nice presence of mind for Snake Eyes to see that he was within range. Oh,
Max range on that crouching short.
nice. I love these little baby jumps that Snake Eyes is making.
He's not overcommitting.
Yep, ruining the depth perception of Momi. Should I fire uppercut? Should I not? And by then, he's already landed. Gonna get grabbed? Yep. Grab the landing frames there. Oh, that's
Again.
nice hit confirm.
Yeah, he hasn't missed a confirm yet. Snake Eyes is looking so good. Oh, this could be the start of things. Nope, didn't turn into much.
Yeah, the hitbox on Lariat is empty in the middle. So whenever you see a player menacing with focus attack, it's sometimes a safe option to go for the Lariat, and they will run themselves into it, really, and they can't touch you with their focus attack.
Momi doesn't seem too upset about it. It's just, we'll see how he does.
So what differences have you noticed from the 25th anniversary to the Snake Eyes that we're seeing right now in the Fae matchup?
He went in harder. He went in harder against Fae before. And he didn't know certain things. He didn't know about punishability of Rekka. He didn't know about you can punish EX Rekka's second hit with Ultra 1 if you're Gi. So
yes,
just
can.
little things like that. And I think you can see the sense of spacing that he has is very strong.
Let's get started. Fight!
Former Street Fighter 2 HD Remix Evo winning player, in fact, with Zangief, Snake Eyes.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. Yeah, he converted into Street Fighter 4. He was originally Street Fighter 2. Goes back to the front and then just doesn't overcommit. You see him wait there? He was just waiting to confirm that Momi was in fact still on the ground. This time he goes in for the big one. That's 250. Look at that round by Snake Eyes. Deadly play. Momi is on the ropes. This is loser's bracket. Momi almost gone. Oh, didn't get the last hit.
Does not want to get sent back in the body bag to Amsterdam. Oh, nice trade. Zangief, one of the few characters that you cannot just chicken wing on. You can just PPP on reaction. Not a very difficult thing to do. Oh, no grab there. Nice. All these ambiguous jumping ins by Snake Eyes. Now this is where it gets difficult for Zangief when he does not have the life lead and he has to chase around Fei Long.
Well, he is convincing Momi to walk backwards.
Yeah.
I don't think that Momi needs to be doing that. I think he's going a little bit too lightly in pressure right now.
But one jab Rekka can push one all the way back. And it's really a tug of war of distance right here.
And he went to it again. And now Rekka's become very risky with Ultra 1. Oh, just he went in for it. You see him waiting there?
Yep.
I like that, though, that he doesn't do it every time.
Almost reminiscent of Tekken, where the players just dance in near each other and don't press a button, but it's so tense, this situation. We're seeing that displayed here in this matchup.
Oh, Geef can just play defense here. I don't think he needs to go in, and he's recognized that. Yep, he just gets the anti-air. He plays patiently. A little bit too late. This is a chance now for Mobi. Maybe we'll see what he gets. 12 seconds left. There it is. Momi is eliminated. One of Europe's best. Out of the Netherlands, I believe, and he's gone. So Snake Eyes out of Southern California moves on, stays alive in the losers bracket. And let's talk about what's happened off stream. Latif eliminated iPeru, and Chris Hu eliminated Arturo Sanchez. So some big one right there. So are we starting semis coming up? Okay, let me just go through which players we're going to have up. So Gamer B versus Urio.
Oh, goodness.
Xiaohai versus Sakonoko. Human Bomb versus Dako. Shen versus Luffy. Maziato versus Daigo.
Oh, okay.
Tokido versus K-Brad. PR Balrog versus Chris King. Good job to him from San Diego, the Vega player. And an Infiltration versus Kazunoko, the match that we were so excited for. That is all going to be coming up next in semis. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you.
Yeah. I'm going to go into the mosh pit. These are too good.
Yeah.
Welcome everybody back to Evolution 2013. I'm joined by Mr. Seth Killian. How's it going?
Yeah, it's awesome to be back here with my good friend James Chen. This has been an incredible event so far. I cannot believe some of the things I've seen today already, and I'm really looking forward to what we're about to see coming up next.
So let me ask you this question.
Please.
Can you believe that this is Friday? This is day one.
I gotta say, there's been a lot of roller coasters today. There's complete madness, of course, streaming with our partners at Nico Nico, and it's completely amazing.
Complete madness?
What's
You
going
have to be
on?
Unadulterated madness. Come on, Seth.
And look, it's not finals day yet, James. I can't bring out my 9-syllable words yet. We got to keep it under control. But really, just some incredible Street Fighter. We've seen some solid upsets, but some very near upsets. I was hoping would go a couple different ways.
Right.
Some guys with a lot of heart, and yeah, it's just been. I honestly think it feels like finals already. Like, I don't know how this is going to maintain.
Yeah, I mean, because
for the rest of the weekend.
I mean, obviously we had Tekken finals already, we had Persona finals, so it's just
Yes.
like that mood is already in the room. This room is already has that buzz going on, and now we're just heading to these semis, which is just killer after killer after killer.
And shout outs to my old NorCal brethren, Bronson Tran, for a strong finish. Overcame a lot of personal demons to achieve that, and Gamer B, obviously a man that Evo put on the map, and well, obviously his play put him on the map.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, he got second place last year,
Yes.
and you know that that's still burning in his memory. He got first place at Southeast Majors, and here he's going to try to defeat Japan's Uryo, one of the best Sakura players.
So solid.
So here we go. Nice little, I mean, a tiny life lead for Gamer B right now. He established a little bit of momentum early on. Nice
Wow, what an
reaction.
answer to that
Ooh.
fireball.
Now, that had to have been like an air Jaguar kick that came out as neutral
The
jump
neutral short, yes. It's non-standard counter.
Ooh, that's standing forward. Good anti-air. He can combo that with sweep. I don't think that was a chip. I think
No,
Uryo
that
actually
was
tried
a
to-
legitimate hit.
Yeah, let's see. No, that was chip.
I am off to a good start here. Evolution 2013.
That is a lot of damage. I'm not gonna front on
that
that
chip
one.
counter's glitchy. I don't know.
There was another neutral jump short. Maybe this is a strategy for Gamer B.
But Gamer B, incredibly solid first round.
All right, and there's that beefy standing roundhouse. So good at zoning out.
And that's the key, right, to this match. You got there's Sakura in there. You have to keep her out of that distance where she can get her mix-up started, and Adon has just enough range to do that, and just enough counters to any fireball pressure.
Good combo, good link after that.
Beautiful completion. Wow. Wow. 3-frame crouching fears.
I just love that. Goes
Look
for
at
the
him
throw
breathing
in,
in like, hold that.
goes for the throw, whiffs it, and still has the presence of mind not to panic and block. Just throws out that crouch fierce and gets the stun. Wow, good stuff to Uryo. Wow!
Answer!
Let's just go right through
EX Jaguar kick. Burns the meter, completes the combo. 40% damage.
Oh, great read from Gamer B to block low on that empty jump. And let's just wake up Fierce. But Uryo with an uncharacteristic combo drop.
Oh, I love that. It was so close to the ground. Good mix-up.
Okay. Oh, got the counter hit. And has enough meter for the FADC.
That should be.
Oh,
wow.
Another drop combo, but he's going to get it with the
picks
two
it
low
up.
shorts. Yeah. All right, so Uryo taking game one over Gamer B. As I said, Gamer B, second place, so close last year.
Yeah, and this is a hungry guy. Gamer B, of course, the name coming from the hardworking B. Like, this guy puts in the work. Such a good attitude. Put Adon on the map. Now I think everyone understands the power of Adon. Definitely a top-tier character. And has the range, but played a dirty match there with Sakura last time.
That was an interesting choice for jump attack. You don't see that move a lot from Adon. Nice whip punish.
Clean counter. Wow. A little too early.
And that crouch fierce and secure is such an amazing anti-air. Oh, here we go. Good opportunity for good damage.
From the front.
All right, so now what's the mix-up? And Gamer B so proficient with those safe jumps, the neutral safe jumps.
I just had to stop myself from clapping. Do you see my hands go up? I was just going to clap. Like, I don't think that's approved commentary.
They could probably hear it. There you go.
Sound of 2 hands clapping.
Oh no, that Otoshi could not have been done on purpose, but gets away relatively unscathed.
It does recover relatively quickly.
Oh.
Now Gamer B changing his strategy here, not adopting to try and keep Sakura out. That worked so well for him that first round, and playing a dangerous game.
Oh wow, got him. But very minimal damage for Gamer B.
Whoa!
What the heck just happened?
Short hurricane.
Was that intentional? Not sure, but
He completed the combo out of there.
that was ridiculous. And of course, +4 on that EX. Oh, here we go. Oh,
he
not in
needs
the
it.
super.
He needs this. He's in danger of being chipped out.
But he's still got another round, so he doesn't want to quite use all of his meter yet. He's trying to save it, and a great double neutral jump from Urio to take that. And now Urio at match point.
And I think that explains the lack of the super, trying to hold that meter.
Yep.
Wow, what a read!
And look at this, gonna start the round right away. 2/5 down in life, and then a mix-up. Now Gamer B's really gotta make a comeback here.
Oh,
An
missed opportunity, yeah.
Oh, and there it is, that stand jab.
Covers so many options.
Oh, again, saving the super, not going for that.
Goes
Oh,
for the overhead and punished appropriately. Well played.
I think he oh wait, here's a big punish opportunity. He had no meter to FADC that. Gamer B, he's gonna take a life lead off of this Ultra. Now what? What's he got?
From the front, didn't want to surrender the corner position. Maybe a little too obvious. Block, but not that time. Gamer B ties it up.
I thought that was gonna be from the front as well. I mean, he backed up. He backed up enough. I mean, it looked like he walked backwards a good distance.
Ate on some of the most ambiguous mix-ups in the business, front to back. Urio now breathing, looking at the sky. What can I do?
Tied 1-1.
And I felt like Urio played a pretty solid game there. A
Oh,
couple
yeah.
of mistakes, that EX, he didn't have meter to FADC, questionable.
Yeah, he really bet it all
Yes.
on that.
And I don't think he really had to in that position, so maybe he's looking at that, but obviously a lot of pressure here, even in day one.
Wow, crouched under that jump fierce. That jump fierce, such a good anti-ground, I should say.
And look at the speed on that answer to the fireball from Sakura, not letting her get any play with that whatsoever. He said if you want to get a free in, it's going to be Hurricane Kick with meter.
Oh, and the auto-correct EX uppercut for Gamer B is going to take it. And now Gamer B is at match point. He seems to have gathered himself after that first game pretty well.
2 world-class champions here. Again,
Oh, the crumple.
nice counter. Saw that it was not going to be the focus breaker. Great punish.
Here we go with that meaty setup. And he's just
wow.
getting away. Smart stuff, actually.
I think that was pretty legit. I really like that.
Yeah. And
Got
this
out of the
time-
corner into
yeah.
clear space.
That time Gamer B just blocking after EX Hurricane. Knows that that's... I mean, it's a true block string if he wants it to be.
No follow-up. Catches the back dash, FADC.
Okay, good blocking from Urio. Okay, Gamer B trying to get in.
No traction with that fireball.
Gamer B does a really good job switching between the air and the ground jag rotation. And here comes Urio.
Wow, strange choice there. Hang off.
Danger of chip damage here, especially from Sakura, but doesn't need it.
Of course, this is going to go down to the last round. Urio, Gamer B.
You can see the audience. The room is packed. It looks like a Sunday Finals day.
This is insane.
And the matches are just like a Sunday Finals day as well.
Standard pressure, nice overhead.
Gamer B down half life already.
We've seen him in this situation before.
But now he has the meter for uppercut, FADC. Wow, Gamer B with a lot of uncharacteristic neutral jumps. I think he's just execution errors.
Which is uncharacteristic. There's that stand forward
Here
again.
we go!
Gets the 2 low shorts.
No FADC, but he goes from the front again, that ambiguous jump attack.
And up with the hand, he popped right out of that chair. The hand extended. That seems like a special move he's been practicing at home. Pop out of the chair, extend the hand, send the loser away. Gamer B, big smile, thumbs up to his friends in the crowd.
Gamer B, one of the happiest and cheeriest people that I've ever met.
You gotta love it. He's just the big heart. The big heart. You can't, even when he beats you, you can't be mad at that guy. He's just solid gold.
Yeah, absolutely. And wow, again, super close match down to the last round. And you know, just in case you thought maybe it's all downhill from here, no! No.
We have this unknown, what's his name? Shen?
Exian
I don't
or
know.
something like
Yeah.
that. Yeah, exactly.
Something.
I mean, Shen obviously he's a favorite. He's got to be a favorite to finish at least top 3 in this tournament. He's been dominating circuits around the world.
And again, the same way that GamerB came and put Adon on the map, I think at EVO, Shen putting Gen on the map in a big way. Everyone knew this character had potential, had some stuff, but it was like, seems like too much hassle, like too many gaps, too many questions about this character. And Shen, I think, has answered all of those questions, going toe-to-toe with the very, very best in the world.
I mean, Gen is just, I mean, honestly, Gen is just one of those characters that you knew had the potential, but just nobody thought that was going, no one thought they had the execution to accomplish
It's
that,
so much work. It's so much work. There's no free money with Gen. Like, you have to earn every part. His bread and butter combos are tough. Everything is tough. He's solid hard work. You're stance switching constantly. It's ridiculous.
You can see here the salty bets here. I mean, is it bad that PS3 lag is winning here?
Shout outs to the trolls. You are my tribe. I walked your path for many a year and until I reformed and took the high road. But I still love you.
All right, going to the ever so popular training stage.
Fists will fly at this location.
So his opponent here is Luffy from Europe.
Well known, a big favorite, obviously one of the strongest Europeans. And I think one of the stories for me this year has been the real strength of Europe finally emerging in a true way. Rose, again, also a very non-standard character that Luffy was a big part in elevating to really top-tier levels.
Yeah, I mean, we talked a lot about Gen here, but Rose is considered by some potentially one of the weakest characters in the game, but Luffy has won so many tournaments in Europe against competition such as Allion and Ryan Hart. It's uncanny. We have 2 supreme character specialists here.
And Rose she's got a very unusual style. You really have to know this matchup. I trust Shen to know it, of course, but Rose plays at a very interesting range with a lot of options. Her backdash so fast creates a lot of opportunities. Stand forward, will we see it here? Yeah. No, too smart for that, too standard.
And Rose also has that very far throw range, so she can actually catch you a lot of times when you're not ready for it.
And again, Rose, not a character that's going to really get in your face and blow you up too often. Not as explosive as Gen, but just sort of, you're forced to submit. Oh, big gamble.
Yeah. I mean, you know Shen has these safe jump setups, so it's just too much of a risk to go after a good block. Wow, anti-air salt charge.
Yeah. Here we go.
You see Shen trying to walk
wow,
forward
and he holds both orbs through the throw. And he's willing to take it there. Now thinks he may have an opportunity with block damage. Will that make him too predictable? No, goes for the slide. That looked like it might have been punishable at that range.
Yeah, and you saw Shen. He was trying to inch forward to block those orbs and get them out of the way. And Luffy just with that perfect timing to walk right in there and get the throw.
Smelled it. He's really elevated Rose to an art. I think a lot of US players that have been toying with her have given her up. Luffy stands by her man, or in this case,
his woman. Alright, so Luffy taking that first round. Let's see if Shen making the adjustments here.
And Shen playing, I would say, if anything, with a little too much respect here for Luffy. Wow, gets the counter there. I think that's what he was fishing for. That explains my earlier question, because I felt like he was surrendering the range and really allowing Rose to stay at the distance she wants to, not bothering to jump in or anything like that, just standing back and taking it. Now finds his opportunity, just knocking it out of the park. That dizzy, too much scaling to close it out without spending the meter that he wants to save.
Oh, he just got you. Oh, wow, she backdashed in the middle of that.
That is not a true block string, that is correct.
Oh,
but
wow.
Unfortunately, backdash into more trouble.
Yep.
It all comes down to this.
And you saw
Strong
that.
round.
And in the last round, you know, one of the reasons why Gen is so tricky on that knockdown, he has 2 modes.
Wow, from there, pulls it off. And that is why he was saving that meter last time.
All right, so let's see what the setup is here. Yeah, see, first time he ended up in the front, and that time he ended up behind. It's so tricky to figure out which side he's going to be. And let's do a wake-up uppercut. That doesn't even have any invincibility.
He can afford it. He can afford it. Luffy burning this, thinking he might be able to get another one back again if the match goes his way. Not a lot of opportunity to focus against Gen. Goes for the tricky cross-up, no dice.
So Luffy in a tough position, but he's got that super. Any low strong, and
there it
super.
Is.
There it is.
What's Luffy got? From the back, straight up, completes it. Game 1, Luffy. Look at those eyes. Those are not eyes you want to see. Not in an alley. I'm not sure anywhere.
Contrast that to the expression on Shen's face right now. He is thinking very hard. And you know what? This may come down to the fact that he may not have a lot of Rose competition in Singapore.
And that could be an issue. Shen, a very studious player. He does put in the work, but if you don't have the competition against a particular character, that's something you have to deal with.
Yeah, see right there, trying to punish at ranges that he can't.
Yeah.
That he can't.
And that's what's so difficult for Gen. He's got somewhat short and not the best normals. And the thing I thought I really respected about the way that Shen had played that last round was, or the second round where he won, was that he put such a huge punish. Oh wow, big miss. He put such a huge beating on him for punishing that stand roundhouse, and really blew him up for that. And he was clearly waiting for it. And then Luffy was not put off by that whatsoever. I thought that would change his game plan and really get into his head. Not whatsoever.
Now Shen down to life. Wow.
I like the aggressive dash in.
You see, now that you got to be careful. Luffy might be trying to dash in and frame trap now.
Yeah.
And you saw right there Shen going with the kick mode jump so that it crossed up. Again, both of his jumps are different ranges. Oh, can he finish
That could be
this?
enough. Yes.
All right, so Shen taking round 1. Give himself a little breather room, but still, these are the worst situations when if you lose round 2 and then it's just you feel like your breathing room is gone.
Yes.
And so it's nervous and
Wow, releases. No big punish from Rose. She's out of position.
oh wow, read that dash. Good stuff. And I like how Luffy said, I don't care if you read my dash, I'm just gonna go for it right away again.
And notice Luffy now closing the distance a little bit, playing slightly more aggressively for a minute because he's got the super threat. And for Rose, super is a pretty solid option. For many characters, really it isn't. There it is.
Oh, no crumple. Wow, very fortunate not to have
Very,
gotten a
very
counter
close,
hit.
yeah. That was a couple of frames away from end of the round.
And Luffy with those very good reactions and that low fear, keeping Shen out. Shen is having trouble getting in.
Good block, but he maintains the orb. So that throw attempt, picks it up.
Oh, he did it again. Let's
Wakes
just-
it up.
Oh.
Wow!
Did he know that?
That is a very, that could not have been an accident. There's a very specialized counter to the EX drill.
Here we go, one more time with
He
the
did
orb.
get it.
And he got in!
Goes low again. And Luffy.
Match point versus Shen.
Shen, one of the big favorites, a crowd favorite. A lot of heart with this guy. Luffy has a lot of fans, but I gotta say Shen's gotta be the crowd favorite in this situation. Everyone a little stunned so far, gets the full crumple.
Singapore versus France, I believe.
That's correct.
Oh, and he got the meter for the super, but he's not using it just yet. Oh, if that had just
And
barely
that
clipped.
is the disappointing thing about those hands. And now in the corner, this is very tough stuff. The challenge, oh.
Yeah, doesn't want to give himself that bad setup situation. And again, those great low fairs, but look!
That's
look,
gonna be it. Game 2 to Shen.
Bam! And Shen's gonna take it with that quick hit confirm off of low short, low forward. A crucial chain that he has.
Straight into the super. Great stuff, battling back. Shen looking like he's really feeling the pressure here.
The battle of the century.
There are no easy matches from this point forward. Everything is gonna be like this. Everything is basically a top 8 match.
All
from this
national
point forward.
champions.
Yep. Any one of these matches could be your grand final.
And I feel like he was looking there again to punish that stand roundhouse. Wasn't quite able to do it there, but again, that threat maybe puts Luffy on his heels a little bit. Switching to some drills. And the drill is not ideally where she wants to be. It leaves her not in the best position to follow up, especially against Gen. It opens up more options for him.
Nice. Whip that stand roundhouse and just throw out another one right away. I knew Shin was going to try to close the distance.
And
like
he hasn't
that.
been put off that stand roundhouse at all, and that's a critical part of this game.
All right. Okay, what setup does he have? Oh.
Goes for the hijinks, and again, we've discussed this before with Gen. Don't quick rise.
Yeah.
Just not worth it.
You see him walking forward.
Now Luffy has been making money off that.
Oh!
Beautiful completion. Did he? No way. There we go. Okay. Luffy has been making money with that low slide after Soul Satellite too much.
So
What is Shen worried about in that situation?
I think
He
he's
just wants
worried
to
about
back
that
up.
throw. He's
Yeah,
just
so
worried
he's
about that
back-
throw.
Take the throw. Throw's a throw.
Oh, okay, he's got that crumple off of that stand roundhouse. like I said, Luffy has not been discouraged from it at all. Oh, there it is! The ambiguous jump attack.
Nice pursuit. Smell the backdash from Rose.
Gets a dizzy.
And just like that, Shen answering back.
Well, what do you know?
The next round decides it.
A last round on a last match.
I
What
know.
do you know? What do you know? Evolution 2013. But he's got to be careful because Shin has all that meter. Any touch is going to lead to a super now.
And now Rose also building that meter, not being forced to go to the EX drill too often for escapes.
Oh, there it is!
And that's early.
But this is basically a CBS2 match now. They just want to land their super meter. He's got one. Oh, no, he spent
Good
that
pursuit.
super
Oh,
meter.
wow. Luffy just burning the meter to get out of trouble. Doesn't want to get caught in any more shenanigans.
And Shin
Wow.
just purposely poking in
Yes.
to get hit by those because he causes the block stun on Luffy so he can't take advantage of it. Love that decision.
And to try and avoid any bigger damage, just got to smother that threat.
Yep.
It's like a fire that's burning. You got to put it out before it gets worse.
All right, here we go. What's the setup? Wow, he did nothing. He was trying to bait out the uppercut. Didn't quite happen. And
Now
Shin
Luffy on
not
his
with
heels.
enough meter. Okay, he goes in for the
Overhead surprise.
chip. That's no.
Oh,
Oh!
surprise. Okay, what's he got? No,
He
not
tried
enough.
yeah, he tried to get a counter hit on that close stand forward. To keep the throw, and there it is! Shin gets him with a low strong.
And Luffy clearly visibly hurt by that. And there's some excited person.
Very
I don't know if
happy
that
people.
has some relation to Shen or not, but
And Luffy right now,
full of enthusiasm she
you
was.
know, very somber mood. You know that he felt like he just had that. He was right there. He was right there to take that.
Yeah, the victory is on the table, and it just sort of slides away from you, and it's just trying to maintain that focus through the whole thing can be so, so difficult. And obviously Luffy, again, I think one of the stories here for me of the past year has been the real strength of Europe, and everyone's like, oh, Ryan Hart, okay, he beat some guys or whatever. Like, that guy does like level 3 focus attacks and crazy stuff and whatever. I think Ryan has looked incredibly strong. I think Europe in general has looked strong. Obviously, the French have a great tradition of Street Fighter. Very, very strong. We've seen for many years. I'm looking for that opportunity, but national pride on the line also really playing a factor here. But I think we'll see more from some very strong French competitors going forward.
You probably saw it on GamerBeat's shirt. He is sponsored by Aver Media. And Aver Media here, they're producing this Live Gamer Pro. This is actually a really cool little gadget here. You can record without a computer. You just plug HDMI in and an HDMI out, and then you can just start recording directly just from the machine
Someone
itself.
told me you can plug, like, I don't know, component cables into this thing or
I
something
think
too?
so. I think it has
That's
an adapter
insane.
for that. Yeah. And then the other cool thing about it too is I know that the device itself actually does a lot of the work, the compression and the encoding on it itself. So even if you use it as a capture device for streaming and such like that, it basically makes your computer do less work than a lot of other capture
Nice.
devices.
Takes the load off, so
Yeah.
you don't have don't lag spikes and little slowdowns here and there.
Exactly. So just use the promo code EVO13LGP. That's LGP for Live Gamer Portable.
Cool piece of tech.
And PR Rog here. I saw Eduardo earlier on stream. I saw him earlier just wandering around. He was super happy because he had defeated Snake Eyes to get in the top 16 winners.
And Snake Eyes has been playing an incredible tournament. Very, very strong stuff from him. It's really the eye of the tiger. I love his focus. I love his Zangief. Great stuff. But PR Balrog, where do you feel his focus is right now? Because he's really been split, and I feel like sometimes it's over in Marvel, sometimes in Street Fighter really shines, but it seems like it's been waffling in like a strange way where I can't really figure out where his core game is. Obviously one of the most talented players in America right now, obviously representing Puerto Rico, the shining star.
I'm pretty sure he has a lot of focus in this game. I mean, judging from his expression after he walked up to me, he was like, I made top 16. But actually, this is a surprise, but not a surprise. San Diego's Chris King, one of the best Vega players in the country, here also in the winner's bracket.
Nice completion there on the focus.
Yeah, he's a player that doesn't get as much play as a lot of these other guys here in the winner's bracket. But a very solid player, very strong player.
And Vega, rarely a hype character, but really a smothering character and very, very dangerous. It's so easy for him to snatch victories away from you.
Yep. He's not a high damage character. He
No.
just gets his little damage on little nicks here and there.
He just sort of sits back and slowly kills you with a few things and really sort of limits your options. Not a blow-up character, doesn't get in there and go crazy.
Ooh.
That is the second full crumple we've seen, which is important for against the in the Balrog match.
Oh, great read there. PR Balrog going for 3 in a row, but
Oh no! And again, I was asking myself, why is Chris at that range? Because that puts him back into the jab range for Balrog, which of course what he lives and dies by.
Here we go.
Big damage off that, but it's going to take
What's
one
the
more.
mix-up?
What?
Oh, smart stuff. He knew.
He read it. He read the EX to get out of jail, and PR Balrog does have a slight tendency to go to the EX rush, and he knew he had a damage to suck up a hit. So genius stuff there from Chris King. A well-earned round 1.
Oh,
wow.
That was so late. Too.
Delicately back-timed backdash there. Don't try that at home, kids. I think that's a PR Balrog only.
Your results may vary.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Hit confirm off of that. Low strong just read it. And here we go. Oh.
Drops the combo there, unless he was going for possibly some sort of mix-up with a throw. Letting loose with that focus again.
Chris King looking very dangerous here. Great throw, carrot throw off of that block.
Wow. He tried to catch him. I think he was going for the stand roundhouse blow up on counter hit.
And that's frustration for PR Rog because he's trying these frame traps, and then all of a sudden that time Chris King goes for a quick throw.
Yeah.
So he's like, oh, here we go. But
no.
he's going to save it. He does it again, but it's too far because
away.
Vega's move actually pushed him out of range for that combo.
That's
to connect.
crazy. He still gets it. Wow. That's PR Rog with a few bonus points. Yeah, he's like, I got away with some stuff there. Maybe 3 or 4 things in a row.
Wow.
And he's fighting for the match. And wow, great stuff here from Chris King. And I got to say, to me, guys like Chris King, I've only seen this guy play once before, but this is exactly to me like the spirit of Evo.
Oh,
like
yeah.
the blow-ups from these guys that are just out there. They're great. You may not hear about them. They may not be famous. They may not be in the T-shirts, but they're out there. They're putting in the work, and they're going to put their hurt on you.
Yep. Evo is the stage where people's names are made. PR Rog himself, 2009, was the guy who made a splash. He made top 8. Nobody knew who he was. Here we go. Big combo.
Chris King looking to put one of the top dogs on his heels. Picks up that claw.
PR Rog, we've seen him already go to that overhead.
Double
Ooh.
tap. Oh, he's looking for the throw, and PR Balrog's going ham.
Oh! Oh, and he does it again!
Whoa, by the pixel!
To
He
counter
survived
him.
it by a pixel, and that is going to be a gut punch for Chris. He was literally 1 pixel from closing that out.
Dude, he played so good.
He played excellently, and I don't know. I want to say there's no way that PR Balrog could have known that was going to survive. The EX was going to survive and suck up that damage, and that he would live.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, Chris King probably played really well. PR Balrog played, good. And so that's gotta be a little frustrating for Chris's part.
Yes, for sure. And round 2, PR Balrog got away with a lot of a little bit crazy stuff. And even there in round 3, going a little bit all in and having it work.
Right. But don't count Chris out. He's in this winners bracket for a reason.
And the credit to PR Balrog here. He seems like he's really reset his style and gone a little bit more conservative.
Wow.
And here we go. No.
Oh, he went for the full level 3. Good stuff to avoid the low fear. Oh, wow.
That's got to be it, yeah.
Okay, still with a
Pixel away. PR Balrog. Whoa.
What
Okay.
a wake-up throw.
Here we go. What the Kara?
Oh,
That was a massive range Kara.
oh no.
And PR Balrog says, no more funny stuff. I'm just going to go for the obvious reversal. And
Dude, if Chris King had flipped through that,
that would have been, yeah.
I would have, that's it. I would have just dropped my headphones, walked away, and just been done.
Wow. Both men somehow escaping damage there. Going for that counter hit backdash right through it. Catches him on his backdash. Very tough stuff to do.
Oh, wow. Chris King going for a throw trick. Didn't hit confirm off of that low jab.
Ooh.
What?
No.
Great throw from Chris.
Very gutsy.
Wow, wake up,
Very cool from Balrog.
wake up focus attack forward dash.
That is not, yeah. Oh no. Now Chris King potentially cracking a little bit, and that is going to be the end of him. No, again, surviving with a pixel.
Oh, wow. What a wall jump. Still a small chance here for Chris King.
His mask off, but the damage difference is not relevant with 0 pixels left.
Oh, and that's it. He got a little too close. Yeah, Balrod's going to take it. Chris King is going to remain in loser's bracket, though, but a great performance by Chris. Hope he can do some damage through loser's bracket.
I was really impressed with his play. I was sad to see him crack a little bit. He sort of seemed like he gave up a little bit partway through the third round, or the second round there when he lost. Right. It was he had really maintained a lot of good focus, but I think at some point just became frustrated there. And PR Balrog definitely getting away with a few haymakers, as they were, a few wild punches, but sometimes that's a little bit of the bonus action. And now I believe we have Sako taking the stage.
So here's the thing, right? Sako, he's either a Kami player, a Ibuki player, or an Evil Ryu player.
Yeah, and all of them are brutal. And like his Evil Ryu stuff, like that's a character that I think a lot of people had written off until they watched him play, and just put on an incredible show. So we'll see if he has a little research into his opponent here.
Yeah, and you know, one of the things that we always have these members of our community who do amazing stuff. Neo, aka Golden Boy Neo on Twitter, has started this company, the Underground Syndicate. He has a bunch of t-shirts. You can check him out at the undergroundsyndicateshop.com.
He's a hustling young man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Working hard.
Yeah, I mean, I love it. Like, obviously, Mad Cats, Markman, right? Broken Tear, Kugi, you know,
yes.
All these guys doing so much work in the community. And he is going to go with Evil Ryu.
And I think the crowd's excited. Oh, he's calling it in.
Yep.
Now I want some advice.
And the best thing about it right now is that...
calling him Mr. Wizard, that's no good advice. Oh, no, here comes his training partner. It's like, Wizard is not going to, yeah.
A lot of people, you know, if they don't know, maybe they're thinking that's Sako using Kami.
Yes.
But
no.
Sako, he loves Evil Ryu, and Evil Ryu is one of those characters that, you know, you almost kind of like Kami in his own way, that if he touches you...
the knockdown is very explosive.
And the amount of damage that he can do is ridiculous.
Huge output. He is kind of a meter hog, which I think is part of what people feel like had sort of held him back. But, yeah, incredible stuff. The Topanga League play that I saw from Sako with Evil Ryu was really, really incredible stuff. I believe he won the Topanga League.
Oh, did he?
I want to say he did, yes. I believe he came out on top of that, playing a variety of characters, but really incredible stuff.
Yeah, I'm going to be curious. If he does lose with Evil Ryu, you think he might switch to Ibuki or maybe go for a Kami mirror match?
He's got that in his bag, and obviously character switch, not a common phenomenon in Japanese tournaments, but...
At this point, if I was Xiaohai, I would pause the game and go away and say, you don't get any practice session. You don't get any combo practice, Sako.
Sako, of course, known as one of the 5 gods of Japanese gaming. Well, Japanese fighting gaming.
Yeah. I mean, when the guy has a combo that's named after him in Vampire Savior, because he is pretty much literally the only human on the planet who can do this combo with BB Hood, you know something's going on.
It's a bizarre combo. It's slightly unholy.
Oh, wait a second. Wait.
Wow. We got tricks.
To quote Yipes, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
We got tricks. Some high-level mind games going on here.
Does he not like Kami versus Evil Ryu?
That's a weird thing to be afraid of, but I think more he's smelling the advantage that Yun definitely has over Evil Ryu.
Interesting.
Yun a very difficult target, so I think it's maybe less a worry about Evil Ryu as a counterpick to Kami and more the strength of Yun versus Shoto characters.
And one of the best things about Evil Ryu is that low forward fireball, true block string at almost all distances.
Unfortunately, low forward a little slower, a little stubbier.
Oh, didn't quite get the combo off of that.
Yeah, we'll see. It is the crowd, I think, calling fraud so far on this Yun, but there's no way.
Oh, here we go, big damage time.
Wow, and he's going all the way in.
And
there's the cross up.
Building some meter.
Exactly. That was just pure Sako style. That's exactly the game plan. Perfectly executed. And he wants to send Xiaohai running back home to Kami. Says, look, you can't just beat me on paper here with the Yun versus Shoto. As it happens, they don't call me one of the gods for nothing.
Oh, ooh. didn't get that link again.
I know. There's a lot of suspect things happening here versus his
Oh,
execution.
here we go.
Cammy.
Oh,
wow.
going for some fanciness. Didn't quite get it. And Sako's one of those players. You know what? He's going to style no matter
He's
what.
going to go for it. And in this position, you have a chance to really put a mark on your opponent. He was a little out of range for that final short.
Oh, good frame trap there.
Wow.
Reed with that uppercut, not much you can do.
Burning.
Look at Evil Ryu dash.
Dramatic dash. Oh, give me your throat. Definitely evil. Now, I got to suspect a change back to Cammy in this
Dude,
situation.
I love. Wow.
And the crowd on their heels, just like me. I did not feel that Yun looked strong. He's gambling a lot on this pick.
I'm a loss for words. Do you really believe that Cammy is a bad matchup in this fight? I don't know.
I have to think he just thinks that Yun is a very strong matchup against Evil Ryu rather than Cammy being particularly weak. But we have not seen that, and again, like, he's just straight missing things. Here we go.
All right, getting his rhythm in a little bit. Oh,
Wow, lets him get away with that one.
yeah, I know. And Evil Ryu's teleport, a very slow
Yes,
teleport.
it's a bit sad as teleports go.
It's always a little depressing looking.
It's like he's
when he
taking
does
the
it.
bus or something. Like, I'm just going to mosey on back here. Yeah,
Oh, here we go, big damage
that's going to
time.
be it. Yes.
Yeah. And Xiao Hai, is he gonna regret this decision?
And he made it with no question. He just went
Yeah.
straight to it. He didn't sit on the select screen or think for a second. This may be a set play for him if he encountered this kind of, Shoto. But obviously he's played his Cammy against a lot of strong Shotos.
You know, I wonder if Wizard would have said use Cammy. Maybe that advice from Wizard.
Yeah, maybe he accidentally called in Wizard advice, and yeah, there's a reason he's running the tournament instead of winning the tournament.
Yep, exactly. Oh, here we go, big combo time. Oh no.
Lets him go there at the end.
Yeah, Sako with a drop. Uncharacteristic drop. Oh, here we go, Ganesian time. What combo does he got? Oh no, again
See,
a drop
this is-
combo.
Oh no, this is a really bad look.
And
Very
the
troubling.
audience is so
Yeah.
flabbergasted.
And shout outs to the Evo audience for even being aware that, yeah, there's some softness shown here. And again, that's not going to be it, but it's a bad look. The meter is gone.
Oh, and he just backs off out of throw range, takes out Xiao Hai. Still, the only person who could know what was going on is Xiao Hai.
I'm definitely puzzled by this. That can't be the situation he was hoping for, but it was just such a competent call.
I don't understand it. Cammy, obviously one of the top characters in the game,
Yeah.
has very few bad matchups at all, and Evil Ryu is not one of the characters I would have thought would be a bad matchup.
No, I mean, not particularly. And again, I will say that I think Yun is a stronger matchup than Cammy against Evil Ryu, but that Yun, frankly, had some clear flaws and just straight drops and questionable choices. It didn't look like he had the polish. I mean, the level of polish on his Cammy is extremely high. That's how we saw him go deep last year. I believe he ended up 5th. And up next, Tokido. What has he got, Space Invaders on his shirt there? What's going on?
Murder
Snowflakes?
face Tokido.
He's toned it down a little bit. The hair is a little more conservative.
Yeah.
It's the softer side of the murder face.
Yeah, and he's going up against K-Brad, who has really, since that win over Infiltration at Seasons Beatings, has really been able to maintain himself in the limelight of this game, doing very well. A strong Cammy player, but he's going to be going up against one of the most experienced Akuma players in Tokido. Now, a lot of people, I've always said that I think Akuma actually beats Cammy, but a lot of people think Cammy beats Akuma. Here's the thing, though. Tokido has a lot of experience from playing Sako.
Sure.
I remember they've had first 10s with Akuma versus Cammy before, so I'll be curious to see if Tokido can handle this match.
I will say that K-Brad, for what it's worth, plays a very different style of Cammy than Sako.
Yeah.
Sako a bit more measured. K-Brad goes in there, goes nuts, gets crazy, and makes it pay.
Oh, we've got matches going on the loser side as well. On the SRK Evo 3.
Stream 2? Stream 3?
Yeah.
Go on and check that out, but it's going to be hard to get a lot better. It's all gold.
Oh,
Wow.
here we go. Got right under there.
Was that a read? That was awesome. I love that.
Yeah, great start here from K-Brad.
Oh,
And
no.
a great read.
And that is the dizzy right there. Perfect read. What?
Sako combo. Oh, well, he went for the hard knockdown.
Yes.
He went for the hard knockdown. Oh,
Just
wow.
answers that. That jump ain't safe. Well, K-Brad looks like he's just getting out of bed. Quietly
Good
blinking.
stuff. Good stuff.
That was super smooth. He couldn't have asked for a much better round. All began with that great read of the short cannon drill under the air fireball.
K-Brad basically saying, look, Cammy beats Akuma, okay? Enough is enough. Oh, great hit confirmed.
Fair trade for the meter burned by Tokido.
Tokido can use the low roundhouse a little liberally. Cammy can punish it with a super though, so he's got to be careful once he builds up 4 bars.
K-Brad changing styles a little bit here from the first round. Seems much more content to let Tokido try and play his keep-away game, but just building his ultra, basically with no damage yet inflicted so far by the distance game from Tokido. Oh, big
again,
opportunity.
getting right under there.
And I like that. Didn't go for anything aggressive with a fierce. K-Brad freely burning that meter, saying, no problem, we'll get it back.
Dangerous throw. Oh, no.
And here comes the vortex.
Oh, no.
Caught him in the backdash. And that's all it takes. I feel like K-Brad played an excellent round.
I see. I'm just curious there. Like, I wonder if K-Brad just tried an uppercut to get enough for the FADC Ultra. Maybe just didn't get it out or something.
Hard to say. Maybe wanted to bet on round 3.
All right, good damage to start off. 200 damage on Akuma is a lot of life.
And these are both such dangerous Vortex characters. And again, I feel like K-Brad played very, very well and then just got caught in the Akuma
And
Vortex.
here we go. This is the stun. And K-Brad should be able to take this with a Sako. Oh, no.
Still in good position.
Yeah. This is
Just
still,
shake it off, shake it off.
Still K-Brad's to lose.
Tokido burning meter a little earlier than I'm sure he would have liked in that situation, but knows he can hang back, play it safe, plenty of time on the clock.
Okay, gets the knockdown, and here we have the opportunity.
No, I don't like getting hit from that range. He didn't have to challenge that, and here comes the Vortex. This is how it all goes south for K-Brad.
Oh, 2 empty
and
jumps
that is
in a
going to
row.
make it dizzy, and that, oh no, the murder face too early. And he's up in front of the screen. That is unprecedented. He's up the ante, and K-Brad's like, did that just happen?
Looking at Flash Metroid for some advice. You see Dominion running up there.
And the murder face is on.
And that's the dangerous. These two characters, basically, they vortex each other to death. It's so much momentum in this match. But I can't believe Tokido went for 2 empty jumps in a row like that.
Yeah. When they least expect
Oh,
it,
here we
expect
go.
it.
Big damage, and here we go back to that vortex. Goes for the regular.
Oh,
no, why would you go for the drill in that situation?
K-Brad sometimes, talked about this before, has some troubles with the hit confirms into the cannon drill.
All right, good stuff there. Good uppercut to get that momentum down, but now Tokido just going to go into the fireball.
That's hard to imagine that ending differently, and now, just like that, we're looking at match point Tokido after an incredible first round. And a strong-looking second round from K-Brad. Just like that, he could be snuffed.
Good blocks from K-Brad, though, on those regular dive kicks. But here we go again, Vortex. Oh, he went for the empty, but this time K-Brad said, no, not again.
Oh, that's going to be big.
Here comes Cammy's damage. He just needs one more good sequence to get the stun. And
there it is. And he kept him in block stun that whole time to maintain that stun.
Oh.
Wow, 1 pixel away. No!
Hit the button.
Wow, and that's going to be healthy damage. This is all comes down to this mix-up. Tokido.
Heartbreak.
K-Brad feeling that.
1 pixel away. He went for the simple combo. Didn't want to drop the hard combo because Tokido uppercutted it that one time. He went for the simple combo, not the high damage combo. Left Tokido with 1 pixel, and that was all it took for Tokido.
This is something, my mouth is hanging open while you're speaking, like literally hanging open. And all I can think, I mean, you know, of course we knew there was going to be a winner and a loser in this match. That's the kind of thing that can haunt a man. Tokido, with the mid-match pop-off, unprecedented level of in-your-facedness from Tokido.
And,
I don't know if that affected K-Brad,
but again,
but that was in his hands.
I just feel like
And they'll let that slip away.
Key moment was that one time K-Brad got the jump round out, took a step to get the close strong.
Yes.
And Tokido uppercutted that, and that is what caused K-Brad to go for the simple combo there that did not kill. It's amazing how much one small thing can affect. Just these little things
and
can
that's the power of these Vortex characters. That's the power of these Vortex characters. Why Akuma is such a beast. He's got the potential to kill you from any situation. Cammy as well. And Tokido making it pay. And he really looked, frankly, a little bit asleep in that game 1, and then came alive, and that is not a man you want to wake up.
Yeah, I feel like
slumbering.
I feel like I want to go and give K-Brad a hug right now.
I know. Well, as you know, it's tough. It's tough, and when you have a particularly painful, almost scarring level loss in that situation, as a friend to players like that, like, you don't know, it's a tough situation to be in. Do you console them? Sometimes you just want to be alone. Like, but for me, like, don't talk to me. Like, I am fully aware I was just blown up. Like, I need to be by myself and settle myself for a while.
Yeah. I mean, the good news for K-Brad is he's in losers bracket now. He's still in this tournament.
He's still in it, but that's the good news, bad news, because he has to mentally recover and compose himself.
But you don't want to get eliminated from a tournament on that kind of a situation.
No, no. But you can easily carry that with you. But cheers to him. And
now we have Human Bomb from Hong Kong, previously Australia, going up against Dako, which is I mean, I didn't know he used Cammy. I don't know if he switched to him recently, but him and Xiaohai, two of the strongest players from China.
I think it's a Chinese thing. They sense the power of Cammy, and maybe it's just required reading.
Hey, look at me.
That's racist. Good throw. Just going and getting it done, like saying, oh, you're not going to go for any of my stuff?
Oh, no. He should have went for the fierce uppercut. Came out with a strong one for some reason. And unfortunately, because of that, it didn't go far enough to combo.
Could have been a piano technique that came out with the strong. Wow.
Dako just going right in there against Human Bomb.
Human Bomb maybe a little shaken by that initial misstep with the wrong uppercut.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough match because Sakura has that really great low fierce that can anti-air, but since Cammy can change the timing of her jump with those dive kicks.
Yeah, that's tough. It's a highly inconsistent counter at best, and I love the way Dako has opened these matches both times, going in for throws. It's not the strongest opening, it's not predictable opening, but it's been paying off, and I think it's really put Human Bomb off this game so far.
Yeah. Good block, but then side, and here we go, big opportunity for Human Bomb. What does he get?
Hard knockdown from the front.
Wow. No hit confirmed into the drill.
Plenty of meter to get things started again.
Yeah, Human Bomb. Oh, got it, and now he's going to FADC.
It's going to be big. No, drops the link.
He should have went for a simpler combo into the Ultra. And now Dako with a chance to make the comeback.
That's going to be it.
Wow.
That was a very gutsy play there from Dako.
I'm really, really surprised that stand jab from Sakura reached, but, you know, that's Sakura.
That thing's a monster, yeah. And it goes into everything. Human Bomb with the adjustment. I like it.
Great uppercut.
Good answer.
Dako.
Good gamble again from Human Bomb. I like the gamble.
All right, here we go. Wow, great blocks.
Solid blocks, yeah.
Be careful throwing those fireballs. He's stocked up on that super meter.
And I love that Dako didn't flinch the entire time that EX Hurricane kick into the series. Just stood there, weathered it. What are you going to do, throw me? Cool.
Ooh, that was a nice mix-up.
Forced to burn a lot of meter there.
Oh, punishable! That move is punishable even on a hit.
Too close. He wanted the far standing roundhouse, got the close.
All right, but good stuff there and a backdash. But now here we go, Dako with another mix-up.
Oh,
and he gets
no.
It, yeah. Again, without a reliable anti-air against Cammy, she can get in on Sakura a little bit easier than a lot of characters can.
Yes.
Again, this is a winner's bracket match. This goes in the loser's bracket. Winner moves on.
Oh no, that was way too late. She was completely on the other side. It gets paid off there.
Oh, mistimed dive kick from Dako. And now Human Bomb trying to get some momentum. But the problem with Sakura is all of her throws push the opponent so
very far away. Yes. In their face with the roundhouses, trading back and forth.
Oh, counter hit!
Oh no! Counter hit into the Ultra.
Get it.
That is
Taco.
so good. So good. And that's not a reaction. That's I'm pumping it. I'm ready for it. If the counter hit comes out, complete the button press to confirm that combo.
Yeah, as soon as you hit low pierce, you just look under Cammy's
Yeah.
name, and you look for the words to pop up. And that's what's going to tell you whether to ultra or not.
Nice uppercut.
Again, with the strong uppercut instead of the fierce one. I think, unless I'm mistaken.
Mid-screen pressure, tricky
Oh,
stuff.
went
Doesn't
for
go
that.
for it, yeah.
Yeah, I went for the setup where you can combo off of that. Oh,
Wow,
wow.
catches it, but no follow-up.
No drill from Taco, but he still has corner position, so he's in the advantageous
Wow,
spot.
began blocking. The block string went on so long it started to combo.
Oh, here we go. Beast moment here.
Plays his get out of jail free card with the EX uppercut, FADC, and gets paid. A little too much pressure there from the cow. Oh, and Trade picks it up. Nice stuff.
Oh, good block, but smart from Human Bomb to realize that he felt safe after getting the block.
See, feel a little bit, yeah, I want to just hold my down back, go to my happy place.
Oh, did you see him go for that air throw?
That was insane. I mean, this is the hard knockdown. Was that some sort of mix-up?
Not sure. Yeah, well. Okay, so Human Bomb with a small life lead using the air hurricane kick. Oh! Oh, that's gonna miss.
Went cleanly over.
Can we get that? Wow, Link's off of the
What's he
real
got here?
FADC.
Good blocks.
Oh, he's going
no.
straight into Ultra. No,
What?
he missed the Ultra. He missed the Ultra.
That is crazy talk, and that is going to be very, very painful for Human Bomb. He's smiling. He knows he blew it. Both players smiling. Not the outcome they were hoping for.
Yeah, that's a
lot of
picture
pressure up
there,
on the stage.
guys. But dude, we've seen it twice now. K-Brad with a huge.
Yeah, just a huge opportunity, and just it wasn't even missed inputs for K-Brad. It was just a straight choke. Like there wasn't a false input there or something, a move that didn't combo.
But here,
And then in that situation,
I just felt like there was no reason to do the uppercut into the Ultra. Just the Ultra would have done it by itself.
yeah, the Ultra would have done it raw, and hard to question decisions at this point. Maybe it's muscle memory, maybe it's where he feels comfortable, maybe he's just automatically trying to build meter to go into the next round, whatever it might be. He made his decision.
But now we have the Beast coming up on stage. He's going to be going up against Masiato.
Yes.
Is Masiato, I'm assuming he's from Japan as well?
That's my understanding.
Okay.
Daigo has been playing. I don't even know if I want to get into my feelings about the way Daigo's been playing. It's to me, it's moved in some ways beyond the science of winning and into the realm of art. And that will sound fancy pants and dumb, and you can all laugh at me. I approve of that. But there's a genuine
transcendence almost.
I'm struggling for words because his play sort of defies it in some way. He cares about winning, but that's almost not his primary objective. He wants to play pure. He wants to play clean. He wants to play the way he thinks the game should be played, which is not always, and he's fully aware of this, and we'll talk openly about it, not necessarily the optimal win strategy. And he's aware of that both in character choice and even in the choices he makes with his character of Ryu.
Yeah. But you know, he also has done so much recently. He's avoided any tournament that's Xbox 360 just so he can keep his timing on PlayStation 3 intact. And so he skipped a lot of tournaments that he normally has gone to. And here he is on the grand stage in a familiar place.
Look at the smile. That's, to me, I mean, I love the intense eyes, I love the intensity, but that's terrifying. Who's relaxed in this situation? Who's relaxed?
A happy Daigo is a scary Daigo.
He looks totally at peace.
It's a Masiato going with Sagat.
And I will say, I've seen, oh, nice bait. Bonchan,
Bonchan,
one of the
Masiato
Yeah.
on my sheet here. Oh, okay. Sorry, on my sheet it says Daigo versus Masiato. I did not know that was Bonchan. My apologies.
No, please. It's Bonchan, one of Daigo's strongest opponents, and actually, I believe, took the set in the Topanga League over Daigo.
You see Daigo just standing there? I love it.
So brave.
Oh, wow.
He said,
right through there.
and look at the position he stood at when he launched that focus. What else can you do here, Sagat? What is the move that you're going to do? Of course, it's going to be towards and short, which is exactly why I'm firing a focus from this range, which is clearly out of range. Beautiful read to close out round 1 for Daigo. Slowing it down there.
Yep. Next uppercut going to do a little extra damage. Oh, there we go. That crumple from Sagat. Sagat, you said earlier on stream that for some reason Sagat seems to land the most focused crumples.
There's no frame-related reason that Sagat should land as many crumples as he does. It's not right. Like, Fei Long? Sure, of course. We understand why that guy's crumpling everybody. Sagat, no way. Beautiful answer from Daigo there.
Okay, good link in the low roundhouse. Gives himself a little momentum.
Heading back to that center line.
But great patience from Bonchan. You
Yes.
saw Daigo try to bait him with that walk back.
And Bonchan is one of those players that's, I actually think, almost stronger against Daigo than against regular players. Because they know each other so well. Long-term training partners.
Oh!
Wow, what? I mean, that's Street Fighter. Right there, you just saw it. Fireball War, guessing games. Both of them look at peace here.
Let's get started. Fight!
Daigo getting the better of game 1.
Nice stuff. Focus right through that fireball, getting the good punish.
Good challenge with a crouching jab. That's gutsy stuff.
Yeah, just hit him out of the air.
Yeah.
Don't want to deal with the mix-up on the landing. Okay, Daigo trying to get in there. Wow, 2 overheads. He went for another one, it looked like, but got greeted with a nice low fierce to the stomach. Oh, and
that's
Bonchan
punishable,
missing that
yeah.
combo. Wow, Daigo with a 4th overhead. And now you see his game has changed to nothing but low forwards. He's planted a message in Bonchan's head.
What? That's not a thing. That's a thing. What? One early hit from the Fierce, and it completed that combo?
The beast,
Daigo
ladies
just
and gentlemen.
taught me 2 things in about 3 seconds there. Good stuff. You think you've seen a few 100,000 matches this game, you know a thing or two.
What a great start for Bonchan. Gonna get a ton of damage off of that.
And the only reason I don't like that is because, I'm down a little bit. Let's just throw a haymaker and just jump in. Predict fireball. But he gets paid for it there. Good backdash.
There it is.
Wow, smelled a neutral jump.
You see just Daigo so aggressive, chasing down Bonchan. He's gonna get the dizzy. Can he kill here?
It was an early stun, so I think, yes. It was a very early stun in that series, so he was able to pull it off. And just like that, Bonchan, one of the strongest Sagat, perhaps the strongest Sagat player in the world. And I felt like that was over before we even saw it. And there were multiple brilliant plays.
Yeah,
And
but
just like
again,
that, Daigo, look at him, just smiling, casual.
Again, these are all winners bracket matches here. So none of these players who have lost so far on this stream have been eliminated. Losers bracket matches are being played out on SRK Evo 3, twitch.tv/SRK Evo 3. We have one last match left on the winners bracket side, and that is...
I'm not familiar with this gentleman. Can you explain to me who this might be?
This is a fellow by the name of Infiltration.
Infiltration. Never heard of. No. Last year's Evo champ, one of the most dominant players in the world, particularly smothering style from Infiltration. Able to just control the match throughout, and then when he finally has his opportunity or you force your way in, he turns on the heat like he's a rushdown master and has just been playing possum the entire match.
But here's the thing. He is going up against the man who eliminated him from Canada Cup, and that is going to be Mr. Kazunoko.
Kazunoko, well, what I'm most excited to see is if we get, because obviously Kazunoko is not going to be any surprise to Infiltration. Infiltration, of course, known for his extensive notes. His training partner Laugh to keep extensive notes on many top players. Obviously somebody that has put him on his heels before and knocked him out of a tournament. It's going to be someone high on his list. Yun, strong against Akuma. Perhaps the strongest character, the strongest on paper known answer to Akuma.
Yeah, and this is not someone picking Yun just to get some good
cheesy
matchup.
counter pick on yeah.
This is Kazunoko's been using him since AE. And so let's see. I'm curious to see right now if Infiltration is known for using so many characters.
That's the question to me.
Yeah.
And Infiltration has also been showing his Ryu. I don't think that's a particular help against Yun. He's got Hakan. He's got Gouken. Gouken against Yun. Very interesting match. We'll see if he's got any tricks in his book or if he just wants to open with Akuma and play it out straight.
Looks like we are going to get the rematch from Canada Cup. Yun versus Akuma. Well, Infiltration hasn't picked this character yet, and they're always remaining hydrated for these tournaments.
Critically important and something I have neglected
and
myself
there
today.
It is!
Ryu, okay, so he likes this. I do think that this is a better match than Akuma for Yun,
he's been doing
but
this
it's not a great match.
He's been practicing this character a lot. When he in DreamHack, if you remember, he used Ryu largely against Popey.
And I think that was part of his plan, apparently powering up for today. Let's see what he's got. Do you think possibly inspired by Daigo? Daigo talked a little trash about Infiltration style, said it's very mechanical.
Yeah, it was like I said, the interesting thing, well, I'll get into that later. Let's concentrate on Kazunoko right now.
And a brilliant standing jab, anti-air, to open from Infiltration. Read that uppercut.
Backdash. Oh, what a read. Just chasing him
Great
down.
stuff.
Yeah. I mean, that's the
So
thing.
good.
Yuns like to jump because they've got that dive kick. It gives them so much power. So
That's their party
Infiltration-
starter. Exactly.
Yeah.
That's where it has to come from Yun.
Infiltration just going up there and look at
And that's
this.
going to be, yeah, he's building, oh wow, just building meter. And just knew, what are you going to do?
Yep.
What are you going to do? You going to do an EX up kick? What do you got? Just round his mind.
Okay, good air to air.
Kazunoko with a read of his own, but again, just keeping him out of that space, denying it. And that's where Yun starts all of his offense. And that's another good start for Yun's offense, but obviously meter base, not sustainable.
Oh wow, let's combo in the super, get as much damage as possible. That's the discouraging super right there. Let's just get some.
And James, you're telling me this is a man who knocked out Infiltration, because Infiltration just completely has walked over Kazunoko in that first game.
And you know,
Completely walked over him.
does that credit go to the character switch, or does that credit just go to the fact that Infiltration is a student of the game? He studies every matchup. He studies his human opponents. I mean, his notes is not just matchup notes. It is personality tendencies and such.
That's what elevates his game. I mean, everybody here knows these matchups on paper. But if you can know a lot about your opponent's mind and their heart, that's going to elevate your play. Now there, Kazunoko finally making him pay for those aggressive jump towards to try and control that frontal airspace.
Oh, wow.
Whoa.
Uppercut in between. And he got himself in trouble against Popey by doing that. A lot of uppercuts in between block strings. Let's see if it's not going to hurt him this time. Good stuff.
He brings it up, and Kazunoko really needs this round to change the tune of this match. Oh, almost punishable.
Here we go, down just a little bit of life. Oh,
Straight from the front.
yeah, maybe he was worried about cross-up.
Yeah, I
Hurricane.
think I was also mad. I mean, a lot of players in that situation will go for the closeout cross-up Hurricane, even if you can't follow it up for any more damage. It should have ended the round. But a bad read. And again, have we seen Kazunoko get anything started or even complete a single Yun combo? The only time I've even seen him get close is off the EX rush. And that is not a legitimate offense. I'm just amazed at how strong Infiltration looks in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, the word that keeps coming to my mind right now, solid. Very solid until that, but
Well, and again, he can afford it. He's just saying, like, look at me.
he said, you know, I'm going to do it again.
Yeah, I don't care. What are you going to do? And it's just,
Oh,
got him in the corner, he closes it out.
so smart.
Beautiful, beautiful cancel there. And that's exactly what you want. You smell him jumping out of the way of the fireball, you burn the meter, and that's a round ender. Not one you want to play in the middle of a match usually, but to close out the match, it's a worthy gamble, and it gets paid off. Infiltration just walking over, I got to think the other top players in the bracket were really looking forward to that matchup because they're like, Kazunoko, this guy he can really handle Infiltration. Get him out of my bracket. No dice, complete domination there from Infiltration.
Yep.
And I think that's when I felt like it was really starting to get troubled for Kazunoko again, just burning that EX meter, trying to get anything going. I'll get my cheap guessing game by burning the meter to try and get in. Am I going to grab you? Am I going to go for a combo? What are you going to do?
How much do you think that perhaps Daigo and Infiltration posturing in front of each other?
That's what I'm loving about that,
Right.
because again, like Daigo, I don't want to say he talked a little trash, but that's not Daigo's style exactly. But he did mention in his description of Infiltration's play that it was rather uninspired, shall we say.
Right.
Excellent, smooth, crystalline even.
Yeah, I mean, the interesting thing is, when we were talking about that earlier, what I wanted to talk about was there's been this very strong dynamic, and I've always classified the emotional player and the scientific player.
Yeah.
And we have emotional players, John Choi, Alex Vai, Daigo. These are all examples of the emotion. Justin Wong is an emotional player.
Some of our greatest champions.
Yeah.
The emotion is what is able to elevate you beyond the numbers of the game.
And the emotional player has thus far always won. Always won. And the first time in my memory where this really changed is with Infiltration. He is the first specifically science player.
And he is the one that quantified the emotion of the emotional players by doing specific notes on them, and he says, I'm upping the level of my science. And I don't, again, all this sounds like a criticism of Infiltration. It takes incredible dedication, and he also has an emotional side.
Oh, yeah.
That comes out in moments, but it's not the heart of his play. It's not at the center of his play. It's not at the forefront. It's something that you'll see come out sometimes, and I love that. But you're exactly right. That's not been the priority for him historically, but he's been able to elevate his science to such a degree that he says, your emotion still has patterns, still has numbers to it, and I can break those down, and I can tear you a new one for it.
So here we go. We have Xiao Hai, and he's going to be, I'm not Xiao Hai, Xian, my bad, yeah. And he's going up against Xiao Hai's teammate, or?
I believe they're teammates, Kwamba.
Yeah. Dako. And who is Dako going to go with? Is he going to go with?
I'm not buying it.
What the?
I'm not buying it. It's happening, but I'm not buying it.
Xiao Hai already with some questionable moves away from Cammy, and here we go with Dako doing the same thing.
I don't know who they think they're surprising with this stuff.
I mean, here's the thing, right? I mean, again, his footsies kind of give Cammy a little bit of trouble. I don't think it's enough for him to move away and go to Honda.
We'll see. Maybe he's got some excellent Honda play in store for us. I agree. Again, on paper, Honda, a very difficult match for Gen. But part of Shen's genius so far has been elevating Gen over his difficult matches. This is a tough one, but far from unwinnable. The difficulty for Gen here is meter, very important to him in generating offense, but it's very difficult to do anything that Honda cannot punish, and very difficult to get in close enough to generate that offense, even on a block string, to build the meter that you need.
Good hard knockdown on that sweep.
From the front.
Yeah, thought he was going to go to the other side. And here we go, safe jump setups. He has 2 jumps in a row.
Oh, dropped one there.
Yep.
But now with the lead, he can sit back himself, and again, Honda's strength and weakness. Honda on defense, very, very strong, very difficult to approach Honda. But if Honda doesn't have a lead, it can be hard for him to generate offense. And that's probably the best vector for that. Crouching jab into hands.
Nice stuff. Just getting that EX headbutt in the middle of that block string. It's a very much a momentum killer. And wow, again jumping a little too far. Wasn't able to land the cross up and then didn't recover fast enough to punish that with throw.
Oh wow,
Ooh.
nice read on the back dash. Did he get him?
That's
not a oh my gosh, that is an amazing punish. That is just second nature for Honda players to whip the Ocho grab because it's free meter.
Right.
Guess what? Not free again with the punish. Wow.
And that's Shen right there, knowing his character.
That is character
that
expertise getting paid off in a big way. Says you want to counterpick me with Honda? Guess what? I know a thing.
I'll counterpick you with knowledge.
The more you know.
Knowing is half the battle. And from the front, getting some good damage here. And next hit's going to be a combo in the super. So Dako has to be very careful now. One low strong in the hands is going to equal super, and that's going to be game.
For what it's worth, Gen does not have Ultra. I mean, Shen usually very good about focusing and building an Ultra to pay off the Super in an even bigger way, but that's going to be good enough. Wow. Did he drag that out? I think he dragged that out. He let it go like a little bit in the middle between the button presses on the waterfall kick and said, "Yeah, you can just think about your Honda choice there." You want to go for that again?
He needed every hit, and that's the beautiful thing about that low short, low forward chain is I've always said hit confirming off of a 2 hits is very, very common and much easier to do than hit confirming only off of 1 hit. And just that one chain combo that Gen got, so valuable for him just to be able to land that hit confirm.
It was a total game changer.
All right, let's see what.
And yeah, he does send him back to this. So again, not following the route of Xiaohai, who stuck with his Yun pick, is sort of surprise Yun pick, uncharacteristic, that went right back to it after losing and did not get paid off. Now again, what's going on here? Fei Long, and this is a legit Fei Long pick. This is happening. Another difficult character for Gen to deal with, but far from impossible, and obviously Shen has faced down some of the best Fei Long players in the world. Let's see what Dakao has.
It's the battle of the
Here we go. Now, I know Shin has fought Mago a lot as well, you know, so.
No, yeah, this is, I mean, you can't be surprised to be playing against the Fei Long.
Again, getting so much mileage out of that crouch strong in the hands.
It's the essence of the game plan around which you can pepper in those low roundhouses from distance when you get them thinking about it. They're moving around on the ground. Catch them with a low roundhouse or a stand roundhouse.
No meter to FADC that. No doubt Shin probably just does the motion for the FADC dash every single time in case the meter gets
just
filled.
in case, yeah, in case it happens to be building up from the last hand hit or something.
Oh, wow. Did you see that?
That
missed
was,
by like
yeah,
a pixel. There it is. That combo was not easy to do.
No. From the back this time. And again, Shen just looking totally in control here.
Nice read. He knew that chicken wing was coming and got him.
He left him at the perfect position, said, "What do you got? You're coming up empty here. You're going to probably do something a little wild, and I'm totally on top of it."
Now, I might be mistaken on this, but there are ranges where if Shin lands the hand slap and it doesn't hit enough hits, Fei Long can reckon him back.
No, that's
on
absolutely
hits.
correct.
Yeah, like maybe right there, perhaps. Not sure. Not 100% sure. So that's one of the things that makes this match really rough. But again, these character specialists sometimes revel in bad matchups, you know?
And I feel like, where are the Kwamba players? These are such strong players. Now that's just, again, another Hail Mary. I feel like he's just not showing up here after such a strong performance. Yeah.
They're second guessing themselves.
And to go to Honda and then Fei Long.
But again, they're still in losers bracket, so they're still here. They still have a chance to come back and see if they perhaps just not do that again. So.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe a little bit of experimentation early. I'm hard pressed to explain those choices. But fortunately, the match of the tournament rolls on. And up next.
And I just heard the audience. So Steve, aka Digital Devil 4GK,
aka Tasty Steve.
Yep, on the house mic here, he announced the next match, and the entire audience gasped. It sounded like. I think that's what happened, but we see Daigo sitting down. Who's going to be his opponent? It might be Tokido if these matches listed on my list here are in the proper order. If that's the case, we saw Daigo already send Bonchan to losers bracket.
Bonchan, very strong and a player who's knocked him out of tournaments before. I think actually, for me, one of the strongest chances against Daigo overall, because another Shoto character who knows Daigo's habits very well as anybody, but not able to get it done.
And here it comes.
And it is going to be Tokido.
Cometh.
Yes.
Tokido, the murder face, aka the Iceman.
Also known, these would also be rounding out some of the top 5 gods of Japanese fighting games. Tokido in there alongside Daigo.
Yep.
Daigo, perhaps one of the greatest grandmasters of all, alongside Sako. Sako, I think, having a little more reverence in Japan. Obviously, very well known around the world. big favorite, incredible execution, maybe unparalleled in tournament execution.
May I remind you,
please.
this is not a top 8 match.
Yeah,
Listen,
I know.
I
This is some early round stuff.
Dude,
Just two of the most legendary Japanese players of all time going at it. Mad Cat's teammates. No story there.
this is not a top 8 match. We're on Friday. We're on Friday. I don't think I can handle this.
I know.
The next 2 days, I am just going to explode.
Me old Street Fighter heart can't take this anymore. I'm just trying
Exactly.
to ride it out. Like I'm just like, okay, this is cool. This is happening.
Exactly.
Cool.
Yeah. But again, Tokido, Daigo, these two very familiar with each other. They've been playing each other for years.
Yes.
Years.
And Daigo, of course, getting the best of it historically, but Tokido has definitely made marks before. And what will he do? I gotta imagine it's gonna be Akuma.
Yep, classic Akuma versus Ryu. You don't get any more iconic than this matchup.
Dark Side versus the man who's trying to walk the path. Oh, handshake.
Wow, and again, you know,
Could be
I
mind
mentioned
games
this,
from Daigo.
I mentioned this a lot at 25th anniversary. You know, Daigo playing a lot more for fun. You see a lot more smiles on his face than he used to be known. He had the reputation for being
No
emotionless.
face. Yeah. Tokido's the murder face. Daigo was the no face. And now Daigo with the smiles.
So very, very cool stuff for Daigo.
And Daigo very content to sit back amongst the fireballs. Tokido maybe aware of that, not as interested in trying to play the keep-away game. And Daigo, again, knowing he wasn't at the right range to uppercut, Normal's not have been in position, not going for an anti-air, just letting him land. Very cool stuff.
Oh wow, chased down the focus backdash.
Oh,
He tried to option
yes.
select it, he tried it, but the Hurricane just went the wrong way. It's okay, no harm, no foul.
That's what's great about that option select. If he goes teleports to the other side, like you sail away to relative safety.
Oh, Daigo,
Oh.
I mean, here's an opportunity for Tokido, but he drops the combo.
I thought Daigo had a good chance for an uppercut there, but so both players getting a pass.
Oh,
Wrong
no,
way.
that's not going to work. But you know he gets out of that situation. Ryu,
Yeah.
not a character with a lot of fast, far
No,
range
he needs the
moves.
super to be able to punish that in that situation, and far too early to be queued up, especially with the amount of EXs he's been throwing so far. And again, Daigo, the statement here so far, oh, here's the Vortex.
Whip punish, great stuff from Tokido.
Daigo weathers it quickly.
He's got a lot of catching
Wow.
up to do. But Akuma's one of those characters who can do it, but not in that situation.
A really beautiful first round from Daigo, just saying, no shenanigans. You're not going to get any shenanigans here. You're going to have to play straight up with me and go toe-to-toe, and I'm in complete control. So what do you got? What do you got aside from your parlor tricks? Dark Side. Oh, wow. Good read there, but Tokido with the canceling the focus very quickly.
All right, Tokido in, but a backdash from Daigo just to get him out of that situation. And again,
Smelling that focus.
Daigo,
Good trade.
Not the kind of player afraid to burn all of his moves, to walk around with empty meter.
And Daigo in great position there, just fast enough to avoid crumples on those focus attacks from Tokido, which is the right response, but it doesn't really get paid off unless you're landing that bigger combo. Daigo in the corner, going to try and battle his way back, but content. Again, just not looking pressured, not making any crazy moves. Oh, content to sit there.
okay.
Good punish.
This would throw, and here's that setup. And Daigo says, you know what, I've seen this a million times.
And as close as this match is relatively prior to that Ultra, Tokido has nothing going here.
Yeah.
He's not been able to generate one solid series. He's trading blows and hanging tough. Wake up.
He went for it. Tokido went for it.
Yeah.
And Daigo read that.
Yeah, he's
So-
like, what are you going to do? Probably going to go for,
that
throw
wasn't
into
a
some
crouch check.
shenanigans. Yeah.
Crouch check would have came out as crouch short, so Daigo specifically was trying to stop him from walking up with that crouch jab.
And Daigo just coming out at the better end.
Oh.
Beautiful. That's exactly right.
Right under
the
that.
perfect range. He just looks so in control, not doing anything spectacular. This is not a pyrotechnics match. Well, there is a lot of fireballs, but that notwithstanding, not the flashiest match, but just so solid, just demonstrating control, insight into the mind of his opponent. And Tokido can be an explosive player. You saw him pop off against K-Brad. He looked a little bit asleep against that first round, but then really came alive and then was very dominant. Takedo not able to get that sort of emotional power burst to try and get some crazy guessing games going against Daigo.
Yeah, I mean, Daigo is playing a very high frustration game. There's a couple of times where Takedo is just going to do a block string that really isn't going to lead to much, and Daigo, he goes for the reset.
Wow!
Again, Daigo's scoping out. He said, I've seen these
That's
tricks
right.
before.
And that was Takedo's best series so far in the match.
Yeah, but he said, you know what? He scoped out that
Standing fierce
sequence.
reset, please, yeah.
Oh! Demon flip palm getting in there. Oh, but then Takedo drops the combo. Wanted to go low strong in the EX Hurricane.
Trying to maintain that pressure, burning the meter to stay close. Daigo just walks back out of the range, but still in some trouble here. Takedo in. Oh, wow.
Oh, okay.
Sails
okay.
right over his head. Daigo with no punish. Oh,
And
it
gets
smelled the chip.
chip.
Smelled it. Great stuff.
Look at that expression on Takedo's face.
Let's keep it up.
He really needed that round, and he got it.
Yeah, he didn't have the meter for an FADC.
Yes.
So that was that was kill or be killed. Bet the farm on that chip.
Putting it all in the round. Caught him dashing towards. Good punish.
Always goes for the jab uppercut so he gets set
Wow.
up.
There he goes.
And Ryu got to be close to stun now.
There it is. Takedo keeping that pressure. Daigo not looking phased, but obviously with a huge deficit here.
Takedo looking so strong right now.
Daigo's going to want to try and build his super. And indeed, he's got it. Daigo can probably focus through a single fireball, unless Takedo reads it with the X. He's got the meter he needs.
Ooh. Okay, he spent the meter there on an EX fireball, and as soon as he did that, Takedo wasn't scared of a super anymore.
Yes.
Just went
And
right
able
into
to
the
throw
EX
that fireball and
yeah.
just control that space to close it out with a regular fireball following the EX. Great stuff from Takedo. Takedo knows he got a few surprise opportunities there, but made the most of them.
Oh, nice. Chasing down that backdash with the low roundhouse.
Great block from Takedo there on the overhead from Daigo. I was not expecting that at all, and Takedo read it perfectly.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Stopping that, and here we go. Takedo getting some momentum here. Like you said, he hasn't been able to get much, but finally getting some play after that near perfect last game.
Daigo eats the overhead standing up. Good pressure here from Takedo. Wow, stand short, baiting it out.
That was some hyper fighting footsie.
Yes, that's some old man stuff.
And you know, Takedo's been playing great this round. He's been doing really well. I feel like he's had most of the momentum. Yet here comes Daigo with a life lead.
He's so tough to phase. That's the thing. Like, you don't get any sort of mental advantage against your pressure strings. He's been there a million times before. Caught in the backdash. Wow, Takedo with a little unforced air there. Daigo just moving in. Now out of the meter. Whoa.
Ooh.
I think he was trying to challenge with an uppercut, and there it is.
Wow.
That was, talk about leaving it all out there. That was all or nothing for Daigo, and definitely would not have won on chip. That was, this is going to hit or I'm going to throw this round away.
Daigo is at match point against his rival and good friend, Takedo. Okay, good uppercut for Takedo, but again, oh wow, Daigo's going for it.
That should be easily hit confirmable for a player of Daigo's caliber. Hard knockdown again from that jab uppercut as he called out. Gets the stun, and this is going to be a big round 2 for Takedo.
Match point for both players.
Has got to be loving this.
We have been here many times, and Akuma starting off with a lot of meter, so he's got a lot of
What?
fireballs. Wow!
What an answer from Daigo. It just says, I don't care. What about fierce uppercut for no reason?
And here we go, opportunity for Takedo. He's got a huge life lead.
What is going on?
And Takedo is going to take it over Daigo.
That is incredible. Daigo with 4 completely insane uppercuts. And Takedo weathers the storm. Daigo landing none of them. Even after that low strong into uppercut, that's the most easily hit confirmable normal in the game, perhaps. The crowd chanting his name. Incredible stuff. Daigo must have had something in his mind, but is now going to be spending his time in the loser's bracket. Takedo marching forward.
It was just one of those situations. He just didn't believe Takedo wouldn't try something 4 times in a row.
And for all I said about the transcendence of Daigo's play and wanting to play a pure game, That was just nuts.
And look at the look on Tokido's face, man. I mean,
He is sweating it. 'Cause again, they're smothering first round from their first game from Daigo.
Dude, he is so pumped right now. You know, Tokido's been on the stage many times before, but I've never seen him look like the way he's looking right
and
now.
I feel like he knows he's outclassed by Daigo in a lot of ways, this game in particular. But Daigo, just think about the transition that we just saw from the first game where Daigo was completely in control, running down all the options, willing to take the smart trades, going toe-to-toe, just sort of smothering, not letting Tokido get an inch of momentum, to the final round we saw, where Daigo had, I believe, the term is YOLO, at least 4 completely insane uppercuts. Again and again, he only FADC'd 1, I think, of them, and just completely went for it. So we saw basically two completely different players. One completely in control and the other one completely not caring, and that's part of what makes Daigo so compelling as a player, is he's willing to do stuff that seems borderline insane and make it pay, but none of that got paid. Like, not a single one. He's like, well, the last 3 didn't hit. Maybe this one's got to hit. You know what he won't expect this time after 3 crazy fierce uppercuts? Another fierce uppercut. Unfortunately.
Another uppercut.
That strategy is so advanced it went around the other side of Yomi to I don't know where. But Daigo in the losers bracket. Sako now going to be showing off his Ibuki perhaps. Quick button check.
Interesting. And you know, a lot of players sitting here seeing that happen, they're thinking to themselves, because Daigo obviously been practicing a lot, he's considered a danger, but seeing him sent to the losers bracket now, a lot of these guys are excited to think to themselves, this is now our opportunity to get into winners finals.
Right. And again, I caution anybody, I mean, obviously if you're at that level, that's great, but caution players newer to the tournament scene to be, don't focus too much on who's in your bracket. Obviously, you want to avoid as many strong players as you can and have favorable matchups. No one's excited about having to play against Daigo. But again, just focus on your next match one at a time. If you focus too much on who's in your bracket, you can easily outthink yourself.
Right. And plus another thing is you are never going to win a tournament of this caliber without running into
That's right.
killer after killer after killer.
And I think you put your finger right on it there. You're essentially playing for like 7th or 14th, or well, there is no 14th, 17th, something like this. You're playing for not the top spot, and that's a very dangerous way to approach the game. It's not winner talk.
Yeah, and here we go. Sako is indeed going with Ibuki.
Gamer B in a shock to no one. Sticking with Adon. I do think this match is certainly better for Ibuki than it would be for Evil Ryu. Adon with a lot of good answers to Evil Ryu, especially with his slightly slower normals and standard Ryu. Let's see what he's got.
Oh, wow. Combo.
And Ibuki, Sako there, again, I call it the fishing line with Ibuki. That strong, you can sit it out there and see if it connects with anything and hit confirm very easily into a wide variety of good options. And again, that's going to be his primary offense so far, mixing it up with a few other options.
Okay, here it goes. Hard knockdown. What's the mix-up?
Wow.
Hard knockdown again. He's going for that. Oh, wow.
He takes it in the air. That was very smart stuff.
Yeah. Oh, it looked like he was going for a throw, but instead goes low.
Beautiful completion there from Sako. And that was, yeah.
One frame link on that standing jab. But he gets it.
Just solidly excellent.
Good anti-air. He's going to get damage, and
tricks.
there it is. Oh, no,
Lets
not
him
that
go.
time. Yeah. Didn't get the link that time.
I thought he might have been going for something tricky there because he had the opportunity and a big life lead, but nothing tricky to follow.
Oh.
Goes low, gets caught.
Good block for Gamer B, but a better block by Sako.
Indeed.
You know, I've always said that I believe Ibuki, one of the strongest characters in the game, but we rarely ever get to see Ibuki with some strong play. Oh, wow!
Oh, wow, wrong way.
But here's Sako trying to show what she can do. The Gamer B, I mean, after a rough first round here, looking really solid.
Good block and nice. Because you know after that, it's a slow overhead, blocked successfully, you know Ibuki's going to try and follow up with a poking, like crouching jab, whatever it might be. Great uppercut answer, exposing any links or any weaknesses in your link.
Yeah, and again, Sako had all the momentum for about a round and a half. So good on Gamer B to gather himself and take that right back, taking round 2.
And that's what that series right there from Ibuki is exactly what she wants to do or what Sako wants to do. Dash in and out of that range where the Jaguar kicks are somewhat threatening. For Adon, you want to stay away from the roundhouse and just dash in and out.
Oh, trade. Oh, wow. Good stuff. Okay, hard knockdown. Here comes that mix-up.
This is it.
Second time Sako has landed that knife, gotten it blocked, and just did nothing. I'm sure Gamer B is going to be reading that. I wouldn't be surprised for a Gamer B throw next time.
That would be a good read.
Oh, here we go. Oh, again, not comboing in a super. Oh, he had a chance again.
Danger. Oh, wow.
Smart from Sako.
Getting out of there. And that time, not going for the jab follow-up. Not wanting to risk the uppercut FADC.
That's, again, we've seen a lot of strange neutral jumps from Gamer B. I feel like he's just missing those air Jaguar kicks.
That's going to be the chip out.
Not enough, but he's safe, so it's okay. And Sako takes it with a stand jab.
Turns up the heat with the chip super, putting him down to within an inch of his life. Gamer B not able to punish. Of course, it's not punishable.
I just wonder if a raw super would have worked, maybe. That's like the fastest, farthest thing that Adon has, but I don't know.
I got to imagine Sako knew that range, and Gamer B potentially as well, knowing that that was not a viable punish.
Oh, safe jump setup for Sako.
Oh, goes for the reset and gets paid with a dizzy.
Oh, a drop combo from Sako. Again, he's always going to style. He's willing to do that every single time.
The hardest, the hard combos.
Yep. That's just the nature of his personality. That's what he does.
Good pressure.
Nice chip
Chipped
damage.
him out.
And so far, just killer after killer is going down. Will Gamer B be the next victim? Remember, he finished second last year at EVO, first at Southeast Majors this year.
A very tough competition. That is some gutsy stuff there from Hori Sako. Not able to complete a combo out of the low forward. Knockdown, gets him out of the air. Again, very smart from Gamer B, taking that in the air with no potential follow-up from Ibuki.
That low straw, that was like an Alpha 3.
Yeah, that was just weird. Let's not think about that anymore.
All right, here's some opportunity for Gamer B, but that awkward backdash from Ibuki gets her out.
Keeps her airborne as well. Very difficult to punish that.
And
that
Sako's
should be
gonna get it, yeah.
Gamer B battling back. He's facing match point there. Still needs this round. Still match point for Sako. There's that completion, no reset this time. Showing respect for Gamer B. Nice hard knockdown. Got him! Oh! And the crowd loving it. You very rarely see that super landed.
Again, see, he's never gone for the throw in that situation, but Sako has blocked every single time. You know, he still has that uppercut FADC available to him. And
Sako going in for his own throw. Sako with a smug smile there. He said, like, I earned that throw. Excellent stuff from Sako. Gamer B knows. I gotta say, like, I think he was just a little outplayed there. That's a tough match, and he played well in some of the situations. But Sako just looking very, very strong, very, very smooth. PR Rog getting the crowd on its feet. I don't like that smile though from PR Rog. He's rubbing his face and like smiling.
I do want to just give a shout outs to Garrick16 from Twitter. He told me, he's telling us that at Topanga Asia League, Shanghai lost to Sako with Cammy 7-4.
Right.
So there's a little bit of history there. Maybe that's why he didn't want to go with Cammy.
I feel it, but I feel like those secondary characters, when on paper, it's a great note. The secondary characters on paper, if you don't have the chops, like you cannot. That's something you can try maybe in earlier rounds against some sort of mid-tier players. But I don't remember who was saying this. Maybe I think it might have been. Now I can't remember. Talking about what winning or what getting out of your pools in EVO this year means is like equivalent to winning a local tournament, just getting out of your pool. Like getting top 32 is like winning a major.
Now, one thing I want to say here. I have had conversations with PR Log. He says he has a secret character for infiltration. I am wondering if he is going to bust them out or not. And he is! There it is!
And
Yang.
infiltration, smiling, coughing, infiltration. A little something in his throat. It does not like that Yang pick. It's caught in his craw. We will see how this plays out. He's smiling, laughing, giving him the bump. The best part about this, now let's see if he's PR Balrog with the joking around here is able to defang infiltration. Another common tactic we've talked about, joking around with your enemy, making him laugh, takes down the intensity a notch, makes him a little less scary.
And remember, PR Rog does get a chance to play against Shady K, who is a great,
very excellent Akuma player
as well. So let's see.
So Yang's secret pick not on display here.
Oh, good counter and punish. Missed the juggle on the sweep though, so no vortex setup for infiltration just yet.
Here Rog, a very patient player. Oh no, a little too early with that. Oh, and he gets the completion there with that crouching strong hit from such a great distance.
I mean, that's the one thing that the reason why I'm not sure I like PR Rog going with Fei Long in the end. Fei Long's a character who has to deal with that jumping roundhouse. The standing roundhouse. He has to block both hits of that.
What? PR Rog just going straight for an uppercut. It's the job of the guy who got knocked down to reversal with an uppercut. You don't uppercut against the guy waking up. That was nuts. I like the excitement and the surprise of the play. Did not work out there.
Okay, no, both fireballs did not connect. Did not give him the opportunity to combo that sweep.
Jab strong, fierce.
Low strong, low fierce.
He's waiting for that opportunity, trying to thread the needles with fireballs.
Yeah, I'm really worried that PR Rog has just been second guessing himself. He had talked about this Yang against Akuma for so much, but I think he's actually a little nervous to actually go for it.
Yeah, and you can see that. You're not getting the dash in, you're not getting the throw attempts. He's just sort of sitting back and trying to play a very traditional Fei Long, which of course infiltration is completely ready for. And again, the story of this match so far is not the life bars, it's the control. And the control has been 100% infiltration. He is deciding when they're going to engage. He is deciding when to generate the offense.
That stand fierce. Oh, he went for the
almost got to the other side. Didn't get there.
Oh, here we go.
Wow.
Big opportunity for PR Rog. What mix-up does he have? It's going to all depend on this.
Oh, no.
Nice teleport to escape for infiltration. PR Rog still in it, but infiltration with a good life lead and a throw. He's got a lot for Chip. Smart stuff.
What?
Wow, he bet it all.
I don't know about that. I'm not sure what that was supposed to counter, possibly a throw attempt. That's a tough one. And again, it makes me a little uncomfortable because you got PR Rog swinging for the fences there, and to show that kind of aggressive or high risk, call it decision making.
Oh,
so
and he's going
early.
to go with Balrog. Oh, wait, he hasn't picked it yet. He's thinking about it. Is it going to be PR Balrog or PR Yang? No, he's going to go with Balrog.
And we do not see the Yang come up. Look at infiltration going straight to the phone, checking his notes. And he's got the time to do it. Stage select, he picks it, but doing a little quick consultation with something. Maybe he's talking to a favorite significant other somewhere. Just a little shout out, who knows? Or picking up notes on how to destroy his opponent. Who knows what evil lies in the heart of infiltration's phone. Wow, that's the old infiltration. I think he could be able to get the counter hit combo there. Good trade for PR Balrog.
Oh,
wow, gets a full crumple. Will he complete it this time? Yes.
Yeah, not going to do the ultra because wouldn't have done any damage.
What is going on there? Are we going to see somebody stand up in front of the screen? I'm loving it. I'm loving it. PR Balrog's like, maybe I made the right choice after all.
Now, here's the thing. There has been a read that's been made on infiltration that he likes to touch buttons. And I think that's how PR Rog was planning to punish it, by walking up and focus attacking. And infiltration going with a couple of crouch attacks. and getting blown up with those focus attacks.
Infiltration definitely not above the crouch tech.
Yeah.
It's a good on paper. It's the right play in a lot of situations, and it's only when you know that your opponent's going for it that you can really punish it. Infiltration loves his numbers. Crouch tech getting blown up there. PR Balrog can tend to sit back. Again, showing that focus attack. Infiltration a little more conservative this time around. Nice counter. Wow. Very nice counter.
Oh, wow, he got him. Oh, he went for a mix-up.
Yeah,
He didn't want to do the ultra just yet.
I'm not a fan of that Balrog mix-up, but gets out of there without too much trouble. Wow, turn punch from close range. Good stuff.
Now watch, Infiltration has to be careful. One hit can lead into a combo, into a super.
Oh, no.
And he got him.
That's
yeah.
good.
Even on the empty jump.
Yeah. Wow. Balrog strangely survives it, and that'll get him out, but he won't live long. Yeah.
I mean, that was the only thing PR Rock can do, and that was smart because he didn't want to waste the meter.
Why not? Yeah, you don't burn any meter.
Yeah.
PR Balrog now fighting for a spot in winner's bracket. Nice crouching Fierce clean counter.
Now again, PR Rock with that meter. Oh, okay.
Doesn't opt to use it. Now what's going to... Again...
Saving the meter. He's saving the meter, it looks
that,
like.
I don't know if I can approve that meter. Like it's mine to approve. That's a tough one. Could have really put Infiltration on his heels there. And now...
Wow. Just getting himself out of the corner. Just flipping out of the corner.
Do you think he wants the meter to play defense in case he gets Vortex with QEX rush punches to escape? I don't think that's good against him.
Oh, here we go. And now very close to being able to chip him out with a super.
That does do an enormous amount of chip.
Yeah, but he needs to get one more solid hit.
Yeah.
He needs to get one more solid hit.
I'd say it probably does about half the remaining life of Infiltration and chip.
Yep.
Maybe he could have blown through that fireball with a super.
Yeah. Okay,
oh, no.
Oh, he's faking it. Oh, wow. Just a crouch fierce.
Straight crouch fierce. And he just guts it out. And maybe the threat of super was really what he was playing for the entire time. Rather than cashing in the super, just the threat of super, forcing Infiltration to play a very different game. And PR Balrog reading it all the way, tying it up one match apiece against the reigning champion. And Infiltration carefully studying this phone. Staring at it, going back to the notes.
Saying, well, wait, what did I miss? What did I miss in my note?
That's amazing.
You know
That's
what?
amazing.
I'm going to say this right now. I think it would be the greatest troll in the history of the fighting game community if someone finally got a hold of his phone, looked at his notes, and it just said, just win. And there's like nothing else in there. That would be the most amazing troll in the world.
Just put it in there. Just in this situation, just Raging Demon. Yeah, it'll work every time. Yeah, yeah.
It's one of those pictures of himself, you know, believe in yourself. Just like believe, and that's all that's in there.
It's a little kitty, hang in there. Maybe that's what it is. I bet it's motivational gifts. I said gifts, that's right.
All right, so here we go. PR Rog tying it 1-1. You got to imagine he's probably thinking to himself, what if I had just gone with Balrog right away? But you know what? He still has this opportunity. Let's see what he can do.
Oh, very close to connecting that jump. But Infiltration with the uppercut, scooping it out of the air. Tries to focus out of there. That's no good for Balrog. Oh, almost getting paid with another crumple.
But there was the standard Balrog shimmy.
Wow, nice counter poke on that crouching jab. And here comes the knockdown. Doesn't want to surrender that corner position. Now goes for it. And notice what PR Balrog has not gone. Have we seen him attempt a single throw against?
Oh, he chased it down!
He got it!
That's the PR Rog specialty! Chasing down the back dash! And now he has one round away.
Match point, PR Balrog, and the crowd is going nuts.
That is the specialty from PR Rog.
Will he complete this? Will he complete this?
Here we go.
The crowd getting very hyped. Good block.
Okay, that's fine. He's going to take a little bit of damage off of this.
Good trade.
Oh, he'll take that any day of the
PR
week.
Balrog popping. Giants are falling here at Evolution 2013. I go down.
Okay.
Infiltration on his heels, down to his lap. What a read! What a read! The crowd's going nuts. PR Balrog is doing a barrel roll. He is on the ground. That was half a barrel roll.
He was invincible the entire time.
That's right.
Going down.
He's got 60 frame invulnerability on that roll.
Barrel.
The crowd shouting it out. USA, PR Balrog, chant along, Infiltration in short order. What day is this? This is Friday. We're 2 days away from our finals.
I was looking forward to sleeping in tomorrow morning.
This is
I thought
nuts.
it was
This is insane. Daigo in the losers bracket. Infiltration in the losers bracket. PR Balrog playing some of the best Balrog I've seen. I don't know. I mean, I personally, when we began talking about this, I told you I had concerns about PR Balrog. I was worried his focus had shifted away.
But
that was an incredible match, and especially after that first round where he's joking around, laughing, got kind of rolled.
But here's the thing. Justin, Ricky, and PR Rog just spent the last week in Japan leveling up. And you know what? In Japan, you're going to get a lot better Street Fighter 4 practice than you're going to get Marvel practice. So,
Very true, very true. Time well spent over there, and just an incredible turnaround. And the same way we saw Daigo turn around so quickly from being so controlled to being so insane in his last round, we saw PR Balrog going from a bit of a sack and then finally going back and picking Balrog and just putting on just a solidly excellent game. He made excellent choices.
And for those of you guys at home wearing headphones, such as the Triton Kunai here, $40 you can save 33% off. 33% off. I apologize for screaming. I hope I have not blown out any earbuds. I mean, literally, when PR Rog went there, I jumped out of my seat.
I am not going to have a voice left. I'm not going to have a voice left.
Offer expires July 16th.
That's right, so get on it. Get on it, boys and girls.
Oh, my gosh. And
come and support the great people who help make this tournament possible. Mad Cats, just great guys. What can you say? And girls. The lovely ladies. Man. Yeah, that's a shocker. And now we've got Justin Wong. That's I would say, a tough act to follow.
And it's going to be Justin Wong versus Xiao Hai.
All right, people need to compose themselves. We talk about players needing to compose themselves between matches. I think we need to take a moment to compose ourselves. All right, I'm going to take a deep breath.
All right.
All right.
So Justin Wong.
Back to the current match after that incredible performance from PR Balrog.
Sent to losers by Tokido. Well, obviously, he's still in it right now. Let's see what he can do against Xiao Hai.
More Team EG. What have they got? Do they have more shockers in store? Button check. Boo.
I think there was just a mistake very early on. I think Xiao Hai just said,
okay, he called it. Yeah. Justin allowing it. Good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, again.
No one's going to call it in that situation.
Everyone's rivals, but everyone, wants a fair fight.
Well, what you want to win playing the true opponent.
Yes, yes.
I mean, we have heels, but that would be an epic level heel to call someone out for that. Yeah, I know. I know we took our deep breath, but I kind of want another one. Is there like a card I can play to demand an additional deep breath? Hey, you're taking a deep breath while I'm running my mouth.
Sorry.
I see that.
I
not
stuck that in
approved.
there.
You did.
That in there.
I am not tricked. Oh, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Can
Here we go.
Just pause the tournament for a minute? This hype is not sustainable.
Friday, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. Friday.
Doing the dance. Both have very similar approach vectors. Obviously, Cammy able to generate the pressure on the ground. Justin in there goes for the quick set.
Goes for the mix-up.
Yes.
Yep.
I can't say the word mix-up anymore. My brain now.
Good frame traps from Xiao Hai.
Justin hanging tough. Oh, wow. Did he catch him in a crouching fierce there, or was it crouching roundhouse? But it was a brilliant counter poke from Xiao Hai.
Oh, here we go, big punish. And Justin knows that you have to dash after that.
That's a very tight timing, so really nice punish there by Justin.
Ooh, try to whip punish. Didn't quite get it, though.
Xiao Hai, even more than most Cammies, really loves that middle distance, especially against Rufus. It's very easy. All of his normals are very slow outside of that immediate range. And Xiao Hai just leaving the trap open. Doesn't burn the meter. Doesn't have the meter to burn, and Justin with a fantastic punish. What can he do here? He's not in good position to chip him out.
Oh, great block on Xiao Hai's part.
Oh,
wow. Too far for that focus attack to connect. That is the nice thing about Rufus' standing forward kick, is that he stretches all the way out.
Yeah, and then he returns. Unlike most of his crouching roundhouse and crouching pierce. Justin dancing around, really nice round. And both players able to execute a bit of their game plan. Xiao Hai, of course, failing the hit confirm into the giant punish with the ultra.
All right, good combo from Xiao Hai. And he's going to...
Corner pressure. Justin not taking the bait.
Oh, wow. Justin had an opportunity after that. Maybe he thought he wasn't going to combo. Was afraid of Xiao Hai's maybe an uppercut in the middle there.
From the other side, wow. Wow, such great pressure here from Xiaohai.
And that's, okay, yeah, he knew that that was an unblockable setup from Cammy. But that unblockable setup, not a dive kick, so Justin able to jump out and just get hit out of the air. Justin down a lot of life, but he's got a lot of meter. He's got a lot of tools to work with to make a comeback, but it's going to be a long...
And this is a tough position because you have to make a lot of guesses here to burn the meter.
Right. Are you going to burn it or save it for the next round? Right.
Do you want to surrender this round? And I like that Justin's hanging tough, not even forced to commit one way or the other.
Well, Justin's the only player in the world I've never known who turtles when he's losing.
He's trained in the old school Eddie Lee East Coast style of the clock is your friend. It's never the wrong time to turtle. And Justin now potentially going to make something happen.
Uses one bar, uses another one.
He was hoping for that to connect into the Ultra. Oh, no.
Okay, here we go.
And this could be timeout from Xiaohai. We've seen him very comfortable with holding that time. Be very aware of that clock as well.
Yeah, and I think Justin at that point wasn't going to use any more meter.
Yeah.
Just kind of went for a Hail Mary at the end there.
I believe it was it Xiaohai against Valle earlier where it went right down to the final seconds?
Oh, yeah.
Xiaohai was completely in control of the clock on that one. Great match there for both players.
Okay, good block from Justin.
And Cammy's normal's a little too fast to be punished by Rufus' dive kick. Not that time.
Oh, great throw from Justin. Getting Xiaohai closer to the corner.
Cross up.
Cross up. And a stun.
That's the stun.
And he's going to combo into a super perhaps? No.
No, goes for the reset.
Yeah, it goes for the reset. Oh,
wow, no, but Cammy goes over.
Oh, and no FADC.
Didn't go for the Ultra.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't going to do a lot of damage. So
oh, wow. Great read from Justin.
Oh,
great read.
Links the stand short into the low short to get the cancel.
And I love how he just waited for that dive kick to counter.
Yeah. So
great presence of mind. Great presence of mind.
Up 1-0 versus Xiaohai.
Justin, I've missed you. Like, that was such a great game. That was such a great old Justin game. I really loved it, yeah.
I mean, Justin, it's really interesting because honestly, Justin is only handicapping himself a lot of times by sticking a little bit with Rufus, but he's very character loyalty. I mean, we talked about Shen and Luffy and stuff like that, so we can't blame Justin for sticking with the character in any way, shape, or form.
And that's a great Japanese tradition as well. Oh, just with an opportunity here, just opts to throw him back into the corner, get that pressure in the mix-ups, and getting paid for it right away. Good decision-making.
Oh!
From the front, and that's going to be it. Xiaohai now in some real trouble.
All right, Justin at match point.
Xiaohai fighting for his tournament life.
Is this year revenge of the U.S. players? We've seen already. We saw Bronson defeat Nin in Tekken. We saw 3 of the top 4 in Persona be U.S. players.
Which is incredible.
And now we saw PR Rog defeat Infiltration earlier, and Justin Wong trying to knock Xiaohai into the loser's bracket.
Good going low. I like that. I thought he would be going back into a dive kick. He surprised me with the lows.
Great stand jab, though, from Xiaohai to control those dive kicks, the instant dive kicks.
Wow. Nice. Hit confirm on the counter hit.
Wow, recovered in time.
Chasing him down. Good presence of mind from Justin.
Impressive stand jab.
Is he going over?
Oh,
no, he is not.
Okay.
No, he is not.
Not going to kill.
It's going to be very close. Will he be able to chip him out? Wow, what a counter.
But not a backdash. He could have comboed an Ultra.
That was an Ultra opportunity, and that, I swear, that's the 3rd time we've seen Xiaohai forward dash after the FADC, and I think it's because he's not sure it's going to hit. He wants to maintain the pressure with a forward dash, give himself the option of a throw or a follow-up jab pressure, but he got paid with the actual hit and then did not convert. Now taking the stage is the beautifully coiffed Punko, Cafe ID, making another return. This guy has put some real bodies on the floor on the Evo stage before, and if anything can do it, it's that haircut.
Yeah, the interesting thing is that I want to point out something. This is what Xander K said on Twitter. It's really interesting because we were talking about the science players and the emotion players. Infiltration is about as science you can get, but his teammate from Korea, Punko, is about as emotion as you can get. Complete polar opposites in gameplay style.
If there's, I don't know, and as a bloodthirsty and competitive and right at you kind of gameplay as you get in Street Fighter, if you can have an emo player. But Punko is as close to emo as I think you can get. He pouts, he is joyful, but yeah, I don't know. What goes on in his head is I don't know. It's going to be exciting. But what's going on his head is even more exciting with that. I can't get over the haircut. I'm going to let it go.
Speaking of heads, Skullgirls. Skullgirls.
I don't know about that transition,
Okay,
but I
yeah.
appreciate you trying to bail me out.
But again, this is coming out on August 22nd on Steam. So this is going to come out, and of course, all the new characters getting put into this thanks to the Indiegogo campaign.
That's just been incredible. This team is made of just raw heroes. I've been lucky enough to know a lot of the guys on the team. Mike Z I've known, I believe, for over a decade. Just an incredible guy. Huge heart, huge brain. That's where the hugeness ends as far as I'm aware. But yeah, do anything and everything you can to support the Skullgirls team. They work very, very hard. They were down to the bone during the development. Many of you have heard the stories about the struggles they went through to get that game made in the first place. They faced some various kinds of challenges since the publication of their game that's limited some of their abilities to do it. They turned to the community. They got it done. It's really just an amazing story, and they deserve all of your love. And in addition to that, the game's pretty fun. So good for that. They also happen to make a pretty awesome game. So in addition to their cool story, Skullgirls.
And I swear when Punko walked by, I got a whiff of some Red Bull. I don't know, but I think that was you drinking.
That might have
Red
been
Bull.
my Red Bull.
I think that's what it was. So.
And it looks like he's going to be up against Kazunoko. And Kazunoko really, just got beat pretty bad. So this will be exciting. Punko, of course, the Seth player. Seth, I'll say it, not my favorite character, but certainly explosive, gets people on their feet. Probably racks up the most perfect online. Well, online, I'm just thinking if we had total stats, Seth is the perfectingest character in the roster.
Oh yeah, and that's the thing. If you get perfected by Seth, you really just shrug it off.
Yeah, it's really
gonna happen all day.
I used to be ashamed. Yes, that's the step 2 on the road to recovery from Seth. It's okay to get perfected. That's just sort of a thing he does.
Okay, good stuff from Kazunoko.
Pursuit, not letting that focus attack shenanigan get going.
Oh, here's the punch, and there it is right there. Punko with that signature crazy style.
And not put off for a second, just right back on it. Not the sneakiest of lows there out there to the follow-up.
Did Punko just purposely delay the cancel on that couch Pierce to hit confirm it? That was so crazy.
This guy's got tech. He puts in the time. Playing a very restrained, respectful game.
Oh, huge opportunity, but Kazunoko not with the up kicks to stop him. And here we go!
Wow!
Uppercut.
Oh no.
But he misses the juggle, but he's got enough meter for another uppercut. FADC uses that to land.
Here comes the final guessing game. Is he going to go for the uppercut? Yes! Uppercut,
Not
chip out.
Much Kazunoko could have done there.
Not really, no. That was, Seth gets into the right position against Yoon.
And that Seth EX uppercut, some of the longest invincibility of any move in the game.
It's fair. Everyone loves it. It is rather sad to watch other uppercuts go up against it. Just, yeah.
Oh, wow. See? Punko right there. Just going for the uppercut. I think Kazunoko was reading STD.
Gonna get the corner carry and the cross up.
Nice autocorrect. Or it could have just been a back and forth match on the uppercut.
Wow, I love that double dash up into the uppercut again.
Oh,
Gets the pursuit.
Get away, yeah.
Good stuff, but Kazunoko on his heels.
Look at Punko just hitting buttons everywhere.
And again, Kazunoko going to that EX rush to try and get something started. And against players of this caliber, that's just not going to be enough.
Wow, what a read from Punko to just get the throw on that whip jump.
And again, it's sort of always a question with Punko. Was it a read or was he just decided? Maybe he decided like 30 seconds ago, this is what I'm going to do. No, I don't mean to be disrespectful. I think his play has proven himself time and time again. He's an incredible player, and he's clearly making excellent reads. In there with the feet, approaching. Now pushed him to the corner. A big stand, fierce, no focus from Yun.
Combo.
Oh, nice follow. I love the backdash there from Punko, but the teleport, too aggressive.
I'm not
way
even
too
sure
slow.
Yeah, and I'm not even sure what he was trying to bait out of that. Even if there was a lunge punch from Kazunoko, the teleport would not have worked.
No, I wouldn't have put him in any position to punish in any kind of serious way. And I thought maybe he just wanted to retain mid-screen.
Yeah, could be.
But that's not a serious threat. But full crumple here.
Oops.
What?
Accident. Oh,
I said, could it be new tech here?
that was
A little bit tricky stuff there. Looked like it should have been the jab, but it wasn't. And then he followed it up anyway.
Oh, wow. Close Spears getting that. Out of the air. Oh, there it is. Gets him with the command throw.
What's it going to be?
Makes up time again. Oh, gets him from the front with a dive kick.
This should be the disrespectful ending. Yes. And it's going to be match point for Punko. Just like that. Cafe ID sending over a huge wrecking crew to EVO 2013 this year. Punko already going deep.
Okay, but Kazunoko now with an Asian meter.
He's got, oh wow, beautiful read.
Is he going to suck him in with the
There's the
ES10?
tandem, yes. Now here's his tech again. Now he's clearly not an accident.
Oh,
Keeps
and
the
SPD
mix-ups going.
close to Dizzy. And the beautiful thing about getting a Dizzy off of the SPD is that it's a guaranteed high damage combo.
What a pursuit!
One
Keep
hit!
him out of the air. It's like old school Chun-Li from Seth. Punko with some great stuff. You think you've explored the limits of this character? Absolutely not. Some great new stuff there from Punko. Fabulous stuff. Sad end to Kazunoko, but excellent player.
Wow.
Happy to see him here this year. I think there's also I don't even know how many Cafe ID players there are. It
No,
looked to
there's
me
a
like
lot of them. There's a lot
20
of them.
plus.
Yeah. I mean,
Japan, remember when we first saw like our first Japanese players ever coming over to EVO and it was so exciting, like, ooh, look, it's a Japanese player. He's here at EVO. There's something like 65, 70 Japanese players here
it's
this
a
year.
record number for this
It's
year.
unbelievable,
here at EVO.
unbelievable. And that's such a testament to the global community, everybody coming together. It's unparalleled. And they're here to play, they're here to win, they're here to represent Japan. They're here to see old friends. They're here to have a good time, and that's what I love.
And it's showing just the kind of stature winning EVO has become. All these players coming out from all over the world. I mean, China's been relatively absent from the past few years now, and now we've got Chinese players all over. Dark Jihua, who was playing a lot
Excellent
earlier.
player as well, yes.
And Nyo, who was playing earlier, and of course Xiaohai, Dako playing, and of course, I still remember last year I talked to one of the players from Brazil, and I said, your only job is to bring back, 5 more Brazilian players next year. And he actually messaged me at one point and was like, I'm bringing back more than what you asked for.
I ran into one of my earliest friends from Versus. It's a great fighting game site down in Brazil, Dennis, and he told me there are, I believe, 25 Brazilian players here this year,
wow.
Which is incredible. Brazil has one of the greatest, most excited fighting game scenes in the entire world. So to watch those guys ramping up their numbers here and representing has been fantastic.
Yeah. At one point, I was just talking to some random players. They were saying that they were from Bolivia. There was like 3 or 4 in Bolivia, and someone standing next to them was like, "Oh, I'm from Chile," and then like someone standing close to there was like, "Oh, I'm from," I forgot. He said like it might have been Brazil as well.
All the colors of the rainbow here at Evolution 2013. And then at the end of it, we all hold hands and hug, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, kind of that kind of
harmony.
is. It kind of is that feeling. That's what's so crazy, but not actually, of course.
And I'm telling you right now, fireball motions and button presses is the true universal language.
This, I gotta say, is a matchup I'm looking forward to. I love the way Snake Eyes plays Zangief against Shotos. He's got the composure, he's got the skill to take it to Daigo. Daigo already in loser's bracket. This has the potential to be an epic blow-up and a signature moment in Snake Eyes' career. Obviously one of the strongest newcomers we saw really find his path in HDR.
Yes.
Back when that was still a focus for him, and he made the transition brilliantly over to the 4 Series and has been just wrecking shop in a really, his play is just very, very solid.
Yeah. He has some of the
great reads,
the most immaculate,
a lot of patience.
Some of the most immaculate footsies with Zangief.
Yes.
Definitely him and his AGE teammate Zangief. Probably the two of the best Zangiefs in the country.
And now also pay very close attention to Daigo's decisions here at the beginning of this match, because he's trying to gain in the first 3-4 seconds of the match a lot of information about his opponent. Rather than necessarily trying to kill you, he's seeing how you react. What do I do? What do you do when I do low forward fireball? What do we do when I jump back? What do I do? What do you do when I just do raw fireball?
And Daigo's already established some good safe jump timing against Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes is going to have to respect that jump attack. Oh,
wow.
That's just the range where he knew he wasn't going to
Could that have been a
hit
set
twice.
play, a setup by Daigo? Possible, but still very strong stuff. Snake Eyes down to his last gasp in round 1, and he left all the meter out there on the floor. No, that's not going to be enough. Not against a strong player like that. That's Zangief, not the quickest jump.
Great reaction from Daigo.
Yeah.
To that jump. And you know, Zangief has that jumping forward kick, which hits a very low under
That's
him.
true. I mean, he does have options. The only reason I didn't like it was because, given the situation Snake Eyes was in, to try and really generate offense from that point, jump in was the best option, and so Daigo was all over it and ready for it. Great mix-up from the front.
Good stuff. And close to dizzy now for Daigo.
Oh,
but he's
opportunity to punish, but still picks it up again.
not quite dizzy yet. Maybe one more hit.
Wow, I love it. I love
it.
it. Fierce pile driver. I love it. Strong, strong round 2 for Snake Eyes.
Oh, wow. Did you see Daigo just standing there and said, like, you're going to jump?
Yep.
Just wait here until you jump. And
I have 2 rounds of information on you now, and this is what you're going to do. You've shown you're a jumper,
Right. Oh,
which
wow,
is
no
almost
super.
a dirty word in the world of Street Fighter. Ah, you're a jumper, eh?
Yeah, I almost honestly thought Daigo was going to punch that low forward super.
Yeah.
Here we go. Snake Eyes getting in there. Okay, so he spins the meter now. He's trying to get out of the corner. He's trying to buy real estate. You know, getting out of that corner is going to be super important for
Oh, there's
Daigo.
the jump. Snake Eyes painted off.
Oh, and yeah,
A
combo
little
and a
over
hurricane.
aggressive.
Oh,
Wow,
what a
jeez,
chase
read.
down. And no combo from stand short into EX green hand.
Wow, EX. Okay.
All right, so Daigo's going to get a little bit of, space behind him.
Do you think Daigo was maybe forgetting that he had Ultra 1 rather than Ultra 2 and was worried about an Ultra 2?
Daigo's
He's too smart for that. That can't be it.
Ridiculous.
Oh,
It's
wow.
so ridiculous that he's throwing that fireball at a range where he knows that EX green hand is
Yeah, it's
not
going
going
to
to
whip.
hit twice.
Yeah. That's the second time he did that. The first time I said, was that a set play? Could that have been a set play? And then we were like, yeah, who knows? Who knows? That's too
But it
crazy. And then he
absolutely
landed it
was,
twice in
yeah.
one match.
Absolutely was. He has that distance measured perfectly. So Snake Eyes with a very impressive play, but Daigo able to eke it out.
Good challenge with the uppercut.
Maybe that's why Daigo did the EX uppercut that last round, because he saw that train right
Yeah.
there.
Daigo,
Ooh,
he
okay,
knows
not
things.
Not that time. Daigo did not have the distance, but you know what? Snake Eyes probably grown accustomed to this trick, so he's probably going to make sure he's a little bit closer.
Oh, it's absolutely in his head, yeah. Taking any sort of positional element away from Zangief, it's so tough for him to approach. And Daigo just saying, here's the song that I'm going to sing this round. It's called Hadoken. You know how this goes. I'm just going to keep throwing him. What are you going to do? Now that I've scared you off of green hands.
Yeah, and the plus of the other thing is he has no meter.
Yes.
So he's not even scared.
Good stuff, but Daigo all over it. I love the play from Snake Eyes, but Daigo one step ahead.
And you know, honestly, Daigo was probably thinking the whole time that could be what coming if he has no meter.
Now Snake Eyes making it happen here, in there with an opportunity, grabs it. What? Jab pile driver. What?
Oh, no!
No short to close it out. Oh, no. Snake Eyes really needs this, or it's going to be such a mental guard break. Oh, no. Daigo back from the brink. Snake Eyes has to smile because crying would be inappropriate. Oh, man. That hurts.
Stuff.
Perfect footsies. Allows Daigo to dance away. Goes right into it. Good, good. You need that.
I was going, oh, fake cross-up.
You got paid with that the last time, too, in game 1.
Now he's got to be careful here because Daigo has him pseudo in the corner, which means easy combos into Ultra. But you can see Snake Eyes slowly gaining a little bit of ground, especially every time Daigo jumps back.
And he's content to sit back there and build meter. But quickly push it in the corner.
Big
That's not
punish.
good.
And he's not going to FADC it just yet.
No.
Oh, here we go. Big opportunity for Snake Eyes.
Still has enough meter to get this done. Needs one jump in. Patience. Patience, my son. No.
No, don't jump.
Jump is not patience. He's got to hang very, very tough here. What a counter! What a counter! What's the mix-up here? From the front and just goes straight into chip. Good stuff. Very, very good.
And that seriously looked like Ryu just teleported into Zangief's arm.
You see, for anyone, well, I don't know if I want to get into a complex discussion of hitboxes because we got a hype match here, but Ryu's hitbox extends very far forward. His grabbable
grabbable range. That
I'm sorry, I'm getting enchanted by the match again. And yeah. Oh, what a bait. And he burned not only the grab, but also the EX meter. Big boot to the head.
Oh, good stuff. Gets a hard knockdown and slowly pushing Snake Eyes a little further back.
Wow. Wow. The last thing, and then again, he was threatening it. Oh, no. All comes down to this for Snake Eyes.
He's got that Ultra, though, that can easily give him the momentum, but no! Daigo with the dash forward and low. Dash forward, low forward. And now he moves forward, and Snake Eyes has been eliminated from the tournament.
Great games from Snake Eyes. I saw him play Dominion earlier. He played an excellent game against Dominion. Very sad to see Dominion. Kevin is a great player, inspiration to a lot of people. Obviously, Snake Eyes I'm highly impressed with as well. Daigo says, my day is not yet done. I'm marching forward. Loser's bracket, though it may be. And now.
And thanks to everybody tuning in once again to Evolution 2013. Please tweet all about it with that hashtag you see at the bottom of your screen, EVO2013. This is ridiculous. This is just the first day. We have 2 more days of ridiculousness coming up. Tell everybody about this. You can't miss this stuff. You can't miss this stuff. This is the kind of stuff, if you're not watching it, you're gonna kick yourself.
You done messed up, son.
Exactly.
You done messed up. Another crowd favorite here, second place Evo finisher in, what was that, 2 years ago?
Yep.
Yeah, 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I believe defeated by Fudo.
Yep.
Yes.
And you know, even though he got second place, they still crowd surfed.
No, yeah, he was, everyone was through the roof. And again, I believe originally a Saudi national, calling now America his home, welcomed by the American crowd, and raised to the shoulders. Just a fantastic player.
One of those stories that I don't know if a lot of people know about, but you know, Kindebu, a.k.a. the Golden Fatty.
The Golden Fatty.
That's what his nickname means. I mean, for
literally.
Yeah.
Kindebu.
And when Latif was crowd surfing, I still remember Kindebu running up to the stage and pretending he was gonna jump, and everyone was like, no, 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 and then he just
the floor cleared quickly. Maybe next time we have too many people crowding into the stage, we get Kindebu to threaten a belly flop.
Yeah, I mean, you see that odd. You get that crowd shot back there. I've never seen it look like this on a Friday. That is a pure Sunday.
It's mental. It's mental.
Yeah. It's
Razor Latif up against Haitani. This is going to be an explosive match. 2 explosive characters.
Yep. Haitani definitely showing a lot of people what Makoto's capable of, dropping his combo there.
Great cross-up, though, after the neutral anti-air control. Jump back fierce, reading the burn kick. Yeah,
Haitani is very, I mean, the last few matches I've been watching for him, he's been doing a lot of jump back fierces.
It's so fast. It comes out extremely fast. Wow, nice follow. Oh, over. But What?
Oh, but he did the wrong one. If he had done the forward one, the middle one, he would have been able to get that.
Genius idea, but just a little short.
Getting away, look at this. Down to just a tiny bit, and Latif gets him with the EX Seismo.
And now, did he get hit on the ground? I want to say he looked like he was trying to jump and got hit a little bit out of the air. And that was the second time in that round he got hit out of the air by a Seismo.
Which I didn't even.
Yeah, which is sort of like barely even possible.
Right.
Towards and strong approach. Makoto's normals all so much fun. Like, they're just cool.
Yeah, all of her moves based off of real Shotokan attacks.
Yeah. Makoto also throwing out the crouching strong fishing line, getting it paid off.
Oh, what a great bait on that.
Jumping short, tricks, mix-ups, fakes.
Look at this pressure that Haitani is putting on.
There's the fierce again.
And a double dash in the low short.
And Viper going down to her knees to the floor. Haitani, round 2. And look at him, just saying, I own this space. Oh, good
paid
bait.
it out. Yep.
Challenge, but Viper not able to follow it up.
This is one of those tough matches for the audience. You know, they want to root for USA, but at the same time, you love to see these unused characters, you know?
Makoto, so cool. Oh, he gets the grab.
What's the mix-up? Oh.
That's going to be the dizzy, and that should be it for
Haitani takes game 1.
Makoto wins.
Can he eliminate second place EVO finisher from 2011, Razor Latif? Latif looks like he's going to character select. Does he have something up his sleeve? Have we ever seen Latif use another character?
I have. I don't want to say who it is if he's not ready to. Okay. Well, I'm not confirming or denying that it's who it was, but I have seen him pull out Fei Long. It's a legit character for him. Oh, thumbs up. He's looking for someone in particular. He's not taking a poll. Crowd not liking this one bit. Going back to Viper. For me, the story of that first game was Latif's complete inability to get Viper's mix-ups going. And again, Haitani just announcing at the beginning of the round, jumping around, controlling that space, jumping fierce, neutral jumps, stay out of the airspace. And Latif not able to get anything going on the ground to any significant degree. Obviously, Viper lives and dies by the burn kick. Oh,
wow.
no.
Ooh.
A little out of range.
Yeah, too far for that close spear.
Latif caught a big break there. Nice pursuit.
Almost dizzy.
Now this is a counter again. Just wants to get out of that out of the corner.
Because he knew he was almost done. So he
Yeah.
was just trying to get out of that situation. And it looks like the audience telling Latif to stick with Viper was the correct choice.
At least for round 1. Let's see. He's got another round that he's got to claim before he can tie it up.
Pick up the pace. Fight.
Oh wow, right over EX size mode. And then a wake up, fierce thunder knuckle from Latif.
Good focus counter, not able to follow it up.
Haitani's done that several times now. Focus dash out of that meaty burn kick.
And he's getting put in very weird ranges. He's going for it, and he connects.
And he's gonna get a follow up after that too.
Goes for a cross up. Latif reads it, gets a clean throw. Good pursuit.
Well, not punishable, yeah, but so he dashed forward and tried to get him with the throw. But Latif with the back dash. Oh wow!
Goes up fishing line, gets paid. Latif wakes up with the
That's
EX.
gonna do it!
Latif. Razor Latif answering back Haitani in a moment of reflection.
Yeah, now it's Haitani's turn.
Chin in hand.
Yep.
And I love that. I mean, for as much as people talk about these games, it's a big slugfest, whatever, that was a super thoughtful, like, considered, like, a soul. Soka.
Very good, Latif.
Sodane.
Latif right now with all the momentum.
Wow, raw overhead. Again, going for that meaty overhead.
Yeah. Oh wow, low forward anti-air. Good stuff from Haitani. Keeping Latif in the corner.
Again, there it is. He says, attempt no landing here.
Good damage. Look at that. Just a little bit left.
And he's content to just stay there. I love that. Over and over again. Content to just stay there. This is not necessarily going to win me the game by controlling the spot, even though it did win him the game. You are denied. It's a denial of service attack here from Haitani.
Axe kick, axe kick, axe
Yeah.
kick. Oh, he tried to trade with the uppercut.
Oh, no. Again. Oh, that's.
He's got to go for something like low strong instead.
He's got, yeah,
Just
again.
like that. And Haitani now. Oh, and the meaty
like
stand strong.
That Razor Latif out of here. Haitani moving on, and that's the way the cookie can crumble, even for great EVO semi-champions. It's a champion in reserve in case the champion is disabled or killed somehow. Passes forward to second place.
Talk about the pendulum swinging.
Yeah.
We had Haitani with a dominant first game, then Latif with a dominant second game, and Haitani, I don't know what it was that he thought of in his brain when he was, holding his chin like that. But whatever it was, it worked, and he has
repeated axe kicks. I will do 7. Yes, 7 is the number.
I am not doing it on that.
Well, whatever was going through his head paid off, and he is marching forward unto war, as are Pumko and Gamerby. Korea,
Taiwan.
Aver Media up against Cafe AD. What can you tell me about Cafe? What sort of operation is it?
A very good one.
Yes, I mean, they've been sponsoring some of the best players around.
I know. I believe that they also have Min and Me.
Yes.
On and you know what? I've heard double stories. I've actually heard Matt KOF say that it's actually Cafe Id and his name is actually Mad Comp. I don't know, but
I can't be bothered with pronunciation.
Fair enough.
Cafe Id, that'd be pretty cool. Maybe their rivals are the Cafe Ego and Cafe Super Ego.
So now we have Gamerby versus Puonko coming up here.
If there's one thing being American means, it's our God-given right to mispronounce foreign names.
Hey, how long have we been saying stuff like "all you can"? Right? It's a tradition of Street Fighter to mispronounce things. Oh, and immediately getting in there, it does Gamerby.
Wow, not giving Punko any room to breathe, but Punko says, I got a little thing, it's called an uppercut, and I am not afraid to use it.
Oh, wow, and that was an interesting tell from Punko. One of the only times I've ever seen Punko stop and try to bait out an uppercut. He's almost always doing something.
I also really like Gamerby had a follow-on Punko's backdash. He had it clearly anticipatory Jaguar kick that caught him. What? Tell me no. Yeah, okay. This is actually quite tricky to punish at the end, but Adon has a pretty solid counter to that.
Yeah,
and that would have been the readiest read of all reads. Completely cross-screen, Ultra 2 from Seth.
Oh.
Good pressure.
Yeah, it basically, that Jaguar Chief avoids the wake-up and then puts him right back into the mix.
So a very good choice there from Gamerby. And I do think the thing I was mentioning from round one briefly was just that he smells Punko's slight reliance on the Seth backdash, which is quite strong. It's a good quick backdash to get out of pressure. So I think he's got something ready in store for that, should it come again.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Punko's got him in the corner here. It's mix-up time after... Oh,
What? That wasn't even close. Maybe he has his own special mix-up. We've seen things we thought might have been mistakes that were actually clever setups from Punko.
Oh, he's got it.
That's...
Damn it.
It's going to be pretty much even. The cross-up goes to the front. Oh, goes straight to the overhead.
Oh, but again, it misses the stomps and the dives.
And that is... Wow.
Oh, here we go.
Wow.
Yeah. Not much you can do in that situation. The only thing Gamerby probably could have done was backdash and just hope that uppercut was not going to reach. Not likely, but that would have been his best chance.
Wow, cool counter there. Stan Fierce gets kicked in the foot.
Oh, and gets right over that sonic boom.
What is that, 75% just like that?
Yeah. Oh, I love the forward backdash.
Wow. No strong.
We have seen so many drop combos from Punko right now.
Consistency is not a hallmark of Punko in general. Unfortunately, that's a very tough thing to swallow when it comes to Seth. When you get those opportunities, you really, really have to make the most of them. Absolutely critical. Gamerby. Very strong going into game 2. Gamerby resetting the offense. What's he going to be? Taking his time. Punko keeping a nice mid-range pressure. Not something you usually see out of Seth.
That's always the rough thing about Adon. A lot of times when you get those hit confirms, if they're crouching, you can't really do anything.
Yeah.
So.
I'm not going to cry a river for a top-tier character like Adon. Seth closing it out. And again, Seth's life disadvantages cannot be understated. I want to say Gamerby hit him like 2, maybe 3 times. It was half his life. That's 20% off one uppercut. Seth lives and dies by the offense. He cannot weather the storm in any way, shape, or form. Wow, picks him up off the bottom of the ground with that EX uppercut.
Using that air Jaguar kick to chase down the backdash.
That was so good. And again, that's what I'm saying. Gamerby is reading those backdashes by Punko. He knows when he's in trouble. That's his go-to. The uppercut is almost not even defense. It's just a read.
Oh, wow. Just far enough.
Yeah.
And Gamerby did not touch a button. He did not extend his hitbox to get hit. Oh, what a bait. Again!
Oh, no. Punko refusing to be put off the uppercut, and that could be the end of him with the style points. Gamerby fist in the air. And Punko, the master of style, gets styled on. Taiwan and Avermedia's Gamer B.
Oh my.
That was some sharp shooting.
You see Yipes and Neo all giving him a high five.
Yeah.
When guys like Yipes are giving him
respect.
one of the ultimate men of style in gaming. And
As a fellow traveler along the path of style, I salute you, sir.
Exactly.
May we live to clown many opponents into the future. And Punko walking off with his homebrew setup there for ultimate stability.
Yep.
Did not serve him sufficiently in that match, but I respect it. That goes back to our old school roots when people used to carry around the craziest setups. From steel to concrete base, anything to keep your joystick in place, keep it solid like it was in the 9,000-pound arcade machines.
And it's
Punko
really
respecting that history.
Yeah, and it's interesting because we've all evolved now to just playing the TE sticks and, Hori
That wouldn't
sticks
be
and
James
stuff
Chen pun, was it there?
What?
We've evolved. I'm going to let it go.
Wasn't
Let's go.
intentional. It wasn't intentional.
I didn't mean to derail you.
No, it's okay.
Please,
but
we have evolved.
To learning to play with these controllers on our laps now.
It's true.
It doesn't quite have the stability, but, we've all learned to adjust to that.
Well, the other thing is, frankly, is it just a technical change? Like most of us used to play in the U.S. on the heavy kind of Moss hap sticks, which are much more, it requires a lot more hand action, and they're a lot less sensitive. So, when we were working with our friends at Mad Cats to develop the TE stick in the first place, there was discussion about maybe it should be a big hap joystick. And frankly, that's what I was still playing on at the time, and I was like, no. me and Mark Mann agreed that the next generation should be set free from our bad habits and go on to, frankly, I think the some of the shorter throw sticks with the lighter springs and a little more precision.
Tell that to Mr. Wizard and John Choi.
John Choi is carrying around a stick from 1983. Before Street Fighter was even invented, John Choi had that stick created. He found it.
I do want to give a chance to give the shout out to Broken Tier, of course. 20% off everything at BrokenTier.com using the code EVO2013, same as the hashtag. And again,
That's
members
salt,
of our
folks.
members of our community, Kugi, Paul Kugler, outstanding fellow.
No, I was actually having a nice conversation with Kugi. We were, as we say, pulling tubes with the extended drinks. And had a nice discussion about his start and his focus on business now.
And apparently,
we have an update. Yes.
Yeah, apparently PR Balrog is now the #2 trending item in the world on Twitter.
Now I'm curious who's trending #1. It's probably Punko's haircut.
Yeah. And you know what?
Congratulations to PR Balrog, absolutely deserved for dethroning one of the most dominant champions we've seen in EVO history. Infiltration has just been wrecking everyone around the world. He showed cracks in the surface when he lost to Puppy in Europe at DreamHack. That was great stuff from the European side.
And again, I hate to keep harping on this, but history at EVO has had it that people don't trend until Sunday. And we have Friday trenders now.
I don't know. What do we got for Sunday?
More amazing.
No.
More amazing. This is the crazy. You think it's crazy now. Once we get to Sunday, you remember last year, the KOF Grand Finals, the crowd going crazy.
I was sitting in the crowd and I lost my voice. Just sitting in the crowd.
Right?
That was fantastic stuff. Smash has been on fire as well.
Look, there's an animated GIF of me jumping up and down, pumping my fists in the air from last year. This is what we have to expect for EVO on Sunday, and we still have a Saturday in between with Marvel.
All right, here's my vision for next year. If the hype keeps rolling as it has been, maybe we need a trampoline. People just get so hyped, they just bounce on the trampoline and then do a flip off and spin. Just express yourself midair.
We need those basketball mascots
that
spring off and dunk the ball in all sorts of places. Oh my god, that'd be so amazing. Alright, so Tako going up against Haitani.
Wow, you got a crouching strong, hit confirm. I got one too.
Yeah, and we saw this match, Xiao Hai barely defeating Haitani. And so now Tako gonna go for his chance.
And it looks like he may have gotten some tips because everything is coming up Dachau in this match. What?
Oh, you missed your link. I mean, yeah, okay, that's good and all, but what do you got now? What do you got
That's
now?
50%. He's got some good mix-ups. Chasing down. Wow! Pulled him out of the air with the uppercut.
Oh!
What?
Oh my God!
What? Dakao blown up. That was a completely dominant round. Went for some tricky stuff. Dropped the link at the last possible moment. Answered with an ultra. Oh, wow. Good answer. Oh,
But
no.
again, a drop the link.
But he pulled it back with a focus cancel. Such a high intensity, fast paced match. And again, it's all Dakao. He's completely. Although maybe this is the danger zone. Maybe this is Haitani's plan. Like lure him into a false sense of security by going down 90%, and then I strike.
I have you exactly where I want you.
Here we go again. No, did he get
Chase
it?
it down? Oh, no back down.
That was too crazy of a read.
Yeah. All right, good stuff, good stuff. Taco
Both
said-
these guys hungry, tapping the buttons, want the action. Gimme.
And that's another one of those universal languages. Everybody does that.
Mash the
No
button
matter
before
where
the
you
round,
go,
like,
yeah. No, the-
dispel that nervous energy.
The favorite one is whenever something happens, look at your joystick and do motions and shake your head like, what happened?
I got robbed.
Oh, there
got
we
caught
go.
Again.
But
again,
again,
drops the link.
This is obviously showing a Taco. I mean, obviously he's good with Cammy, but there's a little bit of inconsistency in his play. Ah, here we go.
There we
Ultra,
go.
Yep. Pow!
What will it be?
Chusen Godenzuki.
Wow,
Oh,
safe jump hit.
Yeah.
Burns the meter out of Cammy. Obviously, meter. What?
Wow.
That's a thing. There you go.
Now, see,
He was out of range for the uppercut. That was genius.
Yeah, and it looked like Daco missed the dive kick. He did it too early.
Yeah.
He wasn't quite high enough.
He was committed at that point.
Yeah, but the smartest thing from Haitani said, you know what? He's going to be nervous and land and low block, so I'm going to greet him with an overhead to counter his jump when he saw that whiff jump roundhouse.
Him out of the air.
Yeah, smart stuff for Haitani.
And again, judging from the first seconds of all these matches, it's incredible to think that Haitani's up 1-0 because Dakao has been completely dominant in the opening seconds of all these matches.
Yeah. Oh, wow, a
Good trade. Tricksy stuff.
Oh, he went for a reset situation, but
And
great.
that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
And then was greeted by Cammy's amazing jump roundhouse. The hitbox on that move is incredible. Oh, why would you? Oh, never mind.
Wow, yeah. Wow.
Yeah. But Daco has used up all of his meter. He has no more EX dive kicks. Just got one back.
I really respect that read from Dakao right there against the axe kick, too. That was not at all obvious, but it's clear that he wanted to get out of the corner, generate a little false offense, and Dakao read it the whole way.
All right, here we go. Daco working on a perfect. Still has it, but he's okay. No perfect.
Oh, just a little out of range. Cammy not quite as big of a target for those multiple standing
Beautiful.
strongs.
Beautiful.
Great games here from Dakao.
Yeah, just dash up, uppercut. It didn't matter if she jumped forward, neutral, or back. The only thing that would have escaped that was a forward jump.
And so now it's a struggle to understand what's the difference between game 1 and game 2. Haitani, like, so close.
Well, don't drop your combos for
Well,
one thing, and get ultra.
Good general advice, yes.
Okay, here we go. Big
Wow,
damage.
completes it. Goes early for a little tricky mix-up.
Oh, here we go. Off of that low start,
That's
we
the
got a
dizzy.
dizzy. Oh,
Is that high enough? Yeah, okay. Or low
so
enough,
it's
rather.
not going to kill.
Yeah.
But
That was the
you-
right call, but it's
He's going to try to uppercut maybe to get out of the way. Oh, a forward dash. Smart stuff. But
good stuff.
Yeah,
Because he
just
knew
got
the
shot.
one option was to get out that wasn't completely safe, and he knew he could close it out with block damage and following.
Yeah, but the crazy thing is, Daco, that's a perfect example. Never block when you can uppercut. Right there. As soon as Daco dashed out, he should have just uppercutted instead, maybe. But
Okay. Match moving on. We could discuss that probably for an hour, which is why I love this game, but unfortunately we don't have the space. Things are happening at a mile a minute.
here we
Fade
go.
here.
Uh-oh,
Oh.
missed it.
I think
But
that was a
he's
legitimate
gonna
mix.
get more. That's a dizzy for Haitani.
This could be it for Haitani. Whoa! Style. 2 styling finishes in a row. But it was I can't even keep track of what's happened in the last. I don't even time's not passing. Daigo knocked in the losers bracket. Infiltration knocked in the losers bracket. Gamer B with crazy blow up style combos up against Punko. Laugh taking the stage.
like nothing in my. Oh my gosh! Laugh and infiltration have to fight against each other.
This is not right.
Wow.
And Laugh with a pretty grim look on his face. And I don't know if he's stealing his reserve for the challenge of infiltration, or if he's just
really cool information here from Hinson on Twitter. It's actually called Cafade.
Wow.
Like
we were miles away.
Like cafe/arcade.
I am fairly positive. I have never heard that said.
Yeah.
And good stuff.
He's either trolling us or this is really
the more
good
you know.
information.
Well, I stand by my American right to mispronounce foreign names. Dadgummit.
Oh no, I have 2 people saying the same thing. Yeah, 2 people, and the other one is James Bardolph. So James Bardolph.
He's credible.
Worst keep ever, I think it is.
Yeah,
isn't it?
Yeah, he's a credible guy.
I'm not. That's actually his nickname, right? I'm insulting him here. Obviously, doing a lot of streaming from the UK.
Yeah, so. No, fantastic guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've enjoyed many of the matches he's put up.
Shout outs to everybody all around the world. Again, people are watching from everywhere.
I'm certain about that. People are watching from everywhere. People in this room are from everywhere.
Yeah.
I can't remember how many countries are here this year. I think it's something like 50. And it's, sometimes you're like, hey, there's the one guy from Ecuador or something. Cool. But no, it's like major contingents from every country in the world with just some incredible players. Do you think they're texting each other? What's going on here?
They're studying notes. But the thing is...
Notes on each other? Come on. Like, doesn't Laugh write the notes for infiltration? Maybe now your plan of giving the crappy notes is playing. Maybe he's launching the virus into Infiltration's phone. In the event this ever happens, overwrite Infiltration's notes. Tell him to just uppercut.
The interesting thing is, I was actually theorizing this later with some other people. I almost kind of want to bet that Laugh has learned a lot of Cammy recently to help Infiltration practice that match. Now, I'm curious if this is a character weakness for Infiltration. May Laugh go down? I mean, this is all speculation. I have no...
I don't like it because the other thing, I want to stand up for Laugh. So I've had the pleasure to get to know these guys. They stayed with me about a year ago, and I've been able to hang out. Both of them good friends of John Choi. We were able to spend some time together. Laugh, one of the smartest guys in the business, incredibly warm-hearted, incredibly intelligent guy. And I want to stand up for Laugh as a player himself.
Oh, yeah,
I mean, being, having your training partner be one of the most dominant players in the history of the game, I think he's sort of outshone, but I want to stand up for his abilities in themselves. He's an incredibly smart player and has struggled to overcome a lot of his... And Infiltration going right in on him. This will be a very interesting match because obviously these guys know each other better than anybody. Laugh looking. Low forward, playing very conservatively, trying to build a little meter there. Neither player can be happy about this eventuality, but when it comes to the finals at Evolution, there's no friends anymore.
Yep.
You can't afford to have friends.
Who was the one who said that? Who had that quote? It's like, semifinal. This point is where you start eliminating friends. Was that you who quoted it?
I have not actually heard that quote, so we are now co-quoters, and shout-outs to whoever that might have been.
Might have been Bai who said that.
Yeah. Infiltration burning the meter, trying to be that may have been an advanced read on Laugh. Trying to smell his habits again. Sort of a quiet match in a lot of ways, but again, these guys know each other so well. But a perfectly timed back teleport. There we go.
See that? He landed with a stand short to get that move to whip so he can counter with his own low forward in the EX Fireball.
And that is what I'm talking about. This guy is no joke. Tough break with the uppercut there. Wow, answering back. Saying,
and there it is, Laugh
I got a
taking
little
round
Daigo
one.
spice. Like how insane would it be if Laugh were to eliminate Infiltration in this situation?
It would be the most crazy thing.
That's going to be awkward for when they get home. I'm guessing they may be sharing a hotel room or something here. Yeah. Sorry, I eliminated you from Evolution. Can I borrow some toothpaste? No. Well, Laugh has some work to do here in this round, and Infiltration with a great read, closing it out.
Good stuff.
Very, very strong stuff.
Yeah, you can tell neither of them are really happy about this
No.
match at all. So.
No, there's, yeah. Laugh opting to build some meter, going back, good uppercut.
Uppercut, but he's got to be careful. Infiltration has that super meter. You can get a lot of good Raging Demons
Yeah.
that way. But Infiltration shows the burn it on that EX Fireball.
Laugh content to sit back, said Infiltration, I know how you deny, opportunity, but would have forced him to gamble with the uppercut. I think that's probably the right call from Laugh at this stage in this game. Or this round, at least.
Those Fireball fake, that's the old school. Quarter circle forward plus light kick. Just in case your opponent reacts to the motion of your hand.
That's right. Oh, uppercut opportunity, possibly. It was very, very close as to who was going to land that.
Yeah, half the round gone, and look how little damage has been done for both players.
I think Laugh may have tried to dance under Infiltration's approach there with the low forward earlier. Wow, nice
Great
stand roundhouse.
Oh, okay. I actually kind of like that jump into the Fireball.
Dirty throw from Infiltration. Good pressure. Lets him give himself just a little room to breathe. The low forward in the EX Fireball gives him a comfortable life advantage. With this much time on the clock, will he run down the clock against his good friend? That would be a dirty. That takes a lot of guts.
But he's got to be careful because Laugh does have the uppercut FADC. But
Yes.
he's got to land it soon because time is going to run out.
And Infiltration is trying to run down the clock on his friend. Running.
Oh,
Oh, no.
there it is.
There it is.
Did he
That's a
get
good
it?
trade.
Did he get it?
I don't know. It's very. Yes.
And he's going to
That
have
is
a
it.
life lead. And he's
Will
gonna,
he run down the clock? Oh, jump the.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
not going to do it. Laugh takes game one over Infiltration.
Match point. Well, I'm overselling it a little bit. It's not yet match point. Both the guys going straight to the water. That's probably in the notes. Drink the water.
Make sure you're hydrated, man. Stay hydrated.
This is a bizarre turn of events.
See, the audience doesn't even know how to react to this.
Yeah, it's like,
You
who
can
do
hear
I
the
cheer
buzzing.
for? This is sad. Is it sad? Do we cry after the... And you can tell, look at the intensity on both of these competitors' faces. I'm making jokes because I'm having trouble dealing with the emotions that these guys must be going through, because these guys are very, very close.
This is breaking my heart watching.
Very, very close. And of course, the narrative is supposed to be, as you were talking about, Infiltration is the great shining star, and Laugh is a support system. I was trying to shout out Laugh as a great player in his own right, and now, going up game one, he's on the verge of eliminating not just one of the greatest players in the world, but his training partner and very, very close friend.
Yeah, and current Evo champion. And you know what? Whenever you're champion, you don't lose it. You have to have it ripped from your hands. And that's what Laugh is going to try to do right now.
Laugh again with that last minute Tatsu just to build a little bit of additional meter, saying Infiltration's not giving me any openings. But now is also cornered. Infiltration getting paid there with the knock. Oh, no.
Okay. Laugh got away with that last round.
Yeah.
But Infiltration with a good read on that. You see him jump backwards? He said, you know what? I'm not going to let you get out of the corner.
No, not whatsoever. And completely clean counter. And now Laugh maybe trying. He can't give up this early in the round. Like, he can't just be going for meter at this point. It's far from a lost cause. But again, Infiltration giving him no opportunities whatsoever.
Yeah, you can see Infiltration just kind of chilling right now.
And this is the real strength of Infiltration's play in general. Like, I mean, he plays a great Akuma, but this is a tournament style. So the same way you see Christian play Marvel, where he has a smothering style where he just does not give the opponent that many opportunities to strike, that's the real power of Infiltration's Akuma in the course of a long tournament like this. There is no longer, more grueling, just tough mountain to climb than there is at Evolution. And Akuma, by limiting your options and just allowing you to grind yourself down, that's what makes him such a strong character.
At this point, Laugh might as well just try to build some meter.
And I think that's what he's doing. I'd be shocked to see him throw an EX or anything of the kind, because there's no way he's going to try and take it back. Yeah, he's just letting it go. And the crowd a little disappointed in that, but they're definitely letting him know that they don't like this. Laugh, at least with the headphones, probably hears none of it.
It's not going to bother him, though. It's not going to bother him.
He's going into round two.
It was kind of a smart play by Laugh. You know, he was just trying to see if he got that. Oh!
Wow, is that good?
Yes,
it was a
it
clean
is.
counter on the low roundhouse block, and that is perfect time to land that super. Not only did he get the damage, but he has a chance to build it back up for round 3 if he wants to go super, or just by the end of this round, he'll have a chance to advance. Obviously, he needs to win the round in order to have a round 3 at all, but off to a great start now. Clean 50% lead.
Nice fireballs. Nice good fireball pace from Laugh. You've seen Snake concentrate. That's knowledge. He understands that.
Hard knockdown from Infiltration.
Oh,
Gets
here
the
comes the
vortex
stun.
going.
Very close.
Oh,
One more
next
hit.
hit. Oh, good tech.
Wow. The Laugh's still in this. But very much. He's very close to 2 meters. In fact, one uppercut may give him the meter for the FADC.
This is, I feel uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Infiltration. Evening it up. Laugh doing some thinking.
Stay hydrated.
Going to the water. That's like the best first advice I could give anybody about a tournament. Like, keep drinking water, especially here in Vegas. It's brutal. It's basically, yeah, you can face a lot of recycled air. This is just a weird match. I don't like this. You can feel the intent. That's what I'm reacting to. You can feel the intensity between these two guys.
And you can feel the discomfort.
Yeah.
You know, in a lot of ways.
This is a unique experience for me. I've not felt anything quite like this before. They're both getting a little frisky with the focus attacks. Free offense for Akuma. Well, I guess it's at the cost of a meter. But he can just generate that at any time. Part of what makes him so strong. He has that approach just ready. Very, very difficult to counter. Oh. Wow! Ryu bouncing off the ground. That looked Street Fighter Cross Tekken style right there.
Try to get under there. Not quite.
Laugh standing strong, obviously down a bit in life, but not getting blown up by any of Infiltration's bait. Nice anti-air fireball.
I love that fireball anti-air. That's a true Watson style.
That's an OG. Yeah, I think of Watson, I think of Choi. Anti-air fireball is some tough stuff.
Now Laugh's really got to try to get in there to get some damage. You can see Infiltration totally willing to play a very defensive game against Laugh.
Laugh not in too bad of a position here. I don't know if he'll have time to charge full super. But that'll limit the roundhouse option. I don't know if he wanted that towards Fierce.
Yeah.
It may have been a final missed input, but now he's in a situation where he's going to have to start thinking about something. And now, again, even that little bit of extra intent makes you that much easier to read for your opponent. Nice counter. No completion there from Infiltration. Wow, just taking it right to him. Now this is a tough spot. Oh, he does burn some meter, going for it. No super option now. Super might have chipped.
Okay,
that should be the round. No timer scam.
Oh, and then a teleport.
Yeah,
what a smart
super
teleport.
smart. There was no window to punish that in the remaining time on the clock. Smart stuff from Infiltration, who is now at match point. Two great friends, great training partners, forced to battle it out. This is reminding me of like Stephen King's The Stand or something, where like the two brothers are like forced to, like one is going to die, and it's just awful. Infiltration off to a huge lead. And this doesn't play the Laugh strengths. Laugh not as explosive a player as Infiltration. Of course, Ryu has not as many clear options to sort of blow it up.
I seriously feel like I'm watching the end of a very sad movie right now.
Yeah, it's just... Usually, even if I have players, of course, I'm sympathetic to... Oh!
Okay. Oh,
go
great
for
read.
it. Great read on the... Good block from Infiltration there. Laugh got a little bit going there. Now willing to surrender it just to build up that super for the final. Oh, that's a punish!
Oh, here we go.
Clean punish. Here we go. Front back. Goes straight for the throw. Teleport. No option select queued up from Laugh. He's still in this.
Oh!
Empty focus. No dash catch. Oh, big read there from Laugh. Could that be enough to cost him? Answering with a fireball. Two tough fireballs right in the face.
Wow. Focusing through there. Risky stuff.
But the life lead at this time, with the time on the clock, is significant. Wow, no, too many jumps.
Too many jumps. He's going for the frame traps. Oh, and then Infiltration gets the throw.
Infiltration, no handshake. Laugh knocking off the headset. Clearly. That's a tough one.
Yeah.
I don't know what else to say.
Wow. No handshake for the two players.
No, and I gotta say, Laugh stood up immediately, turned immediately away from Infiltration, knocked off his headphones. A lot of emotions. Infiltration just moving away.
the left, last year's champion. Get loud for Infiltration! And on the right, the god of Japanese Street Fighter, it's Daigo!
This is what we're starting with, huh? It just doesn't get any crazier.
This is it. The Evolution 2013 Street Fighter Finals. Ladies and gentlemen, we are starting with, I believe, what is known as a humdinger. There's a lot of emotion in this room. There's a lot of emotion at this desk. This is an incredible matchup. Just to set the stage, Infiltration. We were discussing earlier, James, during the finals, semifinals, about Infiltration and his role as a scientific player, which is sometimes considered evil. And as he powered up to reach this top 8, he actually murdered his friend, his other half, his training partner, Laugh, to get here, achieving full maximum Shin evilness, now facing Daigo Umehara.
All right, so we're starting right away. Remember, this is a rematch from last year and from the 25th anniversary tournament. Infiltration beat Daigo soundly last year, and then Daigo beat him soundly at the 25th anniversary in winners bracket, only to get 6-0'd and lose in grand finals.
That's correct, and amazingly, this is losers bracket action. The loser of this match will be going home.
So either Daigo or Infiltration, 7th place this year, Evolution 2013.
Daigo dancing, holding his distance.
Yeah, just
wants to have a super going in round 2.
Just a reminder to everybody, I believe, every match here in top 8 for Street Fighter 4 will be 3 out of 5.
And look at the control here from Daigo. No shenanigans possible yet for Infiltration, no Vortex setup. All he needs is one knockdown to make this happen. Answered with an EX. Round 1, Umehara.
Of course, 3 out of 5 means that, someone can go up 2-0, and then just one adjustment can mean the difference for a big comeback. You see both of these guys right now just posturing for some position.
Infiltration, of course, one of the most explosive players, can never be counted out of a match. Daigo holding his position, fighting comfortably in the corner. Infiltration gets in, the full combo.
What a great reaction.
Both fireballs connecting. Oh, Daigo with the crazy uppercuts again. We've seen this hallmark. I'll discuss that more when we get a break here, if we get a break. And just like that, Infiltration answering back. Will he be able to close it out? Not with this combo.
Yeah, too much damage scaling from that dizzy. Nice throw that time. He knew Daigo wasn't going to go for the uppercut and just blocks.
And that should be it.
Yep, so tied 1-1 each.
See Daigo. Oh no. Nice adjustment midair. Daigo brave with those fireballs.
Last year, one of the big adjustments that Infiltration made to defeat Daigo was he had a good read on his fireball pattern, even focus dashing through it. And we've seen here 3 times already
jump-ins
where Infiltration has gotten the punish. And there it was, the focus dash right through that fireball.
Beautiful stuff here from Infiltration.
Same read from last year. It seems like in a stun.
And a big game 1 to Infiltration. Drinking the water, calm. Now you saw another crazy uppercut there from Daigo. Of course, that's one of his hallmarks. I had a chance to discuss this with Daigo earlier. Daigo said when he lost earlier to Takedo, he did 4 crazy uppercuts in a row. Why? He said, I don't fear losing. I have no fear of losing. My only fear is not following my instinct. It's not playing my game. He says, I fully understand Ryu is not the strongest character. If I wanted to win, I could play another character. I want to play my game. I want to express myself. And with Ryu, I have the opportunity to express myself.
And right there you see Akuma's dive kick, pausing him in the air and causing Daigo to get trades instead of clean uppercuts.
And in the first game, we actually saw Infiltration jump in with that, and Daigo didn't. He opted not to uppercut him at all. Yeah. Again, in fear of the angle change in the air, one of the most powerful techniques in Street Fighter because it throws off all the timing. Beautiful throw.
Oh, nice! He read that low forward right under that cross-up hurricane.
That was a perfect read and a perfect counter. Oh, knocks him out of the EX.
And then again, an empty jump off that Demon Flame and goes for a throw reset.
Lands it. This is it. Daigo counters. Wow, challenging with the uppercut. Bold stuff. Can he close it out with chip?
Wow, that was so risky.
He burned the meter to close it out, but Infiltration's still in there. No!
But he goes for the hurricane instead of just a jump attack.
And a clean uppercut. Unbelievable.
Infiltration was he planned to go for that cross-up hurricane ahead of time. Should have changed his plan, but it was too late.
And now Daigo showing his teeth, a little more aggressive, not being pushed into the corner this time. Quick throw.
Trying to chase him down, not quite close enough.
Wow, nothing into back throw. Love it. And again, brutalizing with this throw. Daigo's in his face. Now he's going to change the speed. He's going to retreat. I've got an 80% lead. This is a dangerous play against Akuma, who is so explosive. One hard knockdown can lead into what they call the vortex over and over again. Some very tricky guessing games. Here's the first one.
Oh, wow.
Answered with the Shoryu.
Yeah, mistimed safe jump from Infiltration. Wow. And Infiltration just didn't get over that fireball fast enough.
You could see the flicker of indecision in him. Yeah. Just right there. This was not what I was expecting. How do I adjust? And then he just ended up eating it right on the nose. Amazing composure here from Daigo so far. Evening up at game 1 after a very strong game 1 from Infiltration. But here immediately, Infiltration marching him straight into the corner. Don't put baby in the corner. Daigo wants out.
Oh, and a focus attack. And that's the advantage of Akuma's focus. He leans back and avoids attacks and then dashes forward.
And he put himself at that perfect position, saying, Daigo, I know you're a fan of your low forward. This is where you want to stick it out. I'll be ready to counter. Oh, beautiful stuff. Both players ready for each other there.
And Daigo tried it with that stand short to avoid the low roundhouse, but Infiltration just got close enough.
Infiltration burns the meter. Oh, he caught him anyway, but no follow-up. Daigo down to his last breath here in game 3. Oh, he got him.
Yeah.
Again, Infiltration, great stuff, great reads, jumping over those fireballs.
Yeah, Daigo, I mean, I think the read that Infiltration has on Daigo right now is that Daigo likes to throw fireballs, and he's punished it plenty of times.
James, even I have that read on Daigo. I think Infiltration's got a little more going on there. Yes, Daigo does like his fireballs. Great stuff, good counter. Oh, and it's gone combo.
And smart to use crouch short, harder to link.
Crouching strong would not have connected.
And so smart to walk under to get him into the corner.
He baits out the uppercut from Daigo. This
Dizzy?
is looking ugly. He does recover from that dizzy. Wow. Possible reset. He knew he wasn't going to do that much damage
I
anyway.
think he was trying to bait out another one of those crazy Daigo uppercuts, and
Wow.
cross up, demon flip, dive kick. Leading to that situation there where pretty much it was a free chip damage for Infiltration.
In these matches, Daigo's having to sweat out his victories. Infiltration, when he gets on a roll, has completely rolled the beast. A rare moment of pause from Daigo. You don't usually see that. He's not one to turtle on the select screen or pause anytime. Wow.
Oh, great read, knowing that low forward fireball, not a true block string at
That's
max
correct.
range.
We may see Sako's Evil Ryu with low forward into the fireball is a true block string, a little bit different from the traditional Ryu.
Nice teleport to get out of there. Not only that, but puts Daigo back into the corner.
Correct. Good pressure. Evens it up. Wow, there's the answer from Daigo. No second uppercut. Very, very strange.
Or no ultra either.
Exactly.
He had the ultra built up. Great footsies from Infiltration. Gets in on that hard knockdown, but there, not a true combo. And whoa.
Daigo showing a new technique out anti-air, saying my uppercut's not reliable. I'm going to change it up. I have the space. Wow, big sweep. Good
Great block on that cross-up, yeah.
And this is it. Overhead from a great distance. Great tech. In their face. The next fireball could end it for Daigo. Dancing in there. Daigo looking a little tentative here. Giving the space. Maybe trying to bait something out from Infiltration. He's holding that distance. Why? Why is he holding it? What is he looking for? What opportunity is he trying to create? He wants another EX. There it is.
Oh, uppercut! But not gonna kill. Oh, great
genius.
EX Hurricane to float over that.
Next hit win.
Not fast enough.
And Daigo was a hair's breadth too late. Infiltration with the clutch uppercut.
Wow, great survival from Infiltration at the end there, especially with that clutch EX Hurricane.
What a barn burner. And Daigo waited on the fireball and wake up.
Great low fierce to prevent the cross-up.
Wow, counter below short, incredible. And the focus is looking ugly for Umehara.
Good throw tech.
It's a little space, dashing close, trying back to that center line and open waters.
All right, good job from Infiltration to get Daigo to use up that EX meter. Neutral jumping over the EX fireball. And again, Infiltration just winning the sweep game with Daigo.
And that low roundhouse so fast from Akuma. Excellent, excellent sweep. No, it's going to all combo again. This is trouble for Umehara. He's down to
Uses
his
the
last
EX to
breath.
try to drain him down. And Daigo with a wake-up throw. Oh, great. Again.
Dancing over it.
Yeah, Infiltration using the air fireball that time to get over it.
Aerial ballet. The beast now knows his last
And
breath.
there it
Daps
is.
into the fireball. And just like that, Infiltration marches on ahead in the loser's bracket. Umehara will end up 7th. An incredible run of, I believe, 5 in a row.
Yes, 5 top
5 in a
eights
row, top 8 evolution. These are
You know, outside of Justin and Marvel 2, that's
unprecedented.
That is a record,
Unprecedented.
yeah.
And again, going back to what Daigo was saying earlier about his crazy uppercuts, what he really said, again, I don't fear losing. I want to play my game. I'm beyond winning. Think of what an expansive, what kind of unimaginable badass do you have to be to have the opportunity to win with sort of a more flowchart type character. We talked about the science, we talked about the heart of both of these. Obviously, every player plays with a little bit of science, a little bit of heart. Infiltration has elevated that science
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
to an unprecedented degree. Playing a character that's benefits very heavily from this. Daigo has been following his heart this whole tournament, and it's heart versus science. We've talked about the power of the emotional players and how they've succeeded for years. And again, Daigo just saying, I'm beyond aiming directly at victory. I want to follow my heart. And Ryu, as a character, even though I know he's not the strongest, gives me the chance to express myself. He actually, the phrase he used was, with Ryu, I expose myself. You're exposed. And it's true, if you think about it, with a Vortex character like with Akuma, you do the same thing. You get a hard knockdown, every Akuma in the world is going to do the exact same guessing games. and there's not a lot of room for sort of self-expression.
Right.
Self-expression, of course, one of the most magical and amazing things about fighting games is that so many people can play different characters in different ways.
See, that's the best part of it. You know, there's so much of your personality comes through in the game when you play. And that's the mark of also a strong fighting game, too, when the game itself allows you to express yourself.
Gives you that option to play characters in different styles, to really put yourself not just into the personality of the character, but into the play style. It evokes you. It's a magical feeling. And up next, we've got Aver Media's GamerB from Taiwan, one of the hardest working men in Street Fighter, up against one of the Japanese gaming gods, Haitani, who's incredibly come this far with Makoto.
And don't forget, GamerB, second place last year.
Yes.
After I talked to him, after last year, I congratulated him, and he told me, no, that wasn't good enough. He was not happy with second place. So I looked at him and said, next year? And he said, it's going to be a lot of work. And here he is right now, back on the same stage he was just 1 year ago, trying to make it back.
Makoto just relentless with the jump-ins.
Yeah,
GamerB so far letting it happen.
Yeah, we've already seen it. Haitani with a lot of those jump back fierces, you remember, that we saw during semifinals.
So fast in the air. This should, I believe, be a favorable match for GamerB. I think he has to be happy with this draw relatively. The standing roundhouse really limiting a lot of Makoto's options.
Yeah, especially with Makoto, one of her strengths is the fact that all of her normals have good priority on them, just like that.
Wow, and out-poking the standing roundhouse, which is a beast.
Yeah, that almost never happens.
He's in there. Got that pressure.
Good chase down.
And this is where Haitani really shines, I believe, when he can get that middle distance with his opponent cornered. He controls so many options. It's not explosive combo time.
Smart stuff. Just goes for the chip. GamerB blocked right there, and that is part of the lifelong lesson why block when you can uppercut. And in that situation, he knew he was going to get chipped. Wow!
Beautiful counter poke. And again, what are we not seeing from GamerB? Uppercuts. You just called it. He's going to need to find some answer to keep him out of that air, but reacting to that quick axe kick, very difficult.
See, she said it again. Got a free jump from Haitani. Ooh. And I like the nice
completion.
And I like the fact that GamerB has not given up on that stand roundhouse, even though it's lost a couple of times.
Exactly.
He says, you are not going to discourage me from using this move.
It should be a dominant move, and Haitani did exactly what he did, which is try and scare you off that stand roundhouse with his clever stand strong counter. There it was again. You open. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, no, and dropped the combo from Haitani. Oh, jab him out of the air.
I like that. Safe. It's not an overcommitment. He did decide to axe kick.
GamerB unfortunately uses up all of his meter. He has no more meter now. Again, no uppercut.
Wow, ate it standing, it looked like.
Yeah, I think that was fuzzy guard status there. Going for a reset. Oh, no. He tried to uppercut.
Finally.
He just hit the button too late.
Uppercut's not there. And again, it's scary to uppercut against characters that can change their direction in the air, as can Makoto. You're likely to get a trade rather than a clean hit.
Look at that expression on Haitani's face. Oh, my God.
And a real credit to me to Haitani's play. One of his hallmarks and critical to any successful Makoto is he's not staying in one place. He's not contesting that stand roundhouse area of Adon. He's dashing in. He's dashing out. He's making himself a hard target.
Yeah, exactly. And he does keep throwing out that standing strong. You know, he controlled that space.
Yes.
And because he controlled that space, he gives himself that opportunity to dash forward and get those throws and such.
And Makoto with, of course, a monstrously quick dash forward and a good range on it, challenging that stand roundhouse again.
Now, we did see GamerB uppercut a jump finally early in the round.
Now land the Ultra. This should close the distance in terms of life bars. And there's
stuff. So GamerB takes the first round of Game 2. Remember, these are all 3 out of 5 here in Top 8 for Evolution 2013.
Beautiful counter.
Good chase down, getting good damage, and not only is that a chase down, puts him in the corner, but GamerB with a back throw.
And a brilliant read on that back throw, too, because he smelled the fake with standing fierce.
Oh, ambiguous jump. Wow, how many characters can jump attack and then jump again and still cross up?
Wow, I love the challenge from the Strong. It's a Strong Bonanza.
Oh, he got through! EX uppercut instead of uppercut FADC.
Whoa.
There it is.
From the back. Should close it out.
Yes, this is going to do it. And GamerB going to take Game 2. We see a self-confident knock from GamerB. You saw him in between in between games. He was thinking. It's almost like he was telling himself, how did I lose the damage? Where did I go wrong? and then he nodded his head and immediately went back into it.
Download complete.
Ooh, towards strong.
I love these counters, these challenges to the air. And Adon very strong against characters that have a little bit less mobility than Makoto, but he is really dancing in and out of there. Adon likes a fixed target. He likes to know where his opponent's going to be on the screen. He wants them doing long recovery special moves. Not with Makoto.
Now GamerB trying to get in there offensively. And no anti-airs from Haitani.
Anti-air, of course, very difficult.
Ooh!
This is going to be big.
Chooses not to use the meter for the EX. Oh!
Dashing in, and that will do it. Right.
The kisser.
Yeah, we'll call that that was the final punch, at least, was to the kisser. The other one, I believe, is not legal in American boxing, shall we say.
A little below the belt. But
wow.
You know, he got that grab at the end of that round because he's gotten GamerB so tentative.
He's earned it. That's exactly what you have to do with that grab from Makoto. You're not going to win games just throwing that out there. You have to earn it by scaring them into a little bit of patience and quietude.
Beautiful chase down on that back dash. And then the frame trap.
Frame traps.
Close to dizzy. He's going to go for the instant overhead.
Yes.
He was hoping that was going to dizzy.
GamerB says, yeah, Makoto's an explosive character. Guess what?
Adon can be too.
I'm going in. Searching.
Nice counter poke with that crouch strong and then baits the throw.
And he's going for it.
Oh, and there it was.
Beautiful stop. Combo video time.
Just enough to finish off Adon. And now Haitani goes up to 2-1.
GamerB on his heels. He's been here before.
It's the battle of the century.
Will this be his last game in Evolution 2013?
That stands strong again.
Whoa, full crumple.
And now again we got to worry about Dizzy.
Beautiful counter poke out of the air, not letting Adon go just so quickly.
Oh, wow.
Finally
Let's
going
just
for
do it,
uppercut.
yeah. Very brave, and here we go. Good damage. Not going to use any meter for an EX uppercut. Again goes for the frame trap.
Great pressure here.
Oh, what a dash under, but no meter for the kill. Oh, and GamerB misses his ultra.
Free pressure.
Oh, good chase down.
Okay, now he thinks he wants to win with a normal.
Watch out for the... Oh!
Smell that foot. Ugh.
Just intercepted.
What a read. That is not a particularly fast move. That was a prediction saying you want to be doing this.
Yeah,
he ran right into it.
Especially since Haitani did like 4 stand strongs in a row.
Yes.
And GamerB still went to that stand roundhouse. Oh, no.
Oh, he finally baited it out. And that's what those neutral jumps have been all about. Whoa. That was very crazy.
GamerB, oh!
Switching
nice
it up.
Little mix up. Oh, and a stand roundhouse counter and another one.
So good. Backdashing out of that pokes attack. It doesn't connect, so he doesn't have an opportunity to cancel it with a dash. GamerB with a great punish. Take game 4.
2-2. This one's for all the marbles.
Who is going home? Will the first of the 4 Japanese gods of fighting games fall?
Well, actually, it would be the second. Daigo's already out.
I think you may have been, we'll call him the original then.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's the first. I see what you're saying. Gotcha.
He's going in. Maintaining that pressure, pokes breaker.
Yeah, I think Haitani was hoping he was going to go for instant air jaguar kick. Nice stuff.
Here comes Makoto. There it is, the grab.
Using the jump shorts and jabs, of course. Very small block stun.
Oh! I don't see any reversal message of any kind. Couldn't have been a missed input, but you got to imagine he was uppercutting in that situation.
Or maybe he thought he was going for an empty jump, went for a throw or something. Not sure. And there's that stand strong from Makoto. So good.
He's making it look like a fairly legit counter to that standing roundhouse. But it is not easy to do. And now cornered. It goes low.
Choosing not to use the meter again.
Oh, that...
Oh, that's
a day! Will this be the end? 1 pixel away for GamerB.
Oh, and an avoidance!
read it the whole way. Amazing stuff from Haitani, and another crowd favorite falling. But of course, the crowd, one of my favorite things about the Evolution crowd, they have their heroes, they have their favorites, they give it up for a great match. And that was a great match.
Gamer B, of course, he just won Southeast Majors, and you can see how heartbroken he is as he walks off the stage. But you know what? There's only one happy person at the end of these tournaments most of the time. Everyone else is going to go home heartbroken.
We call them a room full of losers. That's the best crowd we have.
Hey, that's true. Everybody in this room, you know, we're not up on stage right now. So, but shout outs to Aver Media, of course, with the Live Gamer Pro, Live Gamer Portable, I should say. Awesome little gadget there. It can record matches, HDMI or component inputs at the push of a button. No need for any computers.
Go, magic little box.
Yep. Use the promo code EVO13LGP. And now we have the winner side of the bracket, but before we talk about the match, I do want to give a quick shout out, actually. If you guys have been enjoying the intros all 3 days long, that is the work of Mr. Seth Mussey.
A one-man army of video editing, and I believe I shout out to Seth, my part of my fellow Seth Club.
Yeah.
If you've got work, this is an amazing man to talk to.
Yeah, follow him at Seth Mussey, that's Mussey. He also did all the Fighter Mania stuff at CEO, just super talented dude.
Incredible stuff from Seth.
Here we go, Sakonoko gonna go with Ibuki versus Shin's Gen. Now, Sakonoko, the interesting thing is, I was talking to somebody else, and they said that as long as Sako wins first game, he's got such a good chance of winning because he not only plays Ibuki amazingly, he also plays Evil Ryu amazingly. He also plays Cammy.
He's got what you might call a pocket Cammy, which is easily one of the best Cammies in the world, and he doesn't even go there. He's just like, nah. And again, I love his Ibuki play. It's very creative, but primarily I'd say his strength is technical. He's got great reads, but really just incredible execution. And I'm worried for Shen, based on that smile on Sakonoko's face. This is a guy who's been around the block a few times, and when a player feels comfortable and relaxed, it's very, very dangerous to be up against them.
Yeah, but the scary thing for Sako, though, is that he's going against someone with perhaps equal technical abilities. Yes. Gen, a character, might be the hardest character to use technically in the game.
I think
close to it.
The buttons hit per minute with Gen are probably higher than any character in the game.
Yep, and so we're going to see who's going to come out on top between these two technicians, Sakonoko versus Shin.
Out there poking. And I think that will be a hallmark of Ibuki's offense here. Again, with no easy answer to that, not easily able to focus it because, of course, the second hit.
Yeah, but these two are basically going to try to out-poke each other.
Here's his first opportunity at the hard knockdown. Goes for shenanigans and lands them.
Cross up. Oh, wow. Nice focus and prediction on what side he was going to land on, so he knew which direction to backdash off of that focus.
Again, Gen's primary offense coming from that poke strong into the small block string. Yep. But it's very dangerous against Ibuki.
Doesn't get a lot of chip in the hands. No.
Very disappointing chip on that. Nice dash out of trouble. Wow, that is incredible. He saw that he was just a little too far, and this may really stick in the head of Shen.
Yeah, a great message to send so early on.
That is great damage, of course. Oh, wow, here he comes. Answering right back.
Shen not rattled at all, going for a safe jump, but Sako read it and just goes for the throw instead.
Second hit missing there for Ibuki. Oh, lands it.
Oh, that just barely hit.
It connects. And Sako can't like that one bit, but we'll see if that counter ultra is really going to stick. Because, of course, there's the damage, but that's going to stick in your head. It's threatening your primary offense. It's taking that away from you, saying, I can answer that with an ultra.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people know characters like Fei Long can punish you with Rekkas and stuff, but who knew about Ultra 2 from Ibuki?
And it's only from very, very specific distances, so it has to be sort of at max poke range like that. Oh! Big counter hit and making it hurt with the stun.
All right.
Wow, build meter.
And all that work in round one for Shin, only to be greeted by an almost just dominating round from Sakonoko. Oh, nice. Yeah, you know
Switching
Shin's gonna go with that low strong enhance up so long as Ibuki doesn't have the meter. Oh, but there it is. What side is that on?
And we've talked about the power of Akuma's Vortex. Ibuki also with a very, very dangerous Vortex, as they say. Hard knockdown into a very bad guessing game for her opponents. Great weathering of the storm there by Shen.
Even I'm scared now every time I see low strong in the hands.
That was a brilliant dash under and throw. Goes for fake shenanigans.
And Sako read it and actually went for the backdash, which would have lost to a wall dive if he went for it.
That's correct. That's very gutsy stuff.
Now one low strong is going to equal victory for Shin because he's got the super, but the throw enough to kill for Sako.
That is game one to the god. See what Shen has. Recalculating. Can't think he's too unhappy with his game plan.
Oh wow, that's a crumple. Let's go up for the hard knockdown.
Good pursuit with the standing jab. Slowly pushing her back into the corner. That's why it's dangerous to focus against. Oh, beautiful low. Great combo completion. Here comes the Vortex. Fake Vortex, trying to hit from the front.
Oh, good block on both of those jump attacks. If he had crouched in between that, it would have been it. Oh, and look at that. Fake cross-up land. Real cross-up in kick mode. Switch to punch mode.
Oh, he really wanted that to kill. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah.
Not letting her out just like that. Saying that is not safe. You cannot escape just by tacking a little kunai onto that uppercut.
Yeah, again, that technical skills of Shin, ridiculous. Switching modes back and forth.
Did you see that counter poke on his sweep? That was amazing.
Oh, wow.
Catching a little break there, just out of range. Ooh. Sako, not the springiest of chickens, as they say, an older player, but still incredible reactions powered by incredible reads.
Oh, nice. Goes for a cross-up again, and now safe jump setup.
Oh, I love it. I love it. Fake like I'm going to throw after landing with the jab, backdash, and then throw you.
Now he's got to be careful. He wants to chip him, but you see he's not canceling it anymore. And that's because Ibuki has that ultra now set up.
He's dancing out. Oh, good pressure.
Wow, just too far.
Whoa, he cannot catch a break here. Oh, finally able to close it out. He had to sweat a lot harder for that round than I think he wishes he could have. Yeah, the overhead almost killed, didn't then.
I like that because Shin went low strong and said, wait a minute, he has no life. Let me try low strong hands again this time. First time was scared of the ultra. Oh, he's going to character select. Are we going to see Evil Ryu or are we going to see Cammy?
And I got to say, Sako, an extremely strong player. No one expecting to see Evil Ryu this far on. Will it be? Yes. And the crowd goes wild.
Now, see, here's the thing, right? We saw earlier Xiaohai went up against Shin and did not pick Cammy. And that is because I heard in the Topanga League that they fought each other. And Shin defeated Xiaohai's Cammy. Yeah, very badly. So maybe Sako remembers that and is going to go with Evil Ryu.
And again, Shen, an excellent student of the game, puts in a lot of work, may not know the Evil Ryu matchup, and Evil Ryu has some very, very tricky cross-ups of his own.
He's one of those characters that as soon as he touches you, you can expect to lose just a gigantic chunk of your life.
Yeah.
And of course,
serious combos.
And we talked about this in the Daigo Infiltration match. One of the key features of Evil Ryu is low forward fireball is almost always a true block string.
Yes. And it's very dangerous. And again, of course, able to deal with Shotos in many cases by being able to focus through those fireballs and counter. Not so much against Evil Ryu. Hard knockdown. And that little gimpy teleport of Evil Ryu's enough in this situation. Oh, good counter. Here we go. Great pressure from Sako. Shen weathering that storm.
Even after all that, Shin is down in life. And that's the power of Evil Ryu. Just dishes out so much damage.
He looks totally in control.
Uh-oh, but here we go.
Finally lands it. Will this be enough?
I don't think it's going to kill, but it's going to come very close.
Gets his mix-up, and there it is.
Stuff. Which side to block? Which side to block? So hard to tell.
Opening with that overhead pursuit.
Wow, chasing down the backdash. Beautiful, but dropping his waterfall kick combo.
Very strange place to drop. All you got to do is mash the buttons at that point. I've been thinking about something else. Going for an alternate setup. Threatening poke with that roundhouse.
Oh, nice.
Nice counter poke. Burns it.
And Sako with a combo drop. Very rare.
Good blocks again from Shen.
I almost feel like Shin is scared to do low strong hands again.
Barely got out of that fireball. And Sako burning the meter. There he goes.
Wow!
Serious answer, and that'll connect. Shen.
Great
Game
stuff
3.
from Shin, yeah.
And now Sako on his heels.
But going for an autocorrect uppercut.
That's...
I mean, Gen's waterfall kick has no invincibility practically. I mean, even if there is any on the EX one, for example, runs out of invincibility before the first active frame. And he just did that with a regular waterfall kick.
Sako's trick with Evil Ryu is a surprise. Not a huge surprise, but obviously, you know, he counts on some level of unfamiliarity with this character, or certainly benefits from it. But Shen looked extremely strong, handled him very confidently. Trying to create the cross-up.
Oh, wow. You see how far Sako walks. That's always the hallmark of countering whip punishing, is walking forward.
Uh-oh.
Oh, nice.
Wow, and the full punish. Oh, and then he went for the reset at the very end there. Very tricky stuff. Going for truly max damage. Lead, and Gen has been prevented from building much meter here. The pace change here from Sako. He knows he's got the life lead. He can stay at that comfortable distance. And again, that fireball, perfect. Perfect pressure. Gen's jump, very tricky to determine which side he lands on, but not the fastest jump in the game. Not especially helpful to just jump over fireballs from those mid-ranges.
There we go, good damage on that. Oh, decent damage. And look at this! Wow, Sako just going right in there with the FADC on low forward fireball.
And I love the pressure, I love the waiting for the throw, and still countered by Shen. Great presence of mind.
He has to be careful because Evil Ryu has 2 meters right now, so he has a lot of
that gives him the explosive possibility off that low forward fireball, which does give you a long time to hit confirm it too.
Just like that.
Oh! And that cancels only
into Hurricane.
Into Hurricane kick.
Yeah. And it's not even like really canceling into a Hurricane, because when you do that into a regular Hurricane, that regular Hurricane is unlike any of his Hurricane kicks.
It's it's all by design.
Oh, he got the crumple in between low forward fireball. Okay, where is he going to end up? Goes for the cross-up, yeah.
Good block, great pursuit. Love it. Whoa! Gutsy stuff. Shen says, I'm here to play with the Dizzy.
The biggest problem with this Dizzy, though, is that waterfall kick, every button press counts as a separate move, so the scaling is very high.
Yeah, that's hopefully maybe something that he can look forward to in the 2014 update.
If Shin takes that on another good cross-up jump kick.
Whoa!
It's got a counter hit level 1 focus attack for the crumple.
I'm loving it. He gets the same pursuit again. That was exactly the same series we saw in the last round.
Yeah, but I don't think Shin thought that Sako was going to jump again, because he hit him with a different button much later in the jump.
Great counter poke. And there's the big damage, the second hit of that connecting. Sako holding that mid-distance, wants to stay out of range of Gen's low strong. Wants to stay out of range of that crumple attack.
This is winner's bracket. Shin on match point. Ooh, didn't get the FADC off of that hand slap. Oh, wow.
Evil Ryu, many characters can punish Gen's low roundhouse from that range, but Evil Ryu not with the fastest normals in the game. Holding back, he's almost at that full super.
Ooh,
oh,
he had
it.
But now he's got low strong hands or low short, low forward. Either one of those, very good. Ooh.
Not touching him, very dangerous stuff. Shen still holding strong.
Oh, again, he missed it.
Incredible pressure here on the Evo stage, finally. Closing it out. And Sakonoko will be visiting the losers bracket. Crowd favorite Shen marching on.
Shen missed it twice, but he said, I'm not going to miss it a third time. Got it? Send Sako to losers bracket. Now, here's an interesting thing. So we have Sako going to losers bracket here. I'm curious. Oh no, Haitani's on the other side. I would have said, wouldn't it be crazy if Infiltration had to fight all 4 gods on the way up the bracket?
What a way to put a point on your Evo. Like,
yeah, I know. That would have been
what do you got left,
insane,
world? Have crushed all the gods. God Killer would be a cool new name.
And right now, oh wow, look at that. PS3 lag is making his way back up. Great Tono has actually been dominating Salty Bet a lot this whole weekend.
And explain for anybody that's not using the Salty Bet, what are they looking at here?
Oh, it's a website there for fun. You have basically fake money that you can bet with, and try, just basically bet with.
Try and follow. So these are, you see Great Tono obviously calling many of these matchups with a high degree of precision.
And these are the top 5 gainers of the day. So again, Great Tono doing well. PS3 lag we've seen there a couple of times. Visit saltybet.com and participate in that.
Very cool stuff.
Yeah, adds a little bit of that investment into the matches, makes you root a little bit more.
A little skin in the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Although very little skin, being that it's worth $0.
And it was announced earlier that with Flocker winning Marble, this is the first time that 5 U.S. players have won at Evo. And, we
America's last hope,
exactly.
Yes. PR Balrog up against the murder face with his cute new haircut. Mad Catz, Tokido, e.g. PR Balrog.
Nice
PR Balrog, of course, putting Infiltration into the losers bracket, showing he's capable of anything. Now, this is how PR Balrog opened against Infiltration as well, and his Fei Long did not fare so well.
Yeah, I talked to PR Rog a little bit. He says he played Tokido in Japan a lot, because Justin, Japan, and Ricky all in Japan this last
All training,
week.
the whole EG squad.
Yep. And he feels a little bit better about using Fei Long against Tokido's Akuma. Says Tokido and Infiltration, 2 very different play styles.
He's looking very strong so far. Here's the knockdown, though. Oh, and gets it wrong.
Yeah, what side is he going to be on? And then it goes for the throw. It's that stun time.
And he played such a composed match, choosing all of his shots very carefully. Got low strong into crouching roundhouse knockdown, and that was it. The vortex began. Wow. Open up, swinging.
The nice thing for PR Rock, though, is he has a 3 out of 5 now to go with different characters.
Very nice completion on the low shorts.
Oh, no dash
Doesn't
cancel
even
on
dash
focus.
back.
Yeah. It's completely punishable in that situation, but
You see Tokido searching with that low roundhouse, just wants to put him on his back with a hard knockdown so he can set it up. Good trade there.
2 trades in a row.
Slugfest.
Oh, here we go. Big damage, and now good throw again. And can he just chip him? He doesn't need to. Cross up, dive kick from the Demon Flip.
And that might be in PR Balrog's head. A little bit of chat here between the players, but that was the exact same series, I believe, that he used against him the first time. So now you've got to be thinking, well, he can't use that series again, but then that's the best time to use the stupid Demon Flip.
Tokido may be telling him, doesn't matter, you couldn't have done anything about that, you're getting hit. And this is the character PR Rog switched to against Infiltration as well, and was able to win 2 in a row, but he had a great read on Infiltration. That Infiltration was crouch teching a lot,
Yes.
and so he would walk up and go for the focus attack, absorb a hit, and get a counter
Which was
hit.
crazy, yeah. You don't see focus attacks a lot from Balrog, so when he put that on the map, he was really making excellent, excellent reads against Infiltration. Of course, crouch tech is a very strong on paper technique, but if your opponent knows that you're up to it, it's can be quickly dangerous.
It's the battle of the century. Fight!
This fight requires a great deal more patience from Balrog, typically. Not as able to thread the wave of air fireballs from Akuma quite as neatly as Fei Long, yes. so far, Takedo's showing a lot of respect, trying to avoid that. Doesn't want to start trading with the rush punches.
But I do like Pierre Rog's extreme patience. Oh, he went for the trick, but Takedo said, you know what, I watched that all day on Friday. I know what you're up to.
I watch Evo too.
Oh, wow. Not a counter hit, though, so he wasn't able to combo after the turnaround punch.
Good block initially, but then he baited him out. Slightly delayed jab. Oh, following him into the air.
Oh, wow, but he was charging the wrong way. And he tried to chase down the backdash. Ooh, at the end, held that a little bit longer.
Yeah, Balrog, I believe the technical term for his focus attack is crappy. But, of course, can be put to good use by a top player in the world.
Pierre Rog is trying to find a way in.
Biding his time.
No, Takedo has to be careful.
Oh, saved by the bell.
Just trying to chase him down. See, I actually thought Pierre Rog was going to try to get close enough to do a kick rush and hit him out of the air and then juggle with the ultra perhaps.
But of course, and that's the other thing that's so challenging and why you saw Takedo going back the whole time. If you can make Balrog follow you towards, he has to surrender his charge. So he won't be charged for those moves.
Still in danger of stun, but should be okay now. Wow, going for those vanilla Street Fighter Balrog mix-ups.
And not strong compared to Akuma's brand of mix-up. Oh, that's a big punish. Oh, we got him. Complete. Oh, it goes for the reset. Very smart.
Yeah.
Takedo said, no shenanigans for you. You may have gotten your combo.
Basically, Takedo knew that the only way he was going to lose that was most likely Pierre Rog going for a reset in the middle of that with the overhead. Good block from Takedo. Nice.
Great counter. Oh! Over that attempted counter. That EX rush, of course, designed to eat a fireball or poke from Takedo. Oh, he got him again. Oh!
Wow, 2 focus crumples in a row for Pierre Rog, busting out this new tactic.
This is the focusingest Balrog you've ever seen.
If you told me that during the course of this weekend we would see Balrog get crumples off of like 5 or 6 focus attacks, I would have said you were crazy.
I thought it was weird when Shumagarath was trending, but
let's get Balrog focused and trend now. Oh, just a little too far for Cloud Strong, and great footsies from Pierre Rog.
Finally paying off that throw. There,
oh, there it is. Takedo smartly cancels into Hurricane.
Dodging around, slight life lead, very dangerous stuff. Oh, from the front this time.
Yeah, goes for the regular dive kick to stay in front.
Corner short, yes, it's from the front, a little too high.
Oh boy.
And a quick answer. Pierre Balrog got to look deep here to claim this 3rd round, put a game on the board, and stay in this winner's bracket out of the Shark Tank that is losers.
Yeah, but you have to be really careful of the super.
That was exactly it.
And so he's going to take an early light lead. This is what you do usually to try to discourage your opponent, but he has to be careful. Watch out for Takedo. Okay, never mind, he uses Mito. I was afraid of a Raging Demon setup because you can't jump the super.
Oh, wow.
My
Got stuff. Oh, and paid off with the dizzy. He just kept him in blocks done that long.
How much damage is he going to do? Is it going to be enough to kill? Not enough.
Here it comes.
One headbutt into Ultra could probably take this. Ooh.
Oh no!
Oh, and then juggle!
Brilliant juggle.
So smart from Takedo.
Pierre Balrog's hurting on that one, but that's not the last of the great American hope in this tournament. Takedo marching on. Pierre Balrog into the pit with infiltration.
And Takedo is going to face off against
Haitani.
Xian in the winner's bracket. But as you said, Pierre Rog going to go to loser's bracket. He's going to have to go up against Haitani. And Infiltration, of course, going to go up against Mr. Sakanoko. And here you see them sitting down. So Infiltration did take out one of the great Japanese gods of fighting games. He's going to have to take out see if he can try to take out another one.
He's got his evil smile cooking.
And of course, earlier this year, yourself and Daigo both of you showed up at New York University to have like a discussion on.
Indeed, that was not my first time at NYU Game Center. I've gotten to know these guys well over a series of conferences. A really, really amazing group of guys working there, and they do great work in games. Very forward-thinking. But what I love best about the NYU Game Center is they have a great deal of respect for the competitive side of gaming. Very smart about competitive gaming.
Okay.
That's not something you often see studied in schools, not something you see paid attention to at the highest level of academia, but they're incredible. And of course, the recipient, if any of you are using the premium stream to watch this Evolution 2013, 100% of that is going straight into the NYU Game Center to help us send somebody else to school to help make some more incredible games for us. So big shout out to those guys and everybody on the premium stream. They really appreciate it.
All right, Sako putting on the headphones. Wants the audio cues. So he might be one of those players that helps his timing to hear the sounds of the game.
It's all kind of magic poetry.
Ooh, comboing off of the max range, crouching forward.
And again, yes, he's going into the air there to try and avoid that mix-up. Hopefully catch the kunai up in the air where it's not easy for Ibuki to combo and follow that up.
Yeah, willing to take that tiny bit of damage to get out of the mix-up.
Yes, it's the price that must be paid. Great counter, and Ibuki dropping back to that perfect distance. Don't you want to throw a fireball? I got a clean counter for it. Now he knows she doesn't have the meter, so he's able to throw those fireworks. But so far, this is all Sakonoko. There's the knockdown he needs. Sako survives. But again,
Sako just to stay crouching to get under that demon foot dive kick. And a wake-up uppercut. Sometimes the best online tactics can win you rounds at Evolution Top 8. Great sweep. Oh, he tried to get under there.
Yeah. Sako trying to reset his distance, and that was a great counter of the low roundhouse with the fishing line of Ibuki's low strong. Hard knockdown, goes low. Fancy.
Close to stun. There it is. Let's see how Sako's going to finish this off. Just right into Ultra.
Straight into raw Ultra.
Now Akuma, of course, a character with lower health than most characters in the game, so this should be enough to finish him off and give Sakonoko the first game over Infiltration. Now, you know, Infiltration has had a history of doing less effectively against players he does not have notes on and players that he has not played against before.
And Sako, a lot of the great Japanese players are, of course, trained in the arcades and still training in the arcades, still a healthy scene over in Japan. Sako is sort of a mysterious mountain man who lives sort of elsewhere, so a bit of an online warrior. Even a lot of the great Japanese don't have as much direct experience against this guy. It's a little harder to find a huge amount of intel, yes.
And also another thing is Sako, his game style is just so unorthodox compared to a lot of other players. There's this certain kind of cool calmness to his game that I don't see in a lot of other players.
Very, very difficult to fluster this guy. He's been around for a long time, and that experience is really paying off.
But right now, Infiltration may have gotten a read because look at this.
Mix-up is still a mix-up. Burns the meter just to keep that pressure going, and it pays off. Able to close it out against Sako in round 1 of game 2.
What will happen now? Fight!
Using the EX meter. It's one of Akuma's great strengths. Good block.
That standing forward kick hitting so much further than it looks, and it catches him with the overhead. Oh, gets him low. Look at this relentless pressure. But Infiltration, knowing he can focus and get past the third one. Oh, here we go.
Just a little bit too far outside of the corner, but he closes it out with a throw.
Just a walk-up throw.
Explosive.
You don't see a player like Infiltration get scared and block. And Sako just taking advantage of that defense from Infiltration, getting right in there.
Tori Sakonoko, don't scare. This guy's been around. The block.
Oh, no.
Great cross-up.
This is going to be a huge, insurmountable lead.
He's burning that meter, gets the hard knockdown, fakes the jab. Oh, I love it.
Speaking of throws, he said, oh, you scared me, now I scare you. So. This is loser's bracket again, 3 out of 5. Only 2 players remain in winners.
Great counter. Risky kunai there. Good backdash. Boy, that mix up. Great clean counter on that focus attack attempt.
Oh, wow. Sako almost had that red and punish whip throw.
He's not let Sako get a word in edgewise. He's trying to generate a little easy offense, a little approach with the focus attacks. They've been massively punished every time. Here we go.
Good block. And I mean, Ibuki is one of those characters who can kill you in one sequence. Not going to happen here. One successful block from Infiltration on that kunai.
Quickly ends Sako's hopes.
For that round at least. Let's see if Infiltration can keep this up. Again, lost the first game, but has seemingly made some sort of adjustment here.
And look what's missing here. That fireball game has been put basically in his far back pocket. He's content to just sit there and throw normals and do clean counters on Ibuki's approaches. He's been very successful with that. Oh, good pressure.
Oh wow, he went just a little too hard. EX into the grab. Oh no, he's
goes
ultra.
Straight to the ultra.
It's just enough to kill. He wasn't going to get the follow-up, but that's all he needed for the victory there. So Sako tying it up 1-1 in this crucial third game.
Infiltration so composed. The fireballs present a little bit of offensive power for Akuma, but they also present a liability against Ibuki. So he's content to just sit back there and counter her attempts at aggression.
Smart. Not even giving her the chance to throw the kunai out.
No, that is
uppercut. Oh, what side?
Burns the EX to close out the game.
Infiltration going up 2-1.
Another god may be served for dinner. Sako closing his eyes, doing a little thinking here.
We saw earlier in the day Reynolds go all the way through loser's bracket. We saw Mango go all the way through loser's bracket. We saw Justin Long go through a gauntlet himself to get to grand finals. Are we going to see the same thing with Infiltration here?
Infiltration really putting himself on the map with that EX uppercut, perhaps inspired by Daigo-san, but not paying off for either of these gentlemen. We got a big punish to give Ibuki a healthy 70% lead.
Oh, blocking the wrong way, and that's going to give the round to Sakonoko.
Just like that, he's back.
That's the danger of that Ibuki vortex right there. Just once he gets that knife in you, and especially if he can distance it in a way that he doesn't know what side it's going to be on, impossible to predict.
Pressure to reset the situation. Infiltration again getting paid with the normals. Focusing that time to make it safe. Gets away with the throw. Wow. And this is the explosive side of Infiltration.
Oh, wow.
Super jumping out of the corner, but then back in. A little bit off.
Wow, that was so fast.
Connected with the low, but not able to complete it. Oh, and tried to hop it. Infiltration just closing it out.
Not sure if that was intentional from Sako. Might have been an accidental execution error. Haven't seen him use that move at all. Down the last round of game 4. This is match point for Infiltration. He could send Sakonoko home right here.
Trading.
Nice focus dash through.
Again, not being put off that focus attack, although Infiltration has had the answer so far. Oh, went low.
Great counter sweeps, and then an empty demon flip throw.
Counter poke again. Wow, answering back. You got pressure, not afraid, coming right in.
From the front, and this should be it. And Infiltration is going to take it over Sakonoko.
A second god slain by the Korean machine, Infiltration.
Infiltration is going to be known after this tournament as the God Killer. If he can keep this up, has the potential to run into just one more, which would be Tokido. But before we get there, we have PR Balrog going up against the other remaining god in the tournament, Haitani.
We got gods for days here.
Yeah.
Evolution 2013.
Shoutouts, of course, to BrokenTier.com. Use the promo code EVO2013 for 20% off of all Broken Tier paraphernalia. He's got a lot of t-shirts there. I never remember if he has any more Yipes beanies available. But he's also had joystick sacks before there and such, so.
A lot of cool stuff from Broken Tier. Awesome guys, straight from this community, out now in the world of business, getting it done. You see so many of their shirts looking good on the crowd. I'm very proud of those guys.
Yeah, you walk out into an Evo ballroom like this, there's just like countless broken T-shirts in the audience.
They are soaking up the delicious tears of all the losers in the audience. The best losers in the world. Losers, of course, meaning they were eliminated from the tournament.
I know, we're spending it. I mean, there's like 8,000 people or something watching and stuff like that, and we're calling them all losers.
Yes, well, it's a proud tradition. That's what makes the Evo crowd so hype and so incredible, is that they've got blood in the game. Like, their blood has been spilled to put these champions on stage. And this is going to be ugly. Two heavy hitters going right at it. PR Balrog out for blood.
Wow. PR Balrog playing angry.
This is... He looks like he's definitely woken up a little bit from the Chiquita match. Uh-oh. And he answering back.
That jump here from Balrog, so good. Nice block. Okay, he's gonna. Oh, he tried to get the stand jab in the low roundhouse for the hard knockdown. He didn't quite get it. Oh!
Burning the meter to survive the jab punch.
But this is not gonna kill. Chusen go down the key.
The crowd singing along even with that ultra.
Oh, catching the backdash.
Yep. He changed his arc in the air just a little bit. PR Balrog said, I'm going to backdash out of trouble. No, you're not. Round one. Hi, Tommy. Oh.
Big damage. Oh, that
really
standing strong interrupt, and then a backdash chase down.
Haitani stepping up to the challenge. PR Balrog not able to after that jab.
Oh, he's going to be able to get that. Not going to kill, just but going to do a good amount of damage. Give him the life lead.
And a little bit of much needed momentum. Going right in there. I like it. Can't respect him too much.
PR Balrog willing to use up a lot of that. Oh, great jump.
What?
Oh!
And then
walking right outside of the throw range to bait it.
My brain is popping a little bit. That's, oh man.
Balrog confirmed best focus attack in the game. And you'll see that standing strong from PR Balrog occasionally at outside ranges. He's option selecting it. Oh, again! Again! What is this? What are we watching here?
Oh no! He drops it. Answered back. And now, Haitani, the chance. What's he got? Oh! Right into it. No more ultra. Oh!
Oh, whoa. I think it went under
No
a little
charge.
bit, so he lost the charge, yeah.
Oh!
No!
Oh!
Haitani did not cancel that into the rush. If he did, he would have chipped PR Balrog.
And PR Balrog knows. Got to look inside, get himself together. That was a crazy ending there, but great stuff.
Escaped that one, but gonna have to remain focused on this match. Figuratively and literally.
Great counter pokes from Haitani, and here he comes.
Oh wow, counter focus there. They threw there and chase it. Wow, that was risky.
Very risky. He just barely caught him when he decided to backdash.
Yeah, Haitani had held it, he would have gotten that. And look at this big damage.
PR Balrog living and dying by that backdash.
He went for it again, but that time Haitani.
Oh, he baited it out. I think he's cleanly over. Dashing all the way in behind him.
And there is the beauty of Makoto's dash. Goes so fast, so far.
You got an ultra? I'm just dashing. Keeping up with you. Good pursuit. Into the corner. Goes for the mix-ups.
Oh, not this time.
All right, getting wise.
All right, Balrog, PR Balrog's probably relying on the focus attack a little too much now. You can see how he's changed up his game a little bit instead of using the focus attack, going with the jab rushes.
Oh, hard. He'll survive this. Wants a little bit of breathing room so he can backdash if needed.
Oh, he can get the headbutt into ultra. Is this gonna kill?
PR Balrog. Yes. Holding it down. Puerto Rico, Haitani like, yeah, good stuff. Okay, cool.
Punish that command. I know he gets to sleep. Again, PR Rock very liberal with that use
Unbelievable.
of the EX rush to get through a post. Again, focus. What is this new tactic, 2013?
This is amazing. See, brand new stuff.
Again?
And look, now she's just forced to sit there and block. Did he pull her out of the air?
Got him on the ground for max damage.
Balrog. Raw Ultra.
He's going to take it with a focus. I mean, it's just, oh, what a read. But then the EX headbutt from PR Rog.
He said, I don't care. I got the life. I'm going for it.
We already have 2 of the Japanese gods taken out of this tournament. Will PR Rog add Haitani to that list? The gods are falling one by one here.
Bodies are piling up. In there, gets the counter hit.
Ooh.
Fortunately, that was a crouching fierce rather than a crouching strong. No follow-up possible there.
Okay, good damage.
Haitani answering right back, turning up the pace of this match. PR Balrog not put off. Opts not to burn the Ultra there, wants it in a kill position.
Okay, into
that
Ultra.
Would be exactly now.
Is this going to kill again? Oh, so close. Is he going to go for an EX headbutt? Or
Oh, no.
oh, wow.
Amazing stuff.
2 rounds in a row taken with a surprise EX headbutt. Look at the focus on his face, on PR Balrog's expression.
Looks like even he can't believe it, some of this stuff.
Here we go, big damage. Oh, wow. He has not stopped. PR Rog says, you know what, I'm not going to change up. I'm going to let you keep punishing it and then just keep going.
He actually hit him out of the air so high that the EX follow-up rush missed.
It almost feels like he's letting Haitani punish it to give Haitani the confidence that he's going to stop so he can keep going. That's
Haitani down to
punishable.
this last round. Oh, no, did he?
Smart stuff from Haitani, always trying to throw that in there.
This is the opening he needs.
Oh, great jump away.
He said, you shall not get it that way. Oh, what a
Kill
pursuit!
on an EX headbutt, and PR Rog takes it 3-0 over Haitani, sending Haitani home. And now PR Rog is going to move on in loser's bracket. And guess who he has to face next? The man he sent to loser's bracket.
Infiltration. This is incredible. He's flowing like I haven't seen him flow. It's the same way when he finally sent Infiltration to loser's bracket. First time, he looked like a man renewed. He just had he had something about him, and we're seeing new technology. We're seeing pace control. We're seeing incredible reads, risky at just the right times. This is a man who's changed.
Yeah, Gamer B and Daigo, of course, finishing 7th, so now tied for 7th, and now Sako and Haitani tied for 5th. So this next matchup between Infiltration and Balrog, and PR Balrog, going to be for 4th place, but it looks like we're going to go with Shin and Tokido in winner's bracket first.
We will see who the champion of the winner's bracket will be.
These 2 players guaranteed at least top 3 in the tournament. Whoever wins this will be guaranteed top 2.
Tokido, no stranger to Evolution Finals, much less Evolution Championships.
Yep. But to be honest with you, this feels like Shin's year. He won Canada Cup.
He's put in the work.
He has won so many tournaments recently. He's been in America for a very long time, traveled to so many tournaments. I just feel like this is his year.
He's definitely a crowd favorite, a very humble guy. Nice guy, easy to like. Tokido, a bit the opposite, out of characteristic, uncharacteristic, shall we say, for sort of standard Japanese self-presentation. He's very in your face.
But you can see both of them there sporting those Mad Cats jerseys.
Loving it. Now we saw Tokido pop off against K-Brad earlier with the Demon. Do you think he's got anything in store? Or has he put those shenanigans behind him to maintain maximum focus?
All right, now I remember at NorCal Regionals, Shin and Infiltration played each other. Shin did very good against Infiltration. I think Shin was coming from loser's bracket, or one of them. It went 2 sets. That's
You
all
reset
I know.
the bracket, yeah.
But of course, as PR Balrog said, Tokido and Infiltration, 2 very different styles. Shin taking a little bit of damage from air fireballs. It's okay, not very much.
And the way we saw him win this before was this incredible patience. I'm not a huge fan of that jump yet, just because it showed a little bit of crack, and now in comes infiltration with the resets.
Stuff. Close to dizzy. Oh, wow. Oh, and did not punish it properly.
And that is a very difficult move to punish. Oh, nice backdash, but no punish. Lands on the air fireball. Needs to get something happening, and that might be it.
Yep. Okay, what mix-up does he have against Tokido? And can Tokido
nice.
block? Oh, he just went for the
launching
low
short. Yeah.
Oh, nice uppercut from Tokido.
Burns the meter.
Not something Shin was ready for at that moment. Probably didn't think he was going to go for it because he didn't have the meter to FADC it.
And Shen, I believe, he's got to be feeling this pressure. I mean, this is the maximum amount of pressure as a Street Fighter player that you're going to be facing in your entire career, and it's so hard to sit back here, and this is what's required. Weathering the storm of fireballs, gliding gracefully through them.
Oh, nice non-quick rise.
Exactly, that's non-quick rise.
Yeah.
Way to do nothing.
Exactly.
Excellently played, but it was an excellent play.
We talked about it. Don't quick rise against him. It's not worth it, but great underhand that hits low. Basically a fake overhead. Oh, what a counter!
Great answer. Looking at a perfect, good block from Tokido, but he's still on his heels here.
Again, not a lot of chip from that hand. And you know, Shin is not really concerned about trying to get a perfect here. He just wants that win.
And what he must not do is get knocked down. That's the only thing that can really end it for him. Just allow Tokido to build that meter if he wants it. He doesn't need it. He knows he'll be headed into the next round with a full super.
Oh, good counter poke there. They stuck it out to punish Tokido from walking forward. Tokido tried to go in hard because he knew he had to do something. Now this is very dangerous for Tokido because Shin's just sitting on a full meter. Any hit can easily lead into a super.
That's a hit just like that, James?
Just like that.
That is exactly the way he wanted the match to go.
Ooh, and Tokido somehow avoided that.
Yeah, I just think it might have been a little bit mistimed.
It also might have been I saw Tokido wriggle a little bit. There is that technique that people have used, the block unblockables.
Yeah. Switch the stick quickly back. Oh, now here it comes. This will be the hard knockdown. It's another mix-up. Good blocks.
Now how can Shin get out of this corner?
Trying to challenge it air to air, not able to complete it.
Tokido went for a shenanigan to get himself out of the corner. I mean, for shenanigan and accidentally put himself into the corner, I should say.
A lot of pressure here. Gets away with a free jump in.
Good block on Tokido's part. Look how scary that is.
Oh, no, no, no.
Touch a button? No. Does that reach?
That's...
Oh!
This is Tokido's chance.
Oh, I love him. Just jump away. Just get away. I don't even want to deal with this mix-up.
And now we'll see if the patience he showed at the end of round 2 will pay off here in round 3. I really like that he was able to weather that storm. Not make any unforced errors, not go for an aggressive jump in.
15 seconds. All the pressure is on Tokido now.
That's right. He's the one that... Oh, and there it is. Now the pressure is reversed.
Wow!
Tokido, game 1.
EX Demon Flip. Surprising Shin. Shin tried to counter it, but it is faster.
It's so fast. It's I don't know if he tried to go air to air to counter it, but that is, yeah.
Whatever it was, it gave Tokido the win on that knockdown and then that cross-up air fireball. Shin had to try something because otherwise it would have been block, air fireball, uppercut, game over.
Right. And the only thing I'm disappointed with there is that I feel like Shen had to know that that was really Tokido's only option from that range. That's the only way he had to approach. But as you said, extremely fast move using the EX. Tough stuff.
How many people remember he has that a lot of the times, you know? An EX Demon Flip.
Tokido does use all of Akuma's tools, even the lower percentage ones.
Oh,
nice air to air.
Yeah. Good block. And, you know, he jumped in the corner, didn't get the hit, immediately reacted to it by doing what? By jumping back out of the corner.
Dancing out. Oh, nice pursuit. Looking for that poke. Not able to challenge that with the waterfall kick. It's too dangerous. Akuma could change his arc, could throw a fireball, and without any invincibility. Not worth it. Again, just jumping in. He's getting away with them.
Not gonna combo from that max range. Look forward. Ooh, no hands. Oh, great
Nice
uppercut.
Pressure.
Oh, nice counter.
He's going to pull him in.
Don't need to time the EX waterfall kick.
What?
Interesting choice there.
I can't.
Yeah,
I'll say this. I didn't see it coming. Sometimes that's a virtue. But
he might have thought he was going to go for an overhead to finish him off.
Yeah, double overhead.
Oh, nice stuff. Avoided that. Going for max damage. Just stand fierce directly into waterfall kick. Good teleport away.
Punishable, but Shen wasn't quite sure which way he was going.
Ooh. Oh, again with that EX waterfall kick.
You want to get the pressure on me, Takedo, you're going to have to earn it. EX Fireball is not enough, buddy.
And you saw there right there, Shin just use the focus attack. Send the message to Keto. Stop using those sweeps.
Ooh. Oh, he thought he had a completion there with the hands, but didn't quite get the counter hit.
Great patience from
Ooh.
Shin the block, but here we go. Tokido's got him in the corner. Wow, low short, nothing, and then blocked in time.
Loving it.
Just to kind of counter Tokido's momentum.
Now Shen dancing around here.
Oh, wow. Really hit twice.
Uh-oh.
Ouch! And
This
here
could
we
be
go.
Did not for the air fireball.
You see Shin just so bravely standing there in the face of that air fireball.
He has to maintain his threats. He knows the position he wants to be
Oh
in.
no, Tokido!
That was exactly. I was too slow. I was saying he wants to maintain that position. That is exactly why. And again, Takedo has to know that's the only thing
he could
that
have
was
done.
it. That's it. So again, 2 rounds, 2 critical rounds, won by moves that are relatively predictable. What other option could he have had?
And you know, it's one thing to throw it super low to the ground. Tokido threw it way up there, which gave Shin about 16 years to land that. Oh, chase him down. Yes, gets a hard knockdown. Again, chase it down.
Takedo be showing some cracks here. We'll see. Great trade. Solid pressure with the overhead.
Ooh, great whiff punish from Tokido.
But nothing from Takedo.
Yeah, no vortex after that. Usually after a sweep, that's exactly one of the best setups for it.
And again, that's what I'm wondering if this is some sort of crack that we've seen in Takedo. He seems to be a bit off here.
I mean, it could have been one of those situations where he landed it and he just thought, I don't know what to do because he keeps EX waterfall kicking me.
Exactly.
And then chose to do nothing. Oh, wow, kick made low roundhouse.
Clean normal counter, baits out the uppercut, silenced by the crouching strong from Gen.
And Shin really starting to get a rhythm here. A lot of the momentum. Fighting game is so much about momentum. I use that word a lot. And there's a reason, because it's so important.
Once you make bad decisions, your opponent can force you to make a series of many more decisions. Your confidence goes down, your decision-making ability gets worse, and that's where you get paid off in fighting games.
The craziest thing is, bad decisions propagate more bad decisions.
And again, Gen has barely taken any damage, but able to earn that Ultra by focusing through so many of those fireballs.
Now with a super meter full, watch out for low short, low forward, or any hands combo.
This is looking very good for Gen. He has to be happy with this position.
Here we go, Vortex time. Oh, he chased it down. He chased the backdash down. And Shin is going to go up 2-1 over Tokido.
Another god. Now this is winner's bracket action. So Takedo will not be knocked out of the tournament should he lose this next game. We will see him fight again. But Shen now up 2-1 on the brink and playing beautifully.
Yep. Tokido defeating PR Balrog in the winner's bracket is the only Japanese god I think that we've seen win so far. Oh no, Haitami beat Gamer B. That's right. Okay.
Wow. And again, that was not only out of range, but it seemed a bit late. Worried about the mental state of Takedo.
Yeah, it looks like Shin, what he's doing now is he knows that Tokido's not going to do a quick rise. So he's going for the cross-up or the ambiguous off-the-wall kick just based off of standard timing. That's why he's missing it a couple of times.
And he's earned that by going for the off-the-wall stuff after the hard knockdown, suggesting that he's ready for a quick, or hoping for a quick rise.
Oops. Oh, wow, what a recovery!
Keeping that pressure, smelling the advantage, but now Takedo with an opening. Great block.
Yeah. Tokido's gotten a lot of leeway out of those empty jump demon flips.
Knocked down again. Again, goes low again.
Great stuff from Shin, just a jump. You can block all crouching attacks when you land from a jump, so long as you don't do anything in the air.
That's not going to be enough from Tokido. He's going to have to come up with a new game plan. Approaching on the ground into the demon flip.
Great stuff from Shin.
Total composure.
Yeah.
Just backdashing, saying, I need some real pressure here.
Yeah,
you have a chance of winning this.
Yeah, we saw that again. We saw that earlier when Tokido said, you know what, I need to make a move. And he walked forward right into the crouching strong.
Exactly.
Happened exactly again because Shin had the same read.
Play that defensive style, just control a little space and stay out of the danger zone.
Yeah, basically you turtle enough until you read that rush from the opponent, stick out the move and stop him.
Ooh, another gutsy uppercut there. Tokido definitely needs some momentum. Whoa. Just way off.
Wow! He just blocked the low short and counter with stand jab right away, no delay.
Good
Auto
auto
correct.
correct.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Big damage. Oh, he was hoping that was going to stun. He was hoping that overhead's going to stun. Nice stuff.
Yeah. Love that answer by Tokido. He saw that Shen was trying to generate a little bit of offense that he hadn't earned, going a little bit crazy. Perfect time for a wake-up uppercut. See if Shen can get his composure back and be content on the far side of the screen. That strategy's worked out very, very well for him, and I think it's absolutely essential against Akuma.
Oh wow, waited just long enough and then got the counter hit.
Both men looking for the opening. Again, approaching full super. This is a total game changer. Oh, he's landed it!
He's going to use the Ultra here and save the super meter.
Of course.
So he uses one resource and has this other really easily comboable resource left over for him.
It can be comboed, it can be done raw against some of the fireball pressure. Very dangerous.
If he lands the super right now, he is going to take this.
And that dash has crushed some of Tokido's hopes. His corner pressure's gone. Now he's dashing back in.
Yeah, look at Tokido. He's so scared to walk forward because he's ran into crouching strong so many times, and he's really limiting his own movement because of that.
He's half the man we've seen before. Sitting there throwing some
Oh, this is so scary.
sad air fireballs.
Knowing one of those low shorts is going to equal your death makes it so hard to move forward. Oh, he got it!
Love it.
Can it kill? He got all hits, and the last one takes it for Shin.
The god has fallen. Tokido showing a huge amount of respect there. Excellent, excellent play from Shen. I love the approach at the end of that round. Said, oh, here's this low short. This looks like your death. And just walked up, did it again, landed it. It's paid off.
It was just a beautiful, based on the fundamentals of footsie. I love what the rule is, right? Poking beats walking forward beats whiff punishing, and whiff punishing beats poking. The fundamentals of footsie is right there. And that's what he did. Every time Tokido started to walk forward, he poked. You know, if Tokido could have baited it and whiff punished, maybe, he could have gotten you know, Shen to think twice about the low strong. Never got a chance to go there.
No, and to me, Shen basically was pointing over the left field wall and announcing, this is what's going to happen to you. Here I am, I'm coming. Oh, am I going to throw? Ah, surprise. Low short, low forward.
Yeah. And the scary thing is he did 3 low shorts. He really hurt his damage on that combo, but yet still was able to pull it off with that last hit on the waterfall kick.
And linking those shorts, of course, not easy either.
Yep. And here we go, a rematch from Friday night. Now this is so dangerous. Almost always in the salty run back, the person who won the first time has all the pressure on him because he has to remember, what did I do the first time?
Drawing first blood here. Whoa.
And of course, Infiltration just saw Tokido defeat PR Rog a little bit earlier. Let's see if he can pull a chocolate and copy the technique right away.
I love the guts from PR Balrog just going right in there. And again, now very difficult to scare Infiltration. He doesn't crack well under pressure. He gets that knockdown.
Yeah, that is -3, that straight rush. So he can punish it with a stand jab.
Oh, nice counter pressure there. Frame trap baits it out. And now Infiltration right back in there.
Ooh, with punish.
Ooh, Pierre Balrog has no charge to pursue that.
Here we
Here
go.
it is. Here's the game. Good
Yes,
block.
headbutt.
He pulled it off.
The PR Rock
Balrog.
specialty.
Puerto Rico's got a lot to be proud of today, and let's hope Pierre Balrog put on a show for them. First flocker.
Oh, wow. That was really cool. Getting over there, yep.
Dancing away. I like he's showing, keeping his threat maintained, but taking his time. Oh, nice counter poke.
2 whip punishes from both players right now. Good stuff. Great reactions, great anticipation.
Ooh, a little bit off the timing there, the release for the turnaround punch.
Infiltration's got to be careful. He can't keep challenging PR Rog's reactions with those ultras. We've seen him accomplish that before, and now he has to be worried about the low roundhouse because PR Rog has the super built
Full
up.
super, yes.
Ooh, that could have been an ultra
Whoa.
right through there.
Missing the crumple. Infiltration. Again, I love the change of pace from him. Switching smoothly between the back pressure and then.
Ooh,
Oh,
that
that might
punishable or not? Maybe PR Rog.
Oh,
From
caught
the
him straight
front,
into the front. Well, very well played, I think, by both men there in the second round of game 1. And this is now loser's bracket action. One of these guys is going home. Will it be the returning the returning Evolution champion, Infiltration, or America's last hope, PR Balrog, who's playing some of the best Street Fighter of his life? Oh, cross up, and that is the power of Akuma. Ugly stuff.
Goes for the reset, but he has to be careful because PR Rog equipped with a lot of material there, and he was trying to chase down a wake-up backdash with that turnaround punch. That's one of PR Rog's signature tricks.
And that EX low rush is supposed to be a mix-up of the overhead.
Yeah.
You see the EX, you think he's going for the overhead because he really wants to land that ultra, then he'll go low.
Yeah. Smart stuff from Infiltration, not doing anything. Oh,
And that's the pursuit. That's why he burned that meter. He threw the fireball and focus canceled it, dash forward, preventing PR Balrog from the option of just jumping over it normally, as he'd already represented that he might do. Silence with that standing gears.
Looks like the super cannot punish.
Whoa! Huge stuff. Infiltration in danger of dizzy, but just
can.
answering back, not afraid. Oh, a little bit slow there.
Oh, too far.
Wow.
Oh, nice intercepting, low jab. Oh, wow, backdashing to keep him in the corner. He's willing to block the demon flip to keep him in the corner.
Great stuff. Balrog with great. It was round 1, but needs to put a game on the board. Very patient, holding his charge before he finds his.
Oh, he had it, but still going to get some damage off of it. Nice.
Great throw.
Yeah.
Surprise.
Not going to use the super, obviously. He wants to save it. Ooh.
Didn't have his charge.
Yeah.
That's good.
There it was. We talked about that a little bit earlier.
Roundhouse punish. Punishable only by that super.
Oh, nice uppercut. Great reaction from Infiltration.
And a little bit off. Perfect. Loving it.
Still throwing out that headbutt right there. I mean, Infiltration, that's happened a couple of times now. He's gone for that demon flip, and yeah, I mean, if he doesn't do the dive kick, if he does the punch or nothing, he should be able to land and block in time.
Gutsy stuff from PR Balrog. That's exactly why I've been really totally loving his play, is that he's making not just gutsy choices, but at the right times. That's the element of a champion. It's not just playing the science, it's playing your heart, making those clutch reads. Oh, Infiltration makes it out. Nice neutral jump. Said, you want a dash punch, don't you? The answer was yes.
Oh, you see, he went for the focus, immediately saw Infiltration go up in the air and dash forward right away. And here comes that Vortex again. Great block.
Oh, is he going to get it?
Oh, right through that.
Whoa!
Focus breaking reversal uppercut.
That is incredible stuff. That's Infiltration adapting on the fly to a new technique.
Oh, he got him! He got him! He chased it down!
Out of the air! Closes out. One game apiece. Infiltration looks like he's feeling the heat. PR Balrog.
Oh, again, man. so smart, always doing it right outside of the throw range, baiting the
Burns the
throws.
full meter for the full combo. Keeping the pressure on, that's 50%, just like that.
Close to dizzy, but now Infiltration should be safe from that.
And that was a smart EX by Infiltration, knowing that EX Rush would not be able to slide through that. Doesn't complete with the roundhouse. I think he might have had a chance.
Oh, great use of that standing. Fierce anti-air from Akuma. Oh, wow. Not even armored. He's
not afraid. He's just going right for it.
Oh, and says, you're going to drop your cover. And gets another
Unbelievable. PR Balrog is now up 2 games to 1 in this best-of-5 set. If he wins the next game, he will have not just defeated Infiltration, who is the returning Evolution 2012 champion, he will have double eliminated him from the tournament, putting himself on the map as the one man who can stop this terror, who's shredded every event that he's been to this year.
Now, we are going to say one thing here.
Save
Now,
Dream
remember,
Hack, where
he
he
got
got
third
blown up.
place last year. Now, Infiltration, I was just about to say, might be able to go to Hakan. Hakan is a hard counter to Balrog.
This is a very, very tough fight for Balrog. Not one you have to face very often. The crowd is on their feet. They're swooning from this.
Now, here's the interesting thing. Ultra David, a huge fan of Hakan.
Yeah.
One of the most powerful tools that Hakan has is the meaty slide against Balrog. Headbutt goes right through
No
it.
answer for it. Yeah, it'll take him off the ground too quickly and it won't counter it, even if you know it's coming.
Right. And the interesting thing about it is the last time David talked to Infiltration about Hakan, he never really used meaty slide. So I'm curious to see if he's picked that tip up here or not.
Has he assimilated this new information? Seems to be crowd is getting a little too hyped for its own good. And they are good.
And now Infiltration is going to try to get Balrog with some character unfamiliarity. Now, keep in mind there is one good Hakan player in Northern California that Balrog has played in a couple of tournaments.
We will see. Infiltration has tested his patience, he's tested his wits, he's tested his decision making, now he's testing his character knowledge. You have to run the gamut if you want to reach the top. Evolution 2013. Let's do this.
And he starts off oiled. And Oil Hakan, one of the scariest characters, but great avoidance of the SPD there. He tried it again. Yeah, avoided it, but not this time. And here we go. He's going to oil himself up. Very lucky that the oil ran out so that he had to concentrate on that.
And you saw PR Balrog going for that kick punch. It's focus breaker. Anticipating that Hakan likes to focus. He's got a great focus attack. Wow, sliding right out of the way. Whoa, what a counter.
No more oil. This is a huge problem for Infiltration. He's got to figure out a way to get that oil. If he can't get it, it's going to be huge problems for him. He needs a knockdown.
Oh, brilliant shake and bake there. Just firing away, and he lands it. Wow. Wow, he bet the farm on that one.
Oh, wait, but he's not oiled. Oh, but it's still enough.
Still did. He was very low on life, and Infiltration knows.
And yeah, you can see Balrog saying, why did I not realize that might have happened?
Well, again, obviously it's very difficult to be someone. What a counter. Oh no. The oil is gone. The pressure can begin. Last time answered by that epic Ultra.
Well, the problem is when he has no oil, the spinning pile driver does not reach very far, but does a super
out of the air.
Now time for some oil.
Right in the kisser. Oh, caught him. No focus.
Ultra? Nope. Yeah, he's going to do it. Push Hakan into the corner. Also use up that oil time. That's the important part.
Jumping now. Oh, brilliant air throw. He's jumping to try and avoid that Ultra.
2-frame air throw for Hakan.
And he opted not to use the super after that uppercut. Thinking about this round 3. Very risky gamble there, but it gets paid off here so far.
Oh! Hit the stand forward in a super right away. And not only, again, uses up that oil time. That's the important part.
Challenging. Wow.
Okay, now he has to oil. He has to oil up now.
Goes for the short oil.
Good throw. Here we go. Infiltration down on his last legs here.
What?
Beating the safe jump with the Ultra.
That is not. Yeah. That's not his Ultra number 2, the anti-air one. That was an anti-air Ultra 1. Pulling him out of the ground.
Oiled, one of the scariest characters when oiled, because he can focus and dash. Oh, but not in the right range. And again, the air throw. but no more oil. No more oil. Infiltration in a very bad position here. Gotta figure out a way to do it. He gets it with the jump strong into the slide juggle.
Hakan. Now, PR Balrog has been pushed, tested in every way possible here. Will he be pushed off his character? No. He says no. I will not go to Fei Long. I'm sticking with Balrog, even though this is a very, very difficult match. Infiltration now going the distance, betting his tournament life on Hakan.
This annoying pressure when oiled up, because he can always cancel his dashes.
Very unpredictable character, one of the most non-standard characters in the game.
Careful of Ultra One. Wow, that was so dangerous there because of Ultra One.
Infiltration, one of the few players anywhere in the world to recognize the true power of Hakan, but now dizzy, and it's going to be match point.
Again for PR. This is
PR
second match point.
Evil genius on a tear today. Can he find what it takes to put himself over the top?
Okay, good stuff. And again, do as long as combo as possible to use up that oil, because here comes, oil is going to run out about now, and this is going to be problem for Infiltration again.
Again, Hakan with very challenging time.
Oh, time to punish!
Doesn't use the super.
Great, another great air throw read, and now he's got the meter.
Oh, just grabs him out of there. Gutsy stuff. Great call from Infiltration, Hakan.
Using the heavy oil to build as much oil as possible. They do stack now. Tried to bait out the Ultra.
And Infiltration running it out here, trying to just stay away until that oil dries up. And the hot sun of intense competition goes for the EX oil, gets punished.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Staying away from that Ultra. There's the pressure.
It is.
Very hard to see coming. Oh, no! No!
Oh, what a grab from Infiltration!
Incredible read. That was an Infiltration set play. He had that queued up. PR Balrog lives. Oh, and eats it right in the nose. And we are going to the final round.
I think PR Rock tried to do an EX headbutt there.
I've got to imagine. Nothing came out.
Final round, and again, the whole key is just to get away from that oil. Hakan, when oiled, one of the strongest characters in the game, if not the strongest character. Oh, what a wake-up SPD! Using the EX1 for the invincibility.
The big oil. He knew he was going to get popped for it, but it's worth it for Hakan. It opens up so many options.
Okay, here we go. Big damage. Again, using up that oil time. But another great read, air throw from Infiltration.
Dead even. These competitors pushing it to the limit. Hakan, great anti-air jab, and another incredible air throw. Here's the pressure to get him. No, he's out of the way. The match rolls on. Oh, the focus stuff, very risky against it. Oh no!
He tried it. Okay, damage here.
Infiltration. He's threatening.
Focus,
Backdash.
backdash. Wow, so risky.
Just out of range. Oh, trying to bait it out. Whoa, crazy stuff from PR Balrog, gets away with it. Living to fight another day, but looking a little bit zany. Goes for the overhead. Great block. That could be it. That is it. Infiltration with Hakan knocking out PR Balrog. Incredible stuff. Amazing counter pick. Unbelievable. And the crowd, of course, they want to see a great champion emerge here, and giving it up for Infiltration, even though he's sort of not always the crowd favorite. It can be merciless. He's got these amazing bags in his trick, and the crowd here at EVO have to paying respects for incredible performance, incredible play. And how many amazing reads were there? The amazing air throw, the Ultra.
I don't understand why PR Rock betted on that overhead rush punch, though.
We started to see a few cracks. He started to make some questionable decisions with EX uppercuts. He's been pushed to the limit, and sometimes you may run out of gas in the final mile. Incredible tournament from PR Balrog. I have not seen him play. I think that's some of the best Street Fighter he's played in a very long time. That's an extremely difficult match for Balrog. Shout-outs to him. Incredible run.
You know, I feel really sorry for Ultra, David. I mean, how do you root? Who do you root for in that situation? Your favorite character or US, you know?
Yeah.
I can see him over there. He's not even looking at the screen anymore, so.
Oh, man, what a match. And we're far from done here. So, moving on, it will be Infiltration up against Tokido, the murder face, to see who has the right to challenge Shen. Remaining, Singapore, Japan.
So we're going to see an Akuma mirror match most likely here. Unless we've seen Infiltration go to Ryu a couple of times.
Yeah, he does like that. He's been showing his video off. We saw him debut that at the DreamHack event where he was defeated by Poppy. But what does he have in store for us here?
Tokido earlier in the weekend defeating Daigo. Can he defeat Infiltration?
We've seen, yeah, Tokido saying it is the first time, I believe, in 10 years he's been able to defeat Daigo in a tournament. That's really something. And it was, okay.
And look at these two. Both of them are hyped for this.
The EVO officials finally push the crowd back. As the hype increases, it literally forces people forward. They're drawn like moths to a flame to be at the source of that hype. And it's going to indeed be as expected.
The battle has begun.
Goki versus Goki. Akuma on Akuma. Infiltration in the black or the dark blue.
Tokido in the brown. Or the pinkish reddish.
Pressure. Oh, nice
quick.
counter.
Yeah, low fierce. Stops that cross-up hurricane. Look at this patience from Tokido. He really just is not doing much.
Both very measured. It's a science match. A lot of angles to consider here. Tokido, excuse me, Infiltration holding his own airspace, but stand fierce. Oh.
Yeah, we've seen Infiltration, as I mentioned earlier, already defeated 2 of the gods. Has a chance to take out the 3rd one. Ooh! Wow!
This is his opportunity. Tokido, this is your moment.
Overhead, then watch out for a counter ultra, maybe.
And again, look at the respect he's showing here to Infiltration. He had that knockdown, Infiltration now down to his last pixels, and Tokido just backed up. He said, I have the life lead, I'd rather play the Fireball War than risk any shenanigans. And that's the mark of a genius player.
Oh!
Teleporting out, love it.
He read that, he was just waiting for it so he could teleport out. Says,
Trying
you know
now to play the clock game.
Yeah, he's got 15 seconds here. And look at that. He walked forward, Infiltration jumped straight up, and all he did was just run away. He said, you know what, I'm not even going to try to anti-air you, even though I'm in a range for a stand fierce or something.
Tokido, a rather shameless player, yes. Willing to use the clock and everything else there is in the game against you.
Oh, good stuff. Got the 2 hits. Oh, using the EX to prevent the trade.
Exactly. Didn't want him pulling some shenanigan in the air.
Unfortunately, only 1 hit off that EX uppercut means spending 1 EX bar for almost insignificant damage.
Small but clean hit and making sure you don't get knocked down.
Yeah, it's the position that he's hoping for. And look at that. He could react to whether or not it hit or not before he decides to FADC that fireball.
That's one of Akuma's great strengths. Here comes the knockdown.
Oh, he read the teleport forward. You saw Tokido walking immediately.
Nice completion there, making the most of that crouching jab.
Now again, last year, Infiltration was the guy who landed about 7 Raging Demons in top 8. So, gotta be careful. Oh, that's why he threw that air fireball to pause himself in the air.
Oh, right in the foot.
As we say in Marvel, watch your ankles.
Watch them ankles.
Watch your ankles.
Tokido trying to reclaim Akuma for Japan. And again, going back to a comment I made briefly, but I wanted to stay on the match at the moment. One of the things I really respected when Tokido had Infiltration in that first round down to a few pixels and opted not to go for any vortex, backing off. He avoided what I used to call a critical point.
Yep.
Now, he had a massive advantage there, but had Infiltration woken up with the right answer, he could have shifted the momentum completely. So rather than go for any damage, he said, I'm willing to play the neutral game again. What I want to do is avoid. I'm not going to give you any opportunity. I'm not going to hand you any opportunities.
It's basically what I, expected out of PR Rog in that last one, which is why I didn't like going for that overhead, but you know what? What's done is done. Let's move on. Oh, nice demon flip to get over there. And now what's just a teleport. I don't even have to deal with that mix-up.
Goes unpunished. Infiltration hanging tough here.
Wow, just caught him with a sweep. Now we saw it. Infiltration was out-footsing Daigo with those sweeps.
Which is no small task.
Yeah, but here we see Tokido doing a much stronger job on the footsies versus Infiltration and using the EX Hurricane to knock him back into the corner.
Great answer from Infiltration.
But again, see?
Tokido's on fire here.
Tokido is just landing those sweeps on Infiltration. I don't know what. Maybe he watched the Daigo match and got a read on infiltration sweeps.
Could be infiltration. Another, we've talked about this many times, when you overcome, you have a very tense match and you're able to pull off a victory, sometimes it can really get into your head. You sort of mentally exhale a little bit. Obviously, infiltration, a great champion, familiar with that, has survived it before, but I think he was really put to the test there by Pierre Balrog.
Yeah, but the scariest thing about infiltration, I'm going to say right now, is when he gets that first win, when he gets that momentum, it stretches across games.
Yeah.
And so we see this already, infiltration here, about to take this round. He could turn this around so fast.
That's exactly right. So he really maintains his composure and then finds those opportunities.
And I can imagine Tokido right now is just going to accept this round as a defeat. Oh, wait, he is going to use the meter.
Just the opposite. He's, burning that meter to get in there.
Oh.
He was swinging. But Tokido could afford that uppercut regardless. He had the chance to cancel it if he needed to. Sounds like they should be yelling Jinx. Air fireball, air fireball. Surging here. Using the air fireball not only for pressure, but also to avoid fireballs in the air and on the ground. Oh, connects it.
And again, using that low short, you can blink low shorts.
And the stun.
But it's not going to do much damage, so Tokido going to go for the hard knockdown on the low sweep for a good setup. But unfortunately ends up cornering himself. Oh!
Had a chance to complete that, but still gets paid with the overhead.
Now Tokido's looking for his opportunity maybe to do a demon flip to get out of the corner. Oh! Wow! I'm just going to jump fierce on the way down. And that's really smart because everybody had been throwing those air fireballs on the way down.
I love it.
Infiltration thought he could walk under the air fireball, get in there, get the combo, and Tokido said, no, I'm just going to punch you right in the head.
It just looks so simple, right? Like,
yeah.
And it was a, I know that you know that I know.
Hakan, let's do it. Let's do it.
Oh, no.
And you know what?
He's thinking.
I've talked to Ultra David a lot. He honestly believes that Hakan also counters Akuma.
All the serious rankings have Hakan. Very explosive character. He's a matter of some debate, a bit like grapplers have that thing. Oh, man. That's the murderiest face.
Murder face.
You're creeping me out, James.
All right, infiltration,
this match
no
is
change.
intense enough. I don't need any...
No change for infiltration. He's going to stick with it.
But he did have, I will say, that was kind of a clock cleaning by Tokido in both rounds. Infiltration able to put some points on the board there and definitely show his strength with Akuma as well. But overall, definitely domination for Tokido.
Oh, wow, he just walked into it. I'm not sure what was going on there.
Again, he must have some sort of fancy idea about what's going to happen, but not paying off.
Oh,
Whoa.
yeah. Tokido's teleports have been on point. He has teleported every single time infiltration has had a read. Oh, here we go. Good punish. Interesting that he went for low forward instead of a sweep.
And again, infiltration in the dark blue, Tokido in the red.
Oh, nice uppercut. Could have got another one.
Yeah, didn't have to follow that up.
I think he just wanted to be able to get positioning on the jab uppercut.
Ooh, opting not to throw the fireball.
He said, whatever, I'm going to land on this. I'll just take this tiny damage. Oh, good uppercut.
Again, burning that EX to prevent any shenanigans in the air from infiltration.
Nice neutral jump. Nullify that demon flip.
Gets the other side, counter hit.
Great stuff from infiltration. Just essentially with a frame trap there. Didn't even... Well, did he get the counter hit or not?
I don't remember if it was a counter hit, but it was definitely a solid frame trap. He gets paid and burned his meter to close it out. Oh!
Ooh, nice. Oh, faking the throw. Going for low forward for his own frame trap. I feel like really, honestly, the key to this match so far has been Tokido's footsies versus infiltration. Can't chase that down.
Slightly out of position. Ooh,
Oh yeah,
smelled
get
it.
away,
Smelled it.
get away!
Burning that meter to maintain that positional advantage. Keep him in the corner. Pressure. Oh!
Oh,
I love
smart!
it. Reset.
And there should be it! Okay, so Tokido now at match point of 3-0ing infiltration. This could be the craziest.
The last of the Japanese fighting game gods.
He's doing this for a whole country here. The last 3 players, Korea, Japan, and Singapore.
And this is a serious beating so far for Tokido.
Okay, yeah, trade, smart trade. Dangerous, he could have felt dizzy. Ooh.
Both hits connecting there. Tokido looking for his own opportunity to try and shift the momentum here.
Now, if you remember watching the Infiltration Laugh matchup, it showed that Infiltration was very willing just to time out Laugh.
Yeah.
So there's no reason that he's going to go in hard here. Yep, he's just baiting Tokido to doing something. This is rough for Tokido. He got in there, but unfortunately had that trade. He couldn't quite get under there.
Hoping to pull him out of the air for the hard knockdown, yeah.
That would have been so key if he had gotten that 2-hit EX Fireball to connect. Oh, I love
Again,
Tokido.
smart from Tokido.
There it is, got right under.
Nothing so far, but he's got the corner position. Goes for the cross-up. Brilliant adjustment there from Infiltration, putting himself just out of the corner, answering with the fierce.
Beautiful low fierce from Infiltration.
And risky stuff we saw get poked in the foot before when he went into Demon Flip, or excuse me, Tokido went into Demon Flip before. But he knew even if he traded, he'd be out of range to follow it up with a combo, and that's all he needed to do was smother him slowly.
Let's see if Tokido, I mean, I just talked about it, Infiltration getting that momentum when he gets that one win. Let's see if he can ride this. Wanted to cancel that low shorter than the Hurricane. Did not come out. Might have accidentally chained it instead of linking. Wow. Again, great footsies from Tokido, but patience from Infiltration.
And the hitbox on that air fireball is cued primarily towards the front. Sometimes look like they should collide and don't. The hitbox is a slightly surprising place on those.
See, Tokido did that neutral jump versus the Demon Flip before. That time Infiltration ready for it. Countered with the uppercut. Now, whether they throw that air fireball or not has been so key. They've both been so calculating in that.
Standing jab, counter, anti-air counter. I love it from the front. Risky stuff.
See, I feel like this match has turned already in Infiltration's favor.
Looking, and just Infiltration not giving him no quarter from the front that time. And just, again, a lazy jump in. Like you could see, Tokido is frazzled. He's not quite sure how to make it happen. What happened to my previous games?
Well, I think it was Alex Bai who made the advice, or somebody said, do a bunch of logical things and then one crazy thing every once in a while to keep your opponent on their toes. I think Tokido needs that crazy thing right now.
He's certainly got it in him. I like that. It's good advice for life in general.
Oh, great neutral jump to counter that Demon Flip. Says, I'm not going to give you that chance. Oh, here we go. Opportunity for Tokido.
Just getting over it. Oh, nice low forward counter. Oh. Could have been going for a reset.
Yeah, he caught him crouching, so he wasn't going to combo into the Hurricane. Stopped himself. That's
Hurricane will sail over, yeah.
Oh, he got him! So going to use the EX Fireball for the knockdown. Wow, fake the throw. But again, great patience and blocking from Infiltration.
Oh, just a little out of range for the low roundhouse.
Uh-oh, here we go. Time for, oh wow, a wake-up low jab.
He said Infiltration loves that walk-up throw. Tokido making a great read on it there. Answering back, it is going to be match point.
This is match point number 2 for Tokido versus Infiltration. This is to get back in the grand finals.
Face Shen. Anyone stop Infiltration? Tokido now in position to do so. Backing off again, a lot of respect. There is such a thing as too much respect, but I love that low strong.
Low strong anti-air. Oh, but no knockdown on that regular fireball. No doubt Infiltration probably tried to input the EX just in case he got the meter.
Ironically, Akuma is pretty good against Akuma. Like, he's very good at avoiding his own mix-ups and traps.
Can't tell who has a life lead. This is the biggest problem right now. No one knows, neither of them really knows whether or not to be defensive or offensive.
It's like, is this my game to turtle out or not?
Okay, now Tokido definitely with a life advantage.
Back.
He knows that's not a true block string. And again, who has the life lead? We're back in the same position again.
Infiltration fighting for his life. Knockdown, no ability to follow. Tried to be tricky in the air, just went for that uppercut.
Infiltration with a small life lead, but here we go.
It's coming right down to the wire. Infiltration in pressure. He's got to look inside. What has he got? Burns the focus, pulls him out of the air with the fierce. Tokido flailing a little bit, wants to compose it.
That's the end of the uppercut! And Tokido has defeated Infiltration!
That is the end of the returning champion. Infiltration, against everyone's prediction, will not repeat as Evolution 2013 champion. He will be your third place finisher. Incredible, incredible games from him. But the murder face putting on a show, saying, this is my character. The Japanese gods shall live to fight another day.
And we will have a new champion here for Street Fighter 4. It is either going to be Shen from Singapore having the year of his life, or Tokido from Japan who's having the tournament of his life, defeating not only Infiltration but Daigo earlier in this tournament.
Again, it's a big personal hurdle for him. The Daigo matchup has been, I know that's in his head for many, many years. Overcoming that sometimes, when you can finally overcome that personal hurdle, frees your mind. And you're able to relax. You don't feel the same tension, and you're able to play in the best possible kind of way.
And you got to imagine, as Tokido, who is great friends with Daigo, defeating Daigo, putting him in the loser's bracket, and then having Infiltration defeat Daigo, Tokido probably with a lot of feeling like a lot of things to shoulder on himself make sure.
But I believe in this guy. This is a guy, Tokido, unlike many of the best Japanese players, is actually quite good at English. He's a very accomplished guy, graduate of Tokyo University. Very smart guy, in addition to his aggressiveness.
One of my favorite stories, an old school player used to help with Evolution, Derek Daniels.
I love Derek.
First time he met Tokido, walked up to him, he's like, you want to have food or something like that? And Tokido's like, yeah, sure, I'm cool. And Derek was like, oh, my bad. But we're handed this, and apparently at some point in time during this top 8, we have had SF4 trending worldwide. We've had Evil Ryu trending. We've had PR Rog trending. We've had Balrog trending. We've had Infiltration trending. We've had Haitani trending. We've had Hakan trending, and probably more that we just haven't caught.
The fighting game community. We get stupid and ruin your Twitter. Thank you. That's incredible. Shout outs to everybody, of course, watching in the stream.
3 out of 5.
You guys make it all possible, in addition to the people in this room. Some of my favorite people in the world. Incredible amount of love, understanding. These are games about punching each other in the face, but to be truly excellent at them, you have to have a lot of empathy and a lot of dedication. And there's a lot of respect for the dedication on display here. There's a lot of empathy. To win at these games, you have to be able to see into the mind of your opponent. So empathizing with people, ironically, is one of the keys to success at Face Puncher. And now we've got DM, Mad Cats, Shen, representing Gen, a character that many did not have faith in. He put him on the map up against Japanese god of fighting games, Mad Catz Tokido.
I don't want this to end.
The crowd cheering along with the air fireball sound.
How do you type that out? We need to get that trending on Twitter now.
And again, Gen and Shen playing Gen. Brilliant stuff there. Must be able to weather the storm. It's going to be a test of patience. Kuma with so many advantages in that air fireball.
Oh, ouch!
That's just, that's crispy.
Normally you only get a tiny bonus on counter hit, but that move, I think it's like 50% bonus.
Yes, it's a massive damage move.
Okay, here we go, Vortex time.
No Vortex, brilliant dash back. You saw.
That's gonna take it.
Tokido is a huge fan of that standing roundhouse pursuit. Shen gracefully dancing out of the way, punish for the kill. This is the match right here. If you can look inside and find a way to weather the storm, be patient, find the right opportunity, don't try and force it. Tokido with a chance here, finds the throw.
Got him in the corner here, but he's going to sacrifice it for the mix-up. Shin gets away.
Tokido, of course, I should say, battling from the loser's bracket. He will have to defeat Shen twice.
Yep, 6 games. We've seen it happen so often here at Evolution 2013.
And I love that. I love that slight pause on the jump in. And here's the pressure all over Gen. Oh, the sneaky low hit. Oh!
Nice
EX with a hard knockdown, teleports away. That can be very difficult for Gen to deal with. And again, that patience. Will he force it? No. He says, I'm happy backing off. That's fine. And I love it.
I can't get over this. Dancing along with every air fireball.
Audience, you're cracking us up. We're trying to focus on this match. And I know this is not the, the high wire. Well, to me, it's a high wire act. At home, looks like a guy throwing a fireball and a guy standing on the other side of the screen. It's an extreme test of mental patience.
Oh.
Double dash back, and again, Tokido finding that just jump back fierce. You thought it'd be a fireball? Guess what?
Of course, Shin, we saw earlier in the winners finals, was the one who knocked Tokido in the losers. But in 3 out of 4 games here at Evolution so far, we've had bracket resets. Let's see if Tokido can make it 4 out of 5.
It's just a strength that shows the caliber of these players. Even guys who've been knocked into the losers bracket, able to knock out.
That's called determination and will, pure will. Guts, no glory.
And find, good opportunity, throw, double whiff. Pushing him towards that corner, and Tokido finds his way out just like that. Situations are reversed.
Wow, went for kind of a frame trap uppercut. Getting out of the corner, willing to take that low fierce.
Good counter.
Now again, in that scary position, one super is going to give Gen potentially the win, because he not only does he have the super, but he's got the ultra all lined up.
Exactly. He's got a lot of options here. Tokido being a little more careful. Fireballs aimed straight down.
Yeah, and doing it low in his jump.
Yes.
So that it
no opportunity to slide under and confirm.
It can't be It's not a reaction, it's a prediction now.
But now again in position, could he be looking for Ultra 2 here? Or excuse me, the kick Ultra?
Oh, here it goes! He went forward! Is this gonna kill?
Akuma with relatively low damage. He's gonna be very close.
Gives Shin a huge life lead. And now Shin's just trying to use up time and getting chip damage.
Clock now his friend.
10.
Critical game 1. The low strong Tokido must create. And there's the offense. He eats it in the air.
Okay.
He survives, but then gets hit.
Into
2 seconds.
1
second. It's not going to be enough.
And Shin steals that one off of the forward EX air fireball. He dashed forward, got under both of them.
And what I love is Shen's patience being rewarded.
Yes.
Not getting flustered. This is one of the big powers of Akuma. Why he's so dangerous and such a strong tournament character. He can wither you into making mistakes by getting overexcited about approaching, trying to find a way through the air fireball. A bit like Morrigan in FBC that we've seen.
It's a standard turtle character tactic. Dhalsim.
Yes. Try and keep you on the outside. Until you make some unforced errors trying to get in, which are easily predicted.
Okay, good throw from Tokido. Got to get a little bit of momentum here. Good chase down. Ooh.
Very difficult for Gen to react to that, but he does now have the Ultra.
Yeah, so he might have been able to chase that down.
Ooh.
Just barely hit with that great empty jump from Tokido, going for the reset.
Ooh, gets away with it. Burns the meter to follow this up, keep the pressure going. Oh! That is going to be...
And not only that, but he's still close to being dizzy. Oh, wow, an autocorrect uppercut. Crazy.
Oh, just going for that throw again, dashing out of the way. Tokido's habits now maybe catching up with him. Gotta remember to breathe here. Oh! Like a scalpel that was. The low strong, just in there. He calmly walked up, no dash. Calm approach.
No coincidence that Shen, right now, a surgeon with Gen. And look at this damage that he's going to get here. He has enough meter for another good combo, for an FADC combo.
Again, Tokido here. In the same way, we saw him sort of put on his heels by Shen in the last time they met.
Just like he said. Oh, wow, got behind him.
Great pressure.
And again, Shin with that super built up. One touch is going to be it! And the super! And Shin is up 2-0. This is a match. This is tournament game. This is Evolution 2013 point.
As you've seen, as you've said, as many in the crowd feel, this is Shen's year. This is his time. He's put in the work. His reactions.
He's been having the craziest year, and you know what? How many people out there would have picked, before obviously Shin went on a rampage, but Gen with the potential to win Evolution 2013?
We've seen Evil Ryu, we've seen Hakan, we've seen it all. Comes down to this gutsy stuff. I like it.
Oh, tricked him. Came down from the front, and then the crossover is going to be a dizzy here.
Oh!
And he does it off the overhead.
So he's going to get max damage. Brilliant. 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 I don't want to yell.
I can't help it.
I know.
Match, tournament, Evil, 2013 point right now for Shin.
And again, the composure, he's got to be excited. He's got to be on the edge of his seat. Must stay in the game.
Nerves.
Brilliant stuff. Great trade. That's exactly the trade you want. Dashing back, not overcommitting. I love it. He's not over-aggressive in these situations. He's content to sit back. Says, Takedo, you're not really doing anything. I'm not fooled by your false threats.
Nice. Takedo trying to weather that momentum that Shin has with that uppercut there. Ooh.
Oh, how's the follow-up? Oh,
Sweet.
brilliant counter poke. Here's the demon flip. Takedo loves that setup from the front.
All right,
Big
stun,
damage.
stun potential overhead. Oh, and a quick counter. He said, you know what? You're going to try to overhead me, so I'm just going to jab you in the face.
I love it.
And he can still win this round with one combo in the super.
Takedo.
Oh, and a little over-aggressive with those dashes. Takedo staves it off, and now it is tournament point
Still
2
tournament point.
for Shin. And he's going to start with all this super meter.
Full super.
He can drain Takedo down about half life on one hit right at the start of the round.
Movement again without much damage. He's going through. Sails right through the fireball.
Half damage. He was like kidding. This is more like 2/3 damage. And here we go.
Oh, he got him.
front.
Shenanigans. Is it going to be a P?
Oh, nice runaway. Okay.
The pressure.
Oh, too far.
Takedo.
Takedo, though, now he has a lot of meter.
The knockdown. Oh, baits it out.
Oh,
Changes timing a little bit.
he
Takedo
missed.
screwed it up.
Uppercut. Hit confirmable on block. Oh, here we go. Oh, he didn't juggle.
Oh,
the throw. And here we go.
All down to
He's
this.
just going to cross up into hands and try to chip him. No. There it is.
Next hand. Takedo fighting for his life. What does he have left? Oh! Final pixel. Oh! No frog into the hands. Confirm.
Shin has taken it. And there is his country teammate Z.
Up there with the huge hug. Singapore. Your Evolution 2013 champion with Gen. This was his year. Takedo, no stranger to championships. This is my time. This is my time down here.
Shin from Singapore. They have been wanting to put themselves on the map, and Z has talked about Shin for so long. Before he started beating everyone with Gen, he came out and said, you know what? You are not ready for my Gen. You are not ready for Shin's Gen. And everyone's like, what are you talking about? Gen can't possibly win tournaments. And here it is. Shin proving that the impossible can happen. Gen is going to take it.
Dreams do come true. Look at him looking up at the sky. He can finally release, relax, breathe, try and assess the reality. Assembling the competitors on stage for the award ceremony. Incredible stuff. Anyone at this point in your life, just this kind of achievement at this level, there is nothing in competitive gaming like an open tournament like this.
You don't think winning EVO like this changes your life? This will last you for the rest of your life. At some point in time, you know, you bested 1,600 people who entered the same game that you played. You are on top of the world. There's nobody better than you at this moment.
And for me, tournaments always, I think the lasting value as someone who competed for a long time in tournaments, what really stuck with me is I came to know myself inside.
Yes.
You know what you're capable of. You know where your limits are. You see your weaknesses more clearly, especially to be able to compete at this level. So I felt like I came away with a huge amount of personal understanding and came to be at peace with some of my early aggressive and angry sides. And I think, yeah, so that's the kind of thing that you can't pay for.
All right.
I learned I'm
The top 8.
one salty
Super
guy.
Street Fighter AE.
Well, it
Applause.
doesn't work for everybody. Let's give a big hand to our
In 7th
champions.
place,
That
give it
is
up for Madcast.
a lineup
The
right
Beat.
there. That is.
Tiger.
Omahara again.
You could take the rest of the world's Street Fighter skills, combine them together, will not overcome these 8 players combined together standing on the stage.
Incredible stuff.
Congratulations, last year's second place finisher. This year, this is his 3rd top 8.
In 5th place.
This always reminds me of the scene from Star Wars, the presentation of the medals, except instead of Princess Leia, we have Chris Lee, a.k.a. Shrek.
And again, we've had trending Tokido at number 4, Infiltration at 9, Shin at 5, and probably rising, and Evolution 2013 at 5, and also probably rising. And shout-outs to PR Balrog, played out of his life 2 years in a row, 3rd place last year, 4th place this year.
I feel his place doesn't reflect his actual play this year. It was just incredible stuff. Infiltration again, what a show. What a show.
You know, I mean, even though Shin won this, he's still, you know, in the running for best player in the world.
Representing Mad Cat,
easily.
It's Tokido.
And listen to the audience chat. Tokido has been a popular favorite here in the States for years.
He knows how to put on a show. The crowd loves him.
Representing Mad Cats, the new world champion, it's
Look at that smile on his face.
And there's the flag.
A round of applause for all the competitors. It was a great final.
Singapore. Those guys have put on basically a lab. They've got a lab of like killers that they've been training. They've been touring around the world.
You don't think Evolution changes your life winning a tournament like this? Talk to Shin tomorrow and you'll know exactly what this means to him.
Yeah, we can give him a few weeks. Let it settle in.
Sure, no problem.
Just immediately his life is instantly changed. We got to keep it together here. This is a pretty special moment for us, seeing somebody rise to this kind of achievement in front of people that mean so much to him and so much to both of us as well.
This has been the most ridiculous year. I've been saying this all weekend long to so many people. The blow up from 2008 to 2009, very expected.
Yes.
But from 2012 to 2013, this explosion that we've gotten between the 2 years is
for all of our competitors.
It's driven purely by the players being a part of this phenomenon, being a part of this community. Everything that you've seen put on here, from Mr. Spooky, Chris Segalia, to everybody here. It's a group, a family coming together to help put on an amazing event.
And, honestly, we can't do it either without all 150,000 or however many people out there who are watching.
Thank you all for supporting us and for being a part of this phenomenon.
And there is the man behind the plan.
What's going on with Mr. Wizard?
Yeah, just showing a big close-up of Mr. Wizard. But, again, there's no reason for us to do this without all you guys at home.
So, a part of Persona 4 Arena and main community, we'd like to present to you your waifu's harem.
This is a surprise announcement here. I don't know what's going on.
A special gift here
for Mr. Wizard.
To Mr. Wizard from the Persona community.
You'll have to tell me about that one, James. This is a little outside of my wheelhouse.
Yoko from Gurren Lagann.
And, of course, I believe that's known as a love pillow. Is that correct?
That is a Spirit Juice, a.k.a. Scott Lockhart. Oh!
Always keeping it classy here. That's one of my favorite things about this bunch. They're not above having fun. They're not above making fun of themselves. And, at times of intense emotion, sometimes a little humor is the best cure. Shout outs to Mr. Wizard for
everyone.
This whole thing.
How many first-timers were here this evening? Please show of hands.
All right, let's get a shot of this crowd here.
Thank you all for coming. We loved having you. How many veterans do we have there?
Come on, get it up, James. Raise your hand.
Thank you all for coming back. With that, we close the show. Thank you very much. We'll see you all next year.
And how can you not believe that this is the premier event, the drama, the emotions, the craziness going on all weekend?
The crowd chanting Evo. It's like you script it, but it writes itself. It's emerging just naturally. You just put amazing people in a room, have them duke it out. What rises to the top is just an incredible story that pulls so much emotion out of these people.
One of my favorite quotes from a very wise man once said that the legacy of EVO is just that we pulled it off every single year. And, you know, that you just build it and the hype will happen. And I believe that man was indeed yourself, Mr. Seth Killian.
James Chen. Get in here.
Oh, my God.
Love you, man. We love you all.
Yeah, definitely. And
Mr. Spooky sending us off.
I mean, this has been the most fantastic year.
I think we say that every year.
I have no words for this, but
one year we're going to blow it.
I hope everybody at home enjoyed this as much as we did. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in for Evolution 2013. Exactly. We do it for you guys. Hope you enjoyed it. And I guess Evo out, huh?
See you next year.